best. See my message start to spread, and I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens, life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Yeah, they wanna know how to get like me. Dream so big that I cannot sleep. Put in that time and I put in that grind. I'm the best in the world, that's all I see. Never back down, I'm standing strong. They gonna talk, but they all been wrong. What they gonna say when I keep going up? What they gonna do when I don't fall off? Look at my skills, look at my flaws. Never been perfect, I'm not a god, but I'm a GOAT. I've been the greatest whenever I spoke. Looking around and they doing the most. Whatever I touch, I turn it to gold. Tell them there's levels to be in the game. They wanna compete, but they not coming close. No, I'ma keep going again and again. Whatever I want, I'ma get. They gon' be saying they know I'm a friend of a friend. Whenever I become the best, I don't be spending my time on the internet. I just be living it out in the flesh. I don't need nothing to motivate me. Winners are never gon' wait for success. Yeah. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Hey, got more money and I got more problems. All that I want is peace and quiet. They all been bothering me, so I gotta keep my phone on silent. No matter the outcome, already know that I always keep on trying. They wanna do business, but I gotta be a partner, not no client. I'm not like the rest, too damn smart and they still wanna test me. Move to the MIA and I'm running my team like Messi. Everyone good all around me, I'm giving out bands like candy. Not Halloween, but they still be fake, no wonder they don't understand me. I still got a long way to go, all that I do is for me, not for show. I don't like putting no pressure on me, but lately I needed it all just to grow. I had to step out of my comfort zone, give it some time and leave it alone. Now that I'm back and I'm ready for more, I'll give them a reason to call me the GOAT. Yeah. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am.
jump on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for being here today, tonight, wherever you're from. We thank you for your support. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, put some flames in the chat. Let me turn off that nice background music and prepare to get this started. What I'm gonna say, this card. Oh, you're right there. Talk, Kirk. Let me hear you. Bless up the people.
Can you hear me? Testing, testing.
Loud and clear, loud and clear. Sir Zufu.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Loud and clear, loud and clear. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, people. So this is Nexus Showdown number 3, and today we have a total of 9 teams in the tournament. As always, our defending champion Kaiser's Kennel is here. 1 second. Sorry. Kaiser's Kennel. We have Trini Esports, and as you hear the name, you know they are from Trinidad. We have Zinc Fence Clan, Firing Squad, we were previously called MMC, and then what was the last name, the last tournament? I don't remember right now. Anybody remember? Zufi, you remember them name from last tournament?
Was it Next Gen, I think?
Next Gen, yes. They were Next Gen last tournament, and now they're named Firing Squad. We have Assault Tribe returning second place team from the last tournament. The Scrubs, Climatic Gaming, and Coin Flip 5. And first round exit. Most of those players, you might know them from Tilted JA. But tonight they are playing as first round exit. And they are actually the first team that will be starting tonight. So without further delay, we're just gonna say R in chat. And we're gonna jump right over into picks and ban, and our shortcasters will take you through, and I will just be here to try out some fires in the back end. All right, gents. Oh wait, there was one more thing I needed to do. I get 1 hour. Let me see if I can fix up this before we start. 1 second. First round exit.
And is that a prediction right there with that team name?
I think that was the plan, you know, but I asked them to change it, but they didn't want to change it, so I'm just load them. And I needed a logo for them. I've just worked with this. Their logo is a Grim Reaper, so I don't know what that means for them. All right, let's just work with it and see where we get. We'll have some predictions in chat, and let's just go ahead and create the first game. How do I create a game again? I said I'm gonna use this thing. Oh yeah, that never end. Okay, end that now, and then we'll create match. And this match is going to be, who did I say again? On the blue side is first round exit. So there's first round exit. Okay, there they are. And on the red side is Trini Esports. It's a best of 1. And boom. Start. We are ready. Let's jump in. Booyakashao. Oh, I need to fix that overlay in the meantime. So R. Alright guys. Good luck and may the best team win.
Yeah, definitely good luck. Sir Vufu, you know, welcome, bro. I know we had some technical difficulties in the back end getting everyone in, but we're finally here, man. Pick and ban.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am very excited. I've been wanting to see another Caribbean team in this tournament for ages. So, with that being the first game of the day, and they're so high elo too, like I'm expecting this to be a very competitive match.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, I'm not too familiar with you know, the team from Trinidad, but I mean, I'm excited to see what they can bring to the table. Maybe they can finally put up a challenge for, you know, the reigning back to back champions.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would love to see, because Kaiser's Kennel has had like such a strong grip on the Jamaican League of Legends scene. But these two teams right here, first round exit and Trini Esports, seem to be like pretty good contenders. Well? So far we start off with Kha'Zix jungle ban and 2 ADC bans, Sivir and Caitlyn. Those are 2 actually like really decent meta picks. Strong wave pushing with the Sivir, and you know, a lot of agency comes from the Arya as well that just got banned out.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the Kazakhs ban. I'm not sure if that's a target pick. I've not been seeing a lot of Kazakhs in the meta. But it is more of a Xin Zhao, Vi, Pantheon, kind of meta. Wukong also, those are the more common AD jungles that we've been seeing. But let's see if maybe they are onto something.
Yeah, you are actually completely right. Those are some of the stronger junglers. The Wukong and the Vi's are some of the stronger junglers. But from what I'm seeing on the op.gg from Trini Esports, their jungler is actually a Masters player. He plays a lot of Kazakhs, so I think that's a pretty safe ban for them.
And that's kind of what we like to see. We like to see these teams doing their research. You know me, when I play, I just jump into the game on YOLO. I mean, I have no idea what's going on, but these guys are actually doing fair bit of research on their opponent. So it's good to see that.
Right, completely right. We get 2 mid lane bans from Trini Esports. I think they have a lot of fear for the mid laner Asian boy. He's a really good control mage player from my memory of his days on Tilted JA. So I guess banning the Orianna, banning the Ahri, trying to get him off of those comfort picks would be really good. It's like first pick's a hen.
Yeah, and that's a very powerful pick. Flex pick also. You mostly see Zahen being played in the top laner. From what I've seen, but definitely can slot into that jungle role for a good solid AD damage dealing bruiser in that jungle role.
That's so true. That's so true. It's a good blind pick. We get potentially two AD picks here with the Yunara and maybe the Kindred. That's really interesting. I think Kindred is such a good early game carry jungler, but it's so dicey. But they instead pick the Zed up. I think a good assassin pick. First pick is kind of interesting. I mean, so many counters to the Zed, but I guess we'll see. It might be Zed jungle actually.
Yeah, very, very well could be, and maybe that Kindred hover was a Wormblade, homage, showing some homage to our OTP Kindred goat Wormblade, who's popped off on several tournaments on that champion.
Yeah, that's true. He hasn't seen that Kindred in many moons now. I don't think you'll ever see it again. The Kindred early game is just so powerful, but I think the Zed jungle pretty powerful as well. We see they're picking up a safe bot lane so that they can probably handle that assassin with the Ezreal and Braum. I really like that bot lane. That's really safe.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, Braum, yeah, I mean, that's a very strong defensive pick. Not really seeing Braum paired up a lot with Ezreal, but I can see an angle, where it might work.
Yeah. That could be. I think it's just for safety and a little bit of utility for peeling and stuff against the Zed. But I see they have like a really strong dive comp forming so far over on Trini Esports with the Alistar and the Zed. So, that's gonna be pretty scary. I think that Ezreal pick is just gonna be having a lot of value.
Oh, most definitely. And the Yunara pick, usually you like to see that Yunara paired with some type of enchanter, a Lulu. It's really nice with the Yunara, giving her a little bit of extra in that damage on the damage side. But I mean, it works fairly decent with the Alistar also. But I think a little bit of missed opportunity there, picking up a decent enchanter with the Yunara.
Yeah, that is true, but maybe they have a different kind of plan to as in regards to why they picked the Alistar. We see they have gotten so many mid lane bans targeted at Asian boy. That's like 4 mid bans, bro. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, I guess they're I mean, some people would say they're scared. Some people would say they're smart. I mean, I don't know which angle we should look at it. And before we continue, I've always been a culprit of butchering these players' name. Is it Asian boy or is it a sane boy? Because I've heard both sides to it, and I don't want to be a butcher today.
Yeah, I've heard both sides as well, but I'm going to say I think it's probably a sane boy actually, because that's not how Asians spell it. The I would be before the A, wouldn't it? I think it's probably a sane boy. Maybe I'm the one pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if he's sane or not, but I guess we'll go with a sane for now. Hopefully he gets a decent pick, because he's been heavily targeted in this pick and ban phase. So I think he's probably down to his maybe 5th or 6th best pick from what we're seeing with all these bans.
Yeah, most likely. I'm seeing someone saying, oh yeah, we're getting corrected in the chat. That's actually a sane boy. So that's good to know. Thanks, California. We're seeing that the Syndra pick might actually be the best pick here for him. That's what someone's saying in chat. I think the Syndra would fit really well into this team. It's a good control mage, has a lot of self peel, can really split up a team fight. So I think it would be really good, especially against this heavy dive comp. If he can at least go even, I think he has a chance.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean the Trini team it looks like it's panning out pretty nicely. They have a two beefy frontliners, and I know there's a cow in the mix, and I mean cow beef. I get it. That's not the intention. But I mean they're pretty meaty and tanky on the front line with some decent backline damage from the Yunara, as well as the assassination potential, and rounding it off with the Hui. Nice. And overall decent comp.
Yeah, I really love the comp on the side of the Trini team. It looks really good. The Hui it's good, it's safe, you can farm from your fountain. I think that's going to be a really valuable pick. He's relatively immobile. I guess he has a little bit of mobility with his spells, but I still think that they can get on top of him with the Zahen or even with the Ornn and get him out. But it will be challenging.
Oh, most
It'll
definitely.
be challenging.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess it actually was a Zed. No, it's definitely a Zed jungle. Definitely a Zed jungle right now. I mean, it could be a Mundo jungle and a Zed top, but I don't necessarily see that panning out. I more would lean towards a Mundo top and a Zed jungle. So I mean, I don't think that we've seen a lot of Zed jungle recently in a lot of our tournaments. So it's going to be very interesting to see a new spin on this pick right here.
Yeah, I completely agree. Oh, no spectator delay. We're just getting right into it. All right, I don't mind. I really like the Rise pick. I think the Rise pick is good value. I think you get a lot of scaling, and then the mobility with the ult can like really ramp up tempo for you like insanely quickly. So I'm really in love with the Rise pick. Uncle Rise, mind you.
Yeah. Shout out to America, bombing the world right now. Hey, I mean, it is Uncle Sam Rise. I mean, come on. I mean, what do you want me to say?
Yeah, you're so right. You're so right, man. But I'm really liking both comps. I think the Trini team is going to be like, I don't know what side of the map they're going to be leaning towards. Maybe they'll be leaning towards diving that bot side, but it's going to be dreadful for whatever side ends up getting the brunt of their force. Just a little early action, finding out where the Zahen is starting. Both of the junglers are starting on the opposite sides of the map, so it's definitely going to be a first gank bot side for the side of the Trini team. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, definitely, I do expect the Zahen to be a little bit faster on the clear, in comparison to the Zed. Maybe he can, pull off some early ganks, beforehand, probably pick up, at least blow a flash in the top side. Mundo is pretty, vulnerable early, so maybe they can get something.
Yeah, maybe they can, but I guess we'll see. I would doubt the Ornn damage, but it's still Ornn, so I guess we'll see how that ends up going. But I do think that this bot lane matchup might be, but not just the bot lane, the bot and the mid lane matchup might be the lanes to look at. Those are two fat tanks in the top lane, so I think their job is just to sit and scale.
Well, yeah, most definitely. And I mean, in the bot side, I mean, we do see a little bit of bullying going on from Bug. I'm just gonna say Bug. I'm not gonna say Bug. One Bug I think is enough. So yeah, a little bit of bullying going on. He has a little bit of a CS lead. Letting the Yunara.
Ornn damage is crazy.
Definitely. Like I said, the Mundo is pretty vulnerable early on out. So I mean, if you want to get something done on him, now is definitely the time to do so before he starts beefing up.
Yeah, you're so right. You're completely right. And the Ornn is getting some serious pressure. Israel is sort of surprising me. I didn't expect them to get so much done with the trades bot lane. They were so far ahead on the CS, but Zed is still pathing bot side. Israel and Braum are pushed up, so they might be the first to get ganked.
Yeah, it's very well possible. But I mean, I do expect them to survive this. I mean, Braum is you know, once he has that shield up, you know, he should be able to block a lot of the damage. And I mean, Junara without any type of enchanter, you know, damage is pretty mid this early on out without items.
True.
So I do expect them to survive.
True, true. I mean, I guess we were wrong about the Zed clear speed. Zed is clearing insanely fast. Zed cleared all of his camps on Scuttle already before Zahen finished his first full clear. That's insane.
Yeah, that's actually pretty surprising. I'm wondering if maybe a couple canceled, well, not a couple, it have to be several canceled autos, and not micromanaging champion movements properly. Why Zahen is so far behind on his clear speed? I would have to go back and check if he wasted a little bit of time.
Yeah, possibly. It looks like he's passing towards top for a gank. So they might be able to get a gank up on the window.
Let's see. Okay, he should be able to just walk this out.
Yeah.
And look at the wards set up by Trini. You know, they have a few wards in that bot side to kind of scope out what Zahen is going to be doing on this bot side. So a lot of protection here for the bot side.
Yeah, totally. You can already see where their identity is already leaning towards for this game.
Oh wow, it's just so many wards in that bot side of the jungle. Like, so I count 4. I mean, but my count is not as good as yours, so take that with a grain of salt. And I mean, strangely enough, I mean, Ezreal seemed to have lost a little bit of prio. I mean, started out very hot, but I mean, the CS is pretty much evened up. Yunara managed to get an early back, and coming back to the lane with 3 long swords. So definitely in a good position to exert some type of dominance in that bot side right now.
Most definitely, the fact that she got the first back is really good for her lane presence. I don't think Ezreal and Braum can fight them anymore, so they just got to wait and see if they can get a back of their own. I think they should have probably gotten a reset earlier, but I guess it is what it is.
Yeah, definitely missed opportunity there. In that bot side to snowball that early lead. Okay, Ornn hit level 6 first. Okay, nice flash from the Munda to escape that one.
Pretty good flash by it, Snake. He would have probably died. Not even probably. He would have definitely died there.
Yeah, definitely. Getting those brittle procs would do a bunch of that. I mean, at minimum, he would be very low and had to recall.
Yeah. A lot of pressure being exerted here by a Demon's Shade. Ooh, looks like there's an engage going on in the bot lane, but just to stop the box, just to keep the tempo ahead on the mid lane. Ooh, looks like a gank going on mid. Shido goes in, but he misses his shuriken, so just has to walk off.
Yeah, that was I mean, it was somewhat of an opportunity, but Rise was just still fairly healthy. Did not feel that he could get that kill. Maybe if Shido was level 6, definitely was an opportunity for a kill right there.
Oh, most definitely. Oh, the flash forward on the Rise, the Roots. Zahen pulls him back in. Is he going to walk this off? No, he isn't. He already lost his flash, so that was an easy pickup. First blood for the Zahen. Very well done. Like he's running into
I think this is probably, oh no, definitely an opportunity here. Let's see if he decides to go in, and he's just going to take the Rise out. Yeah, Jamaica strikes. Very impressive gang right there. Jamaica struck first. So regardless of elo, decent early game for the Jamaican team. I'm sorry, I don't remember the name of this team.
Yeah, this is first round exit versus Trini Esports. We are Bowie. The Jamaican team's first round exits.
Yeah, definitely. Making Jamaica proud, but Team Trini is still pretty close in gold overall. So I mean, it's not over yet. I don't see any fat ladies lining up with any musical instruments ready to sing or anything like that just now.
Yeah, we don't see any fat ladies as yet. It's still a pretty even game. The first blood towards the Zahen is good. Looks like he's passing down to bot lane to get a gank, but I don't know how well that will work out.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, a little bit of wet noodle fight in the top side.
Yes, sir. Nothing happening there. Ooh, it's like a trade. Oh, gets a knockout, but Mundo just uses the injection and just heals back up. Doesn't even matter. It looks like an ult goes down on a Sane Boy again. He doesn't have the flash this time. He's getting auto down. Zed is in chase. They are going for him, but I don't think they'll catch him. He gets slowed again by the Hui Q. He's run out of lane. Mid prior has gotten, and I think that might be dragged for the side of Trini Esports.
Yeah, it definitely looks like an opportunity here, but I mean, are they deciding to take it? They're still kind of hovering around. Oh yeah, they are taking it.
Yeah, I think that's the right play. But then these guys are like real. Ooh, looks like the Mundo might be dead. He doesn't have the flash. The Orange Horn, the hammer, and he's... My god. Very well played.
Yeah, and Team Jamaica strikes again. But I mean, you know, regardless of you know, kill score, it's still fairly even, I would say. So I mean, not necessarily you know, in a winning spot just yet on Team Jamaica, but still, you know, great showing, you know, picking up the first 2 kills of the game.
Yes, sir. I'm pretty pleased with how the game is going so far. As you said, it's still pretty even. But both sides are just trading their objectives and trading their pressure so well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, overall, I mean, it's still, you know, it's not. Oh, wait a minute. I just saw like a decent jump in the gold. I'm trying to see what happened. Was there a few plates taken, or? I mean, I don't really see anything crazy happen, but it's almost 1,000 gold lead. So not sure where that came from.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I mean, not many CS leads across the map. Maybe it's the 2 kills potentially, and everyone's even in gold, so that might be it. So that would be like what, 600 gold? And then, yeah, 2 kills, so like 300 gold, I think.
And my man Orn is just, you know, putting it on Mundo. It's Nick having a very rough time. I mean, he's keeping up in CS, so there is that. But I mean, I feel like every time the camera pans to the top side, you know, Orn is just, you know, putting on a clinic on him, you know, in that top lane.
Yeah, most definitely. Orn is winning so well in this matchup. I don't think he's recalled yet, so I don't think he's recalled as yet. So I think he's just like farming tempo endlessly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we do see a little bit of lead in the jungle. You know, Shido. I mean, I not something I would definitely expect to see this Zed. You know, just power farming like that. No successful Gansett. Oh, that was a bad
they're
roll.
really forcing in the bot lane. Braum flashes forward and uses the ultimate. They might catch out the Alistar, but he's so tanky with his own ult. FLX Zed doesn't do enough damage yet. Braum is forced to jump out, and that was kind of really overzealous. Gang, they're
very forced play. Yeah, I'm not sure what the calls were, but I didn't expect it to happen, and it did not happen.
Yeah, it's probably because maybe they wanted to force some summoners. I'm not really sure, but yeah, it was a pretty greedy play. But I guess it worked out. Israel got a plate. That must be worth it. No one died, so I guess that's something.
Yeah, and with all that happening, Shido is just running away with the farm. He's what, like about 40 CS up right now on Zahen. He's already have 1 completed item. His smite is I mean, almost upgraded. Yeah, this is a really good position for Shido. He's even like 2 levels ahead of FLXZ.
Oh, wow.
So,
Easy.
I mean, yeah, definitely in a great position. He stole the entire top side while all that was going on. Nice flash from Cream.
Yeah, if he didn't flash there, he'd be dead. Oh, Alistar Hex flashes over the wall. So lucky.
Yeah. Definitely would have died right there with no ult. I mean, that's kind of weird because I thought, you know, damage, you know, while he's channeling that Hex flash would have, you know, at least cancel it, but didn't quite happen that way.
Oh yeah, apparently didn't. Looks like FLXZ is this. Well, Shido is trying to press his lead, but everyone just jumps on top of him. He has to leave the jungle now.
Orange,
epic 1v1 going on
yeah.
top. Muna needs the ult. Has he used it already? He doesn't have it. He's trying to walk it off. It's like he escapes.
Yeah, close one right there. And like I said, every time the camera pans to the top side of the map, you know, a demon shade is just, you know, putting on a shellackings on its neck. But you know, still very close in CS. So I mean, not a bad position to be in.
Most definitely. I mean, his job or their jobs is really just to go even. He's Mundo. He could go down 0-5. He'd still be insanely useful. So I think he's fulfilling what he's supposed to do. He's not dying solo a lot. He's died only once. I think he's more than fine. Looks like they might be looking for a gank onto the bot lane. They have like no vision on them and they're pushing out the wave. So looks like they're backing off. They probably know.
Yeah, and you know, with everything going on, it's still just a 400 whole lead on the Jamaican team. So not an insurmountable lead, but a lead nonetheless. And it looks like they're going to use this pressure in the bot lane to pick up their first dragon.
Yes, sir. So 1-for-1 on the Dragons. I was always a Grubbies guy in the last season. I think I'm a Dragons guy this season. I think stacking these Dragons it's just so OP. A permanent buff, man. Like, it might not guarantee you a win, but it definitely helps.
Yeah, and the Hextech Soul seems to be the soul for this game. So yeah, definitely one of the better souls that you want.
Yeah. We want Cloud Soul.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the winner of this match actually goes on to face, you know, Kaiser's Kennel. So, you know, from you know, previous tournaments, a win here probably is going to end up in a loss. But we'll just have to see how this all pans out. Oh dang, Mundo is getting a little bit beefier.
Yes, sir. He has the Warmogs now, so this Mundo is a champ and a half. Very important first item for him to build. I'm surprised that he'll probably build the hard skills second, and then we'll see a lot of.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's at the threshold as yet though to you know,
to use
get the
the
benefits
Warmogs.
of that passive. I think he needs you know, maybe a giant belt or two. Oh, look at this. Oh, what I would have fought that Shido. I would have went in. You're 2 levels ahead.
He is 2 levels ahead, but his bot lane would not be able to move first. So I think it's
you're
smart for him
set,
to.
I feel like you could have ulted and you know, put on, you know, a fair bit of damage before, you know, they would be able to rotate. I would have fought that.
I would have fought that too. Don't get me wrong, but I'd have probably died.
Yeah, I probably would have died too.
Yeah.
Mundo is Mundoing right now, man. Yeah, I mean, he's getting low, but did he just ult? I think he just tapped the ult.
Yeah, he just did. Injection is working well. Rise is forced to ult out. Oh my god, Zed goes in with the ultimate, but he's so low. I feel like Zed ult as well. He pulls back in the way. Hue is rooted. It looks like this is a double kill for the FLXZ. Oh my god, this Zahen is big.
Yeah, first round exit, trying to defy their name and show that they're not going to be kicked out in this first round. That was you know, a great series of events for them. I don't know, Shido, he has been farming a lot. He's been you know, pretty much gapping FLXZ in the jungle, but I mean, you have to make use of, you know, all this gold that you're picking up, and I feel like he misplayed that fight a lot, and you know, didn't manage to pick up a kill.
I completely agree with you. I think this Yunara might be dead. This 2v2 bot lane is kind of crazy. The Braum passive is stacking up on the Yunara. She might be stunned here. Oh, the Q is big. Braum takes down the Yunara.
But they're getting flanked on the back end. Yeah, I think either way they're dead. Just into the Alistar. Oh, they're not going to into the Alistar. Oh, don't let this. Oh, this is going to be so bad. I would have into the Alistar right here. Oh,
I think they kill. He kills.
Oh my gosh, you're so good. You're so good, Bug X4. You're so good.
My god.
My goat.
Yes, sir. I mean, once Zed used the shadow on the Braum out, and I knew he didn't have ult. I was like, yeah, he's cooked. He's probably not going to be able to kill the Ezreal as well. It's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean that was just great from Bug X4. I thought Zed was going to destroy him, but I don't know. I feel like just a series of misplay on the side of I mean, he's great at farming, but does not seem to be doing too well in these fights. Not getting anything in his you know, couple of gank attempts that he tried.
I think it's just a misuse of his pressure. I think his farming is good. He has to farm. When there's not much to do as a jungler, I think your best bet is to just go and take camps. But he didn't pressure the bot lane as well as I was expecting him to. He had an Alistar so that he could be able to perform these dives, maybe to mobilize his Koi, but I guess it just didn't work out the way he initially planned it, and now he's just a 1 and 2 Zed.
Yeah, and Zed is not the type of champion that has any outside utility versus damage. His entire thing is, oh my gosh, okay. That's a nice save from Jack-Jam. That could have been an opportunity right there to pick up a kill on Bug X4.
It could have been, but that's just the Braum value, man. You jump in front of him, the shield blocks some damage, you get the Guardian proc as well. It's gonna be really difficult to kill that Ezreal. And as the Rise gets some more items too, he's gonna be pretty beefy, because I know he's moving towards, like, after you get Rod of Ages, that's a lot of HP, then you move on to Archangel stuff that's gonna give you a built-in shield once you get low. I feel like Zed is going to be losing a lot of value as this game goes along.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And I mean, it was pretty close early on out, but we see where first round exit has picked up you know, a decent lead. It's about 3,000 gold. On Trini Esports, so not insurmountable yet, but it's still a decent lead. And managing to sneak. Oh my gosh, he's gonna. Oh, he didn't. Did he pick it up? Oh, Ornn stole it.
I think he stole the Herald. Wow.
Oh, everything is just going wrong for Trini Esports right now. Everything is just going wrong.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, it definitely does. And going in on Kareem, and oh my gosh, he's just popped like a cherry. God dang.
Yeah, that's tough. This is looking it's looking pretty cooked, man.
Yeah, it definitely is looking cooked. I thought they said someone was masters. Like, I mean, masters of what? The grave?
Well, the masters player is not FLX Zen, Cheeto. So, you know, he's farming pretty well, but we need to translate some of that minion gold into some objectives.
Yeah, I mean, master of grubby farming. I mean, farming is actually a great, you know, skill, you know, to have in this, you know, in this game. You know, it does give you a decent amount of lead, but if you cannot translate that into, you know, helping your team, or, you know, picking up, you know, some kills, or, you know, objectives, it's kind of for naught. I mean, he's still about what, 50 CS up on FLX Z, but, you know, FLX Z has just managed to help his team out a lot more in this you know, early part of the game. I mean, we still have the mid game to go, so maybe there's an opportunity for them to you know, show what, you know, masters actually looks like, but so far not being able to do so.
So far it is quite difficult. FLX Z is here again to see if they can secure that topside tower, and this macro gameplay from first round exit is so immaculate. It is going to be very hard for the team of Trini Esports to farm anything that doesn't pass that inner tower. It's going to be really difficult.
Yeah, most definitely difficult. And yeah, they're kind of trying to do a wraparound on the Ornn. I mean, he's very tanky, but I think they probably will be able to get the kill. I don't see him getting out of this. Oh, nice flash.
Flash the Q, 2 Qs. He's not going to die. Probably going to get out.
Yeah, he actually took the easy road out, and yeah, he escaped.
Yeah, I think Rise is going to get a kill.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I think they can still get a kill right here.
No, I don't think so. I think this guy's they're investing so much.
Come on, Zen, we believe in you. And Yunara got that shutdown. That's actually a good champion to pick up that shutdown.
That's true. Maybe that's gonna have to be the new game plan. You're gonna have to play around a 360 seal. That's a full name.
And to be fair, I mean, Yunara does have, you know, 2 items that, you know, not so far behind, you know, in comparison to first round exit. I mean, most players have, like, you know, 2.5 items. So just about a half item, you know, behind pretty much everyone else. So
yeah, that's true. I mean, she's farming well. She's keeping herself in the game, and that shutdown is going to be valuable. It's not a huge shutdown, but it's still something, you know. It will help you to get back into the game. But it's still going to be so difficult because the longer this game goes along, with the fact that first round exit is already running away with the early game, they have an horn. They are going to scale to infinity, man. It's going to be really difficult if Trini Sports don't find something very soon.
Yeah, and the goal is just steadily, going in the favor of a first round exit. It's about like 5.5k right now. It actually was creeping up to the 6k mark, but I'm not quite there just yet.
Not quite there just yet. I mean, I guess the next major objective is going to be what pushes them over the edge.
Yeah, I think if the next fight goes, whoever manages to pick up a decent lead in the next fight should be able to, rotate over to maybe the Baron, from there. And everyone seems to be collapsing topside onto a Demon Shade, and I don't think he's gonna escape this one. You had Flash before, but you do not have Flash right now. Mundo is tanking the tower, and he's oh gosh, he's so tanky though, but they finally got the kill. And Ace 360 picking up all these kills. It's actually a good look for them.
Yeah, it's probably the best outcome that they could hope for, but Ezreal is here going to get a full tower to himself. And I think those inner towers are worth a little bit more money, so it's going to be quite difficult. I think they should have probably just ruined straight to the Baron after they got that kill, but maybe they didn't have any vision. I guess they're probably willing to trade that soul point for the Baron.
Looks like they're actually doing the Baron right now, based on the minimap, and yes, they are. Oh my gosh, Bug X4 just ulted. Oh my, that was so much damage, yo.
I think they hesitated too much. I think they should have went on it sooner, but maybe it would have been the same outcome.
Yeah, definitely probably would have been the same outcome. They probably wouldn't have lost that mid tower, but they wouldn't have picked up the top lane tower. So not overall not a bad not a bad decision on their part on their side, but I still didn't really do much for the goal. It's still about a 5.5k goal.
Yeah. No, it hasn't ballooned out of control yet, but 5.5k is still a lot. It's still a lot. Flex Z is going to have to just be moving with his support and AD to see if he can get some picks. It looks like they might be looking to get something off of a Sane Boy right here, but Braum and Ezreal are waiting in the wings. So it's a 3v3.
It looks like they're just going to back off, but another little wet noodle run-ins going on in the bot side at Demon Shade, and it's Nick.
Sir, how did the Herald get to top lane? Wasn't it mid?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure who picked it up. I thought Ornn had picked it up at one point, so maybe I dropped it in the base and it kind of wandered up to the top side, but it didn't seem like they got anything from it. So wasted opportunity, being in such a dominant position. But
yeah, I think
have to go back and see.
Broken one of those towers. I knew it was used mid. I think Ornn, like the timer probably ran out and Ornn used it mid, and then somehow it was top lane. So I don't know how that happened, but
yeah,
he didn't get anything. So
I wondered if he got a charge mid lane and then someone ran it to the top. I'm not sure, but anyway.
No, he didn't charge. Like the mid tower was already gone. So the inner tower, the inhib tower has 5 plates still. So I don't know. It's the mystery herald of the game today.
Yeah. And Cheeto on the bot side again, going in on a Demon Shade who is just so beefy. And is he going to escape this one again? And it doesn't. Oh, nice flash, but I think they're still dead.
Yeah, he's still dead.
He's still dead. But while all that is happening and the jungler is in the bot side, here goes first round exit, taking that Baron, and it looks like they should be able to get it. Nice Baron pickup. So
yeah.
1 kill for Baron. I would take that any day of the week.
Me too. I wish my ranked games were like this, but they certainly are not. My team would trade the entire. They would trade the Nexus for the Baron. That's my kind of team.
And I mean, while all that is happening, we still have to pay attention to that goalie. I mean, it's pretty much has stayed the same. They picked up a kill in the bot side and picked up the tower bot side, but all that for Baron. So they Trini Esports, picking up a little bit of a standing goal on the map. They did pick up the top tower earlier with that kill on a Demon Shade, and I mean, I see like they're targeting a Demon Shade right now.
Yeah, it seems like that's the only struggler that they have hope of catching. It's gonna be too difficult to catch the Rise and to catch the Ezreal, so it's probably their best bet. It's been working so far, so why not just continue? I guess they're just doing that, farming up some gold off of him and seeing what they can convert into. And it's been working out well so far. They've gotten 2 outer towers because of slaying a demon's shade. So let's see what they can really do with that. The Mundo has finally gotten the heart steal.
Yeah, a little bit late for a hard steal. Oh my, that's a nice little bit of damage, and Cream flash scared of Stain Boy. I mean, they throw so many bans at him, and I mean, he's still doing fairly well. He's actually ahead.
Easy.
Yeah. Stain Boy is definitely ahead. He's let me see. How much gold is that? It's about 2k gold ahead. Looks like we're gonna have a zoning hunt from the Orn. Oh my god, that's a nice flash from a Stain Boy. There. Oh. I'm not sure if this dive is the best. Might be even a little bit.
Ooh. Maybe that was too greedy of a fight. Yunara is able to go ham now. No one has flashed. The flash in, Yunara flashes out. The knockup skill catches her. She's trying to kite back. Alistar is doing his best to peel for her. Alistar and the Mundo. But Yunara is just free firing onto the Orn. But she's getting so low from the Rise. The bounces from the Rise is just doing too much work.
Yeah, and in the end, it's a 1-for-1, but definitely I think they picked up a shutdown on FLXZ. They did not get the inhib tower, so overall, I would say that's a great defense from Trini Esports.
Right. I think it's an excellent defense. I think the dive wasn't unprecedented, especially knowing that the Hui had no flash, but I get the retaliation from them is just, as you said, it's just so good. They really stood their ground right there.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, the flank being scared of the flank from Shido. I feel like they just didn't want to, you know, force any further. But you know, overall a good play, and they have been keeping the goal, you know, around that 5k mark. So they're in a decent spot. It's not over yet. And if you look at even the items, hey, let me hold that while we have this dragon setup. Looks like they're mustering for a fight for this Hextech dragon, and it's actually sold for first round exit.
Yeah, it's a really important dragon. If they don't get this Hextech dragon, it's like, if they can stop them, it would be a lot easier, but it's going to be so difficult with a Rise with this Hextech dragon.
Yeah, and just something to note is that there's not really a lot of oh my god, here comes the fight.
Ooh, the double knockup from the Alistar. The Braum goes in, but he only hits the Alistar. Demon Shade is stunned, but FLXZ goes in with a massive ultimate. It's not doing enough damage. Shido goes in and he's able to wipe some of the team off of the map. So far, no one from Trini Esports is dead, but the Mundo, he is big and he's running down this Ezreal. A shutdown goes over. 5-0 for Trini Esports. Well, not 5-0, 4-0.
Yeah, and before that fight, I was about to say not a reliable source of heal reduction on first round exit. The only source was the Orn with that Thorn Mail, but Mundo does not have to focus the Orn at all. He can just walk past him and you know, just focus the back line. So yeah, I think that's kind of what you know, put them in this position. And you know, after all that said, it's almost a tied game from like a 5k lead.
Yeah, and they got the dragon as well. Shido stole the dragon as well, so I mean, from the base defense, I was like, wow, these guys are really holding it together, man. So they kind of really proved it. The patience. Did you see the patience on them for the dragon fight, man? They just waited and poked them out with the Hui, and then they just sunk their teeth in, man.
Yeah, and I'll have to see what happened with a Demon Shade. I know he tried to, you know, get a decent ult, but I guess he was probably knocked up, and he didn't manage to get that second pop on the Orn horn on the, you know, the call of the Ford Guard. So that kind of you know, changed the fight a lot.
Yeah, he got cooked, man. He got CC'd to the wall. He did not move for most of that fight in the front line. I was like watching him and I was like, dude is yet to move. Became a statue for the entire fight, and then he just cleaned the rest of the team up after that. So it was quite difficult for him. I mean, they have quite a bit of decent sources of crowd control. You know, you have the stun and the knockups from the Alistar, along with Hui has I think he has a root in his kit as well. So
Yeah.
quite
Well,
difficult.
with everything that happened, you know, the past, I would say over the past, 5 minutes, I mean, Asane Boy is still like extremely strong, but I do think that they definitely need for Cam to not die right here. First of all,
Bam misses the ult.
oh, that's a nice catch right there. Nice
And he
catch.
might catch the Alistar, has to flash out, but
Oh, Bug is dead
goes
though.
in with the ultimate. The double ult on the Ezreal kills him. It pops him like a cherry. FLXZ is trying to fight back, but the Yunara is too big. He slides to the side and blows his head off. They're running them down still. Ooh, they get clipped by the way. Zed flashes in, drops the E, rises too big though, he kills them, but only a Demon's Shade is left, and that might actually be Baron for Trini Esports.
Yeah, definitely an opportunity here to pick up the Baron. There is no smite, but I'm not sure if a Demon Shade can stop this. I mean, I think what is I actually turned this game around was just not having a reliable source of heal reduction and the Mundo just doing Mundo things.
Yeah, man, Mundo, like as we were saying, like he just did his job in laning phase. He took the beating, he scaled up. Wonder if he can steal the thing here. Baron is doing work. Oh, very close, but didn't steal it. He got a kill before he died. He took down the Hui.
I mean, overall, I mean, still worked, and Trini Esports has taken over. It's that a 7K swing over the last series of events. I mean, they were like about 5.5K down, and now they're up about 2,000 gold with everything that transpired, and still no reliable source of heal reduction. But at this point, I mean, does it even matter? Mundo is just so tanky right now. I mean, look at the items right there. He's one item away from being full build, and yeah, it's just not looking like they have a reliable way to kill the Mundo at this time.
Yeah, I think the Mundo is he's just ridiculously strong. My idea is just fight around that thing, man. You're not going to kill that. Fight around that thing.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, initially it looked like they got a pick on Zol, but he managed to escape. Oh, that's okay. Who did they catch right here? Looks like
Shido here. He gets pulled
dead.
in. Sane Boy's damage is too big. Rice is continuing the fight here. FLXZ is stunned up. He gets hit by the Hui ultimate, losing a lot of HP. I think they might be able to re-engage. Oh my god, he's dead.
They're still fighting this. Oh, I think this is good. This is good.
Yeah,
a Demon Shade with a nice Ornn. And look at Bug. He's putting in so much damage, but I don't know if it's working. A Sane Boy, just doing his thing. Oh my gosh, I think they're all dead here. Jamaica lost.
It's not over yet.
Jamaica wins.
They were able to kill the Yunara. The Brown passive stacks up. Oh my god, the Mundo. This is Hulk. This isn't Mundo. This is Hulk.
Yeah, it's just so hard to kill the Mundo. There's just not a reliable source of heal reduction. You're still relying on just that Thornmail from Ornn, and it's just not doing enough to cut this Mundo's healing. I'm not sure, and it seems like they're still not itemizing to kill this Mundo. He's just walking past the Ornn. He's not messing with him. That way he keeps that healing. I'm not sure. I mean, what do you think? Who do you think should be building some form of heal reduction to tackle this Mundo? I mean, I personally think a Sane Boy should be doing it.
I don't know. I think maybe that might be the case. Maybe if he builds an Oblivion Orb, but to be honest, dude, it's just not enough. It won't be enough.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe going an Oblivion orb, ditching that Frozen Heart and going a Void Staff probably would have been a better option. I feel like this is a case of just being defeated by the shopkeeper. I think a Sane Boy had an opportunity to itemize a little bit differently. It would have been much more reliable than that Thornmail on the Ornn, but Mundo is just so tanky right now.
Yeah, he's so huge. I don't even know. I'm not saying like don't build healing reduction or armor pen or whatever, but I think it's just like it's Mundo 37 minutes into the game, dude. He has 507 stacks on Heart Steel, and let me see how much HP he has. He has 7,192 HP. I don't think there's anything you can build to shred that easily, especially the fact that they have an Ezreal on their team, so it's extra difficult.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Shido, I mean, he's not doing, extremely well. But he is technically doing his job. He's just providing that threat, of the assassination. That's allowing his team to, be able to move forward. Because Bug X4 has to be very careful in approaching, these fights. Because I think Shido is looking for him or a Sane Boy for that execution.
That is most definitely the case. It's become quite difficult. It's become quite difficult to play these fights. I mean, I guess the dive part of the camp has just finally been able to show the value that it has, because they are able to just reach into that backline and then just continue going after the Ezreal just ease and flashes away. So it's so difficult. It's so difficult. I think the fight that they just got at the Dragon Pit was probably the best fight they could have gotten, and then the Mundo still didn't die. So I think this is going to be they're going to have a 4v5 somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but while all that was going on, I mean, Mundo did pick up his last item, so he's a full build, level 20. He's the strongest he's ever going to be. And also a Sane Boy picked up his final item, Void Staff, which okay, have a little bit of fight going on right now. He's going in.
Forces him out, but he comes back in.
Oh, nice. But Mundo just keep it in. I think they have to run. I don't think they can fight.
I think they might have to fight this. Ornn is coming. I think they have to fight this. They don't have a choice.
Oh, that's a nice ult. Come on, go for it. Where's the Ornn ult? Okay.
What is he waiting on?
I mean, did he already use it? No, he has the Ornn ult.
Goes wide.
He didn't use the Ornn Call of the Forge God right there. Felt like they had a decent opportunity, but maybe they're calling it off because they probably just don't want to fight when this Mundo is grouped up with his team.
Possibly. I think that was probably like their best opportunity, was an actual 4v5 right there. So not good. I don't know what happened. How did the Zed go back? Wasn't he out?
Well, okay, they're starting the Baron.
Yeah, they have no smite, so I guess they should be fine.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out. Mundo is still so tired. Oh my gosh, the Baron is just shredding Zed though. Like Zed, they're going in. Okay.
Let's focus it. Okay, looks like they're going to turn. Cheeto isn't there yet. Ezreal is doing work in the backline. Looks like they take down the way. Ezreal flashes forward and procs the Brown passive onto the Yunara. Looks like they might be able to pick up the Alistar as well. He goes into the Bounty Castle and he's going to the grave. Zed is trying to do some work, but he gets rooted by the Rise, and Mundo is here by his lonesome. He is no Hulk. He is just a purple mental patient that is about to go to the morgue. They flash for him. He tries to flash away. Proc the Brown passive on him again, and it looks like this Mundo is finally dead. I don't know what they'll do with this move. Maybe they'll try and get some towers here. They cannot get that Baron, but that's about as good a fight as they could have hoped for.
Yeah, started off a 4v5, and I think that gave them the confidence to move forward. But I mean, overall, they did manage to stop the Baron. Let's see what a Sane Boy is going to do right now. Is he going to go? Oh, he sold the Heartsteel, but he I guess he undid that sale. But he did pick up the Void Staff. What did he sell for the Void Staff? I'm trying, not the Void Staff. Sorry, the Zanyas. It looks like he sold something for the Void, for the Zanyas, or did he have it before? No, actually,
from before.
Yeah, he didn't look like doesn't look like he did anything differently.
Yeah, he was building it. I think he just you said he got his last item. I don't think he changed anything.
It looks like he was trying to sell the Frozen Heart, but he undid that purchase. But overall, I mean, with that fight, looks like they're going to pick up the Hextech Soul, which is actually put them in a very decent position right now to win the game. So yeah, I feel like Trini Esport through this game a little bit, they were in such a good position to win the game, but Shida getting caught was the catalyst to put them on the back foot yet again. It's been a pretty back and forth game overall.
Yeah, it really has been. I did not expect this incredible level of play for the first match. Like, These two teams are playing incredibly well. No matter who loses, whoever gets to play the loser in the losers bracket is going to have to sweat. But these two teams are going on phenomenally.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not sure. Is it a best of 3 or is it like a best of 1? I did not have the opportunity to check out the bracket before the start of the tournament. It's okay. I actually got a message from production. It's a best of 1. So whoever wins this game is just going to move forward. So, oh my gosh, that's so much damage from Israel.
Yeah, Israel's getting big.
Yeah. I mean, he's almost full build, but I mean. This is anyone's game, to be honest. Yes, they do have a little bit of extra stats from the Ornn, from the Hextech Soul, but I mean, it's still very close in terms of power on the side of first round exit. Oh my gosh, Bug, what are you doing here by yourself?
He needs to get out. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is probably Baron right here. This is probably Baron.
He was pushed up too far by his lonesome, and that's cooked.
Not sure what happened to Cat Cam. I don't know if he went to purchase an item and Ezreal was just trying to pick up a little bit of gold and died. But I mean, yeah, he looks like he did recall, and Ezreal Bug X4 felt a little bit too overconfident.
That's unfortunate, but that's a great pick by Shido. That's an incredibly good pick by Shido and the Yunara.
Yeah. Israel and overall, I think Shido's had a pretty rough game, but maybe that is the one play that he can make to redeem himself.
Yeah, I think he's been trying his hardest, man. He's been trying his absolute hardest. So I think that play definitely is big redemption for him because they converted into the Baron. Now they're going to get an inner turret.
Yeah. Maybe it's a master tier mental right there we're seeing, like not letting the early game get the best of him, having that master tier mental to, they're going in, but Alistar's right there for the knockup. Oh my demon shade.
Yeah, they sent
There's a flash from Cream though.
Look at that damage.
It doesn't look like they're gonna get anything else from this. Mundo just TP'd in. It's Nick. Oh my gosh.
It was a good idea.
Yeah, I feel like it was a good idea trying to fight away from the Mundo, so not bad. And just to highlight, Asane Boy, he did sell that Frozen Heart for a death cap.
Oh. It's like he wants some more damage. He's not worried about getting run down by the Yunara and the Zed. Just needs to kill these guys. He's going to be able to capitalize on that more with the Hextech Drake. It's like they get another inner tower in the mid lane. And they're no pressuring the top tower. Phenomenal macro by the side of Trinity Esports. They are not letting go of their grip after that Baron.
Yeah, and if we remember, I believe this was like 9-1 at some point in the game. So good mental on them for holding their composure and getting back in this game. I mean, I don't think I would have had such mental. I probably would have been typing FF15 at minute 5.
Oh yeah, man, me too. I would have FF'd already, for sure, because I was about to call it. But I heard a saying once from reigning champion Swagdan that league after 30 minutes, after 35 minutes, it's round. So anything can happen and you can just lose. So you can't get too comfortable.
Yeah, and I mean everyone is pretty much almost full build. Just probably one item left off and maybe one or two key players in the game, but overall everyone is almost full build, and Shido is looking for going on to Asane Boy. Does he have the Zanyas? Okay, nice Zanyas.
Oh, he pops it, but I guess to get rid of the ult damage.
Yeah,
an important cooldown down for him. I think Zed
I don't know if this is the fight though that we want to take. I don't think they ever kill in this Mundo. If this Mundo dies, I will be very surprised.
Side of first round exit is rotating to try and get something down. Rise is already there. I think Trinity Esports might just be slower to the play. I think they get him. Oh my
gosh, dead?
He might be. An insane knockout by the Alistar stops the backline in its tracks. Demon's Shade is stuck. He can't move. Alistar flashes in and gets an amazing knockup. The passive is procced from the Zahen. He's about to revive while the Mundo is still walking away, healing up. Alistar is down. Hue is actually down. And this might be able to help the side of first on exits to get something. Munda still
Yeah.
walks away though, which is incredible.
Yeah, and it all still comes down to just no reliable source of kill reduction. All he has to do is just decide not to hit the Ornn, and he's getting full value from his ult, full value to his war mugs and just all the different healing buffs that he's allotted being Mundo, and I mean I still think that maybe it should be on one of these carries, but starting up the Elder,
Yeah, that
and
looks
Shido is gonna look for the steal. Will he be able to get the skill? And oh my god, Bug is
Ezreal's over there. He
destroying him.
already used his E. Yeah, he's cooked. He's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was nothing he could have done. There's no way he was going to get that.
Yeah, and if we need the fat lady to sing for the end, I feel like having that Baron buff is like, setting that fat lady up, on this stage right now. So she's ready to put on our karaoke show. I think this is a great opportunity for first round exit to end this game.
Most definitely. I think
Mundo
this
is
is about
just so
as...
tanky though, man. Like,
Yeah, he's fat. The immediate ult comes out onto the
yeah.
Ezreal.
Ezreal is healing up though. He's healing up very well. Look at that. Oh my god, that's so much healing, man.
Is it? He almost... Wow.
Oh,
It's kind of
that's
crazy,
so-
but... You love to see it. I mean, I guess they have to just look for another fight here while they have a little numbers advantage, or see what other objectives they can get off of the map. I think the push, I think the Elder definitely does give them a lot of power.
Yeah, and I mean, it slowly has become such a long game. I don't know if you have been noticing, but this is about a 50-minute game right now. No one can seem to find a way to end. There's been Barons, there's been Soul, and now the Elder has been picked up, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get anything from this Elder buff. It's just let me farm up a little bit more. Asane boy, full build for quite some time now. It's Nick has been full build for quite some time now. Even Shido himself is about 408 CS right there. He has been full build for quite some time, as well as Ace 360. So at this point, it's anyone's game. Elder buff is still on, so I do think they are going to try to force this Baron, and
I think this Baron is 100% theirs, unless FLXZ
Shido can
just
see.
messes
Maybe
up
he
the
can.
smite.
And no steal for Shido.
So they're
And
going to
they
look for a
went
fight
on to Cream.
immediately.
Oh,
Oh my god, he has to flash out. He gets caught.
Cream, what was that? What was that TP?
Cream was very optimistic, but
Yeah, I
The
mean, I
same
do
boy.
what he was trying to do. I mean, he did TP. There was no one there, but Rise just matched his TP with with
realm warp.
a realm warp of his own, bringing the entire squad onto his head, and with flash and all the mobility that he tried to pull off, it just did not help.
yeah,
I heard. Did I hear Azanias? No, I was.
no,
I guess there's Azanias bug in my ear.
So they're going to go for what seems to be maybe the game-ending push. The Elder is gone now, but the power of the Baron pushing in the top lane. Oh my god. Shido damage.
I
is
think they
kinda
can probably
crazy.
get the mid lane inhib and then back off, probably. But I mean, they're also low. I think maybe not try to throw the game right here. Be ideal, and just
Yeah.
take the little bit of that small win and come back stronger.
Yeah, I'd say
But I mean,
back and
come back
forth
stronger
about-
is like it's kind of weird to say since everyone is pretty much full build. There's not much more strength to get
Yeah,
in
yeah,
this
dude,
game. It's
there's
just who
no-
can play better.
Yeah, there's no stat anvil in this one. They aren't getting any more stats. They can buy potions till God comes, and like there's no more. They've hit the ceiling now.
Yeah, and a Saint Boy has been like swapping around his build here and there. Now he has the actualizer. He looks like he sold the boots for actualizer, which
Oh.
I mean, yeah, that's actually a big purchase. I thought he would have went actualizer third item or so, but he went for a different build. But yeah, we're gonna have to see now.
Yeah,
if,
I guess it makes sense to just sell the boots at this point. Like, that's probably not going to be super valuable for him. He has phase. He's running phase rush. He has the Rise ultimate. I don't think extra mobility from some shoes is gonna be
Oh
super
my
important.
gosh. they just melt in that tower. And it looks like they're gonna 3 inhib them. Oh, Bug is so low. He's probably dead. He's dead.
He might
Oh, yeah.
die.
Oh, no.
He almost dies.
Oh, Barrier.
Barriers to keep himself healthy. They're poking them out. The Oranhorn goes into the back line.
Oh my gosh.
They turn directly onto him, but
This is
Demon
anyone's
Shade
game,
is
but
so
I think,
fat.
yeah, I think a Demon Chain is dead.
Yeah, he's
He's
definitely dead. Where are they going with that Realm Warp? They left poor Braum. They are chasing Braum.
Yeah, they managed to get out. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna be able to get out. Should be able to get out. Yep.
They're following. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're chasing very far. See if
They don't
Asien
have a
Boy can get
choice. They don't have a choice, man. But they can't.
I mean,
they
is there
can't get too
anything
greedy.
coming up where they can probably?
Ooh.
No, there's. I don't think there's anything coming up. There's no Baron coming up, no Dragon, anything at all. So, I mean,
Team is down 2 inhibs, so that's
I mean, this is
kinda-
a 5-minute game, man. I feel like this is one of the longest games we've seen. Kind of getting a little bit antsy and just seeing what is going to be that one little straw that breaks the camel back. And
yeah, anything can happen at this point. I've been in games where I've gotten all 3 inhibs that I've lost, so I'm telling you, it's not over. It's not over until that fat lady has sung. Looks like we're getting a TP from the Hui.
I think they're probably giving this fat lady some slim fast. I don't know who's doing it, but it's been pretty tough for this fat lady, to say the least. Oh, Cam is probably caught right here.
Yeah, I think
Still have the
so.
ult,
They used
and
the
he's probably gonna get out.
yeah, the Hui ultimate has been used on him, but it didn't
Oh
get that
my
much
God,
value.
Ryze
I feel like
is
Zed
doing
is in
so
the
much
back line
damage,
by
though.
himself. The passive has been proc, but there's no revive for the Alistar. They are melting the Mundo. He's trying to walk away. I think they just took down the Zed as well. Zed is in the Guardian Angel. The Realm Warp is ignoring the big purple Hulk, and they're going onto the Hui. They burst him. They take down the Zed is still running away. Yunara is down. Zed is trying his best to escape. He used the E, used the flash, but they're still running him down. There are some huge super minions in that base. So I think first on exit might go for the end here while they chase this Zed.
Yeah, I think Mundo looks like he's gonna try Reaper, but Ornn is looking to stop him. And yeah, it looks like the fat lady managed to survive this 55-minute game, and we are going to have a win on this side of first round exit, defying all odds.
Oh, that victory screen is crazy.
Yeah, that's yeah, that was good. That was a interesting game, to say the least. A lot of back and forth.
Definitely. Was fun though.
Oh, it definitely was fun. Hopefully all the games are like that.
Wow. My word. I honestly didn't expect the game to take this long. I didn't expect the teams to be so evenly matched. But congratulations to first round exit. Define your names and actually being able to take the win. Yeah. So update about the tournaments that were played off stream. I don't know if you guys heard, but Assault Tribe lost to the Scrubs. Climatic came in, beat Conflict 5, and I kind of still waiting on the update for okay, so Fire and Squad also beat Zinc Fence Clan. So second and third place from the previous match or previous tournament actually lost this time around. I guess third time renaming the team is a charm. Congratulations to the FLXZ team. Man, that was rough. Well, not rough. That was
Long.
yes, that was long. That was long. Sorry, just getting the other teams ready. One sec.
Yeah, that match was quite
Was
epic.
long,
Give me
Yeah.
a minute. Let me use the little Zufu's room.
Yeah, we're actually gonna take a 5-minute break before we start. Give the teams a break.
Breaks are for the weak.
I'm gonna stream the Kaiser's Kennel versus Actually, I'm not too sure. Maybe I should give them. I'm gonna give them a break. So I'm gonna give This feel like it might slow it up, but
Yeah, I think giving first round exit a 1 game break makes perfect sense. You know, we can probably stream probably one of the games, maybe the scrubs and climatic.
yeah, we're
Can
gonna
probably
that was a
Mhm.
plan. That was a plan game to stream, but based on the performance that actually, you know what, yeah, we'll play climatic versus the scrubs, and we're gonna prepare for that tournament, and we'll take a quick 5 minute break, and we will be right back. Let me just do one more thing before I leave. I have a message from our sponsor, not a message. Where is it? Where is it? There's a quick click of video. All right, we will be right back.
Yeah, they wanna know how to get like me. Dream so big that I cannot sleep. Put in that time and I put in that grind. I'm the best in the world, that's all I see. Never back down, I'm standing strong. They gonna talk, but they all been wrong. What they gonna say when I keep going up? What they gonna do when I don't fall off? Look at my skills, look at my flaws. Never been perfect, I'm not a god, but I'm a GOAT. I've been the greatest whenever I spoke. Looking around and they doing the most. Whatever I touch, I turn it to gold. Tell them there's levels to be in the game. They wanna compete, but they not coming close. No, I'ma keep going again and again. Whatever I want, I'ma get. They gon' be saying they know I'm a friend of a friend. Whenever I become the best, I don't be spending my time on the internet. I just be living it out in the flesh. I don't need nothing to motivate me. Winners are never gon' wait for success. Yeah. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Hey, got more money and I got more problems. All that I want is peace and quiet. They all been bothering me, so I gotta keep my phone on silent. No matter the outcome, already know that I always keep on trying. They wanna do business, but I gotta be a partner, not no client. I'm not like the rest, too damn smart and they still wanna test me. Move to the MIA and I'm running my team like Messi. Everyone good all around me, I'm giving out bands like candy. Not Halloween, but they still be fake, no wonder they don't understand me. I still got a long way to go, all that I do is for me, not for show. I don't like putting no pressure on me, but lately I needed it all just to grow. I had to step out of my comfort zone, give it some time and leave it alone. Now that I'm back and I'm ready for more, I'll give them a reason to call me to go. Yeah, look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am.
Pum. All right, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around with us. That was a very epic first round game, and trust me, it went on longer than we expected. So our next match is gonna be Climatic Gaming versus. Remind me of them again. Name again.
Climatic Gaming versus the
Versus
Scrubs.
The Scrubs. All right. So Scrubs is on left. Climatic Gaming on right. I think. Another best of one. And off stream, Kaiser's Kennel is gonna play the winner of the match just now, which was
First round exit.
first round exit. So that's all we have planned for you. Hopefully this one doesn't take as long as the previous match. We're already 8:30, but here we go. Climatic Gaming Scrubs starting right now. Alright, let's just talk to this while Zufu gets back from the little Zufu room. Alright.
Powder break.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I had it wrong. So left side is Climatic Gaming.
Yeah.
Let me switch that around.
Gravitas first ban coming up, followed up by a Rumble ban. Scrubs getting rid of that Flame Spitter.
Yep. So just to give some, well, I'm not seeing the jungler on the right team. On the Scrubs.
Alright, I'm back, guys.
Alright, yes, welcome back, Zufu. Welcome back. Let me just hop out while you manage this, and I'll go check on the other games. Alright.
Alright, sir. Alright, so who are we watching now? This is what Climatic versus the Scrubs.
Yeah, definitely. The
Alright.
Scrubs managed to pick up a win off stream versus Assault Tribe. I think this is Scrubs' first win of the tournament. They started off, I think, maybe 2 tournaments ago, and they haven't been able to pick up any wins. But going through to this round shows some level of growth and improvement on their part. So congratulations to the Scrubs. They put in the work, and now they're moving forward, taking down Assault Tribe.
Yeah, I am extremely happy for them. I mean, bit disappointed. Assault Tribe is a team that I have a lot of close friends on, but I mean, hey, if you want fair and square, that's just how it is. I see where a few bands have come in. The Rumble band going out toward Solrock, and not sure about the Caitlyn and Swain band over the Briar band and the Viego band from Blizzard, but I guess he'll probably be able to get their jungler onto some comfort picks. Guess we'll see. First pick Seraphine though.
Yeah, and Seraphine has been paired with Ash in most pro games. Let's see if this is the pairing that we get from the side of Climatic Gaming, or they have their own spin to the Seraphine matchup.
Most definitely. I mean, it's a good champion, good team fights, good range in lane. I think the Braum does a lot of work against her with the shield though, so I think that was really good. Along with the Mel, I think that Seraphine might have gotten hard countered there by those 2 champions. But the Veigar pickup here is pretty good. Nice team fight, good zoning, and the Zinzo instead of the 2 comfort picks from Blizzard. Really interesting. I like the Zinzo pick.
Oh yeah,
more than
most
his
definitely.
Viego.
Yeah, most definitely loving this Zinzao pick. They did not pick up the Ash though, which is a little bit surprising, seeing that Seraphine Ash has been the go-to combo in most tournaments. But like I said, maybe they have another idea. I mean, you can pretty much pair Seraphine with anything. But I think how it works is that the Ash slow with the Seraphine slow turns into a root, so kind of empowers her to do that.
Yeah, most definitely. I think the Seraphine paired with Ash would be so OP, but again, they have so. I think I like these 3 champions that have been picked by the Scrubs is kind of cooking. No lie, because the Olaf is immune to the CC. The Braum can stop the Seraphine ultimate. The rebuttal from Mill will reflect it. It's gonna be challenging.
Yeah, definitely. And Like I said, I'm very impressed with the preparation on the side of the scrubs. I mean, yeah, they picked up two very good counters to the Seraphine, because overall this is going to be a Seraphine comp. Seraphine is just that type of champ who defines what you want to do in these fights. She's technically going to be a lot of the engage and pretty much all the sustain for these team fights.
Yeah, I think Seraphine. I love the Seraphine pick. I can't play it very well, but I love the Seraphine pick. I think just the value that you get from the ultimates and the poke, and as you said, the sustain is big. So we get a Jinx pickup, so we might be playing a little Enchanter and Hyper Carry bot lane. Nice scaling. They don't really need to be heavy on the kills, but I guess they're chilling. Just need a nice solid tank in the top lane. I think the Poppy would be crazy good, because it would be able to at least stop the Shen dashes and just restructure these team fights with the Keeper's Verdict. I think that's the name of the ultimate. The hammer. Shove them away.
All I know is that it knocks you away. But they opt for the Mundo, which Mundo in the last game was just so stupidly tanky and unkillable. Usually the last person left in pretty much all the fights. So good to see the Mundo pick, and I don't really see who is going to be killing the Mundo in these extended fights. I mean, definitely not going to be Sivir. I mean, could be Olaf, but I'm not sure if in the latter part of the game Olaf will be able to take the Mundo down.
Olaf hits like a truck, bro. Olaf is a Viking, man. Those guys eat mountains.
Hey.
So I think it's going to be quite the game for the Mundo. I know Mundo is going to be like huge, but Olaf shreds really well, so it's gonna be difficult. But I love the Mundo pick. I think the Mundo pick runs out this kind of a comp so well. I love the pairing of whenever you have that double squishy bot lane and like a freaking disgusting tank like Mundo or Ornn or even Sion. It gives them such a good front line so that they can get down that poke and all of that jazz. I think that might be, I don't know if that's Shen top or Shen jungle. Could be flexed around. I think it could be either. Shen jungle's been pretty strong as of late.
Yeah, I think it's more likely Shen top and Olaf jungle. I think that's probably what it is. But let's see how it pans out. We'll be able to see that in a few seconds. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Olaf jungle with Ghost.
Okay, that's typical. Haven't seen that in a while, but it's still good. It's not that it's not good. It's good. But pretty good set of teams so far. I think this Veigar is going to have a very, very rough time playing against this Mel. Mel early game damage and Mel's ability to just shove in that lane from like level 1 is going to be quite critical. It's going to be really hard for Blizzard to play around that till maybe when Veigar gets his first back and collects that last chapter. So, it's going to be quite difficult. But I think they're just playing for scaling. They have a lot of scaling. They have a little bit of early game agency with the Zinzal, so they don't need to really win the early game.
It's gonna be overload.
They don't need to, but I still think it's still valuable. I wouldn't say throw away the early game, but
don't have too much experience in overload.
Yeah, I mean, Mel is always my ban. I don't know about you, but it was pretty despicable champion. For any short range champions, just that Q spam is very annoying to deal with.
Things interesting. They have
I feel like it's gonna be pretty tough for the Veigar to have a decent laning phase. And the reflect is just it's just so nasty with
I need you to put some Barbados flag,
the Seraphine and
we need to support
pretty much even the Veigar you can pretty much reflect the Veigar ult.
Best of 5 series.
There's some decent opportunities here on the side of
the scrim for
excuse me, the scrubs to
definitely
put up a decent fight versus
here and
Climatic.
I completely agree. I think the Mel Q spam, as you said, it's pretty OP. It's pretty strong. I've played against it. I've played it myself. It's unbalanced, but I think it's not a champion without flaws.
Yes,
you know,
man,
hard
like
engage
Rashawn, I
really
see you
does
guys are
not
looking
sit
quite
well with the
comfortable
Mel.
there.
And once
No
that
worries, no need
rebuttal
to say
has been
anything.
baited
You
out,
can go ahead and start
she's
the
about
third
the
map.
same thing as
Make
any
sure
other
the map
mage,
and the
man. You
voice
just
correct,
run a turn
and
killer.
we
So
can proceed.
I don't think it will be
Alright.
that much of a worry
I bet.
as long as
Alright, cool. Let me just check with the
oof,
team.
yeah,
if
you're
they're
not gonna
still
win that
logging
trade,
on other
Veigar.
end.
Yeah, and
Sounds
Vigar
like
actually
a
starting
Team
a
Barbados.
tier
Sorry,
of the goddess. So no extra HP. Having that benefit of the Doran's ring, no ability power, but he stacks up ability power, pretty quickly. So maybe just playing for the scaling, playing for the late game.
Yeah, definitely. It's probably going to be Radavige's Archangel's Veigar. He's just gonna play for, so that he can't die so easy and that he can scale. So I think that's completely fine. That's what you expect from Veigar to do. He just needs to go even and just not feed early, and I think he'll be fine. That's where I'm setting it for him for this game.
Not
What was that
something
kill?
I've been managing to do myself. Not feeding. I mean, it's just so easy to lose sight of the end game and just start running it down unnecessarily. Hopefully these
Yeah,
guys are
that's true.
nothing like me. Oh, Mel is putting on a clinic right now. My gosh.
Yeah, she's going to do that, man. He's going to do that. That's what I was saying. That matchup is cooked. Mel gets to poke him for high damage for less mana earlier. He might
dead.
solo kill him
Are we dead?
actually.
Whoa, no,
One more
no.
auto. Oh, she auto the tower. He lives on one. Oh my god.
Okay. I think that's probably one of us playing.
Yes, definitely. I subbed in. Could have
Overall,
killed
I
him.
mean, no one died. It's still fine. I do think Vigar comes out a little bit on top. From that, getting to stay a little bit longer. Push out the wave and can be able to go back and get a better back. Mel went back and got refillable and a pink ward.
I mean, that's okay. I mean, she comes back with additional HP. That's something. It's like Veigar hasn't backed yet. Wouldn't make any sense. It's like he's getting his recall in now. About as good a time as ever. Maybe he'll be able to get an Amp Tome or something. Or some mana. Looks like a big trade going on in the bot lane, but Climactic is losing out on that one. Damage is cooking.
L is doing very well in this lane right here. He's up in CS and he's up in HP. A little bit low on the mana side, but I think they're pretty much in a decent spot. Looks like he's gonna go for a back or both support and
Yeah, probably can get a longsword here. Pretty good so far for the bot lane of the scrubs. I like that kind of play. You get the wave shoved in, you can get a little. Oh wow, he's able to get the freaking scout slingshot already. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, and I mean overall, I mean it's not the greatest component, Skull Slingshot. But I mean, I guess it is something.
It definitely is something.
Yeah. But so what are we looking for him to go first item with the Skull Slingshot? Is it probably going to be the let's see, maybe the Static Shiv? I'm not sure what Sivers are building these days.
I would love to tell you, but I don't know either. I'll have to do some research real quick. But he's ahead on the CS. I mean, it's pretty easy to clear these waves as the Sivir just turn on those ricochets and then you're chilling.
Yeah, definitely. Scrubs, it seemed like they made a few roster changes from when they just started out. They did keep L in the mix. But I think he's probably just the only returning person, unless I'm wrong, from the original the Scrub squad. Mid laner, slow, let's say slow Tor or slow OTR. I don't know how. I mean, I'm a name butcher. I'm sorry.
It's probably like a weird way of spelling slaughter. I don't know. Probably a clever way of spelling it. That's what I'm guessing.
Well, I mean, I know he's a tower, a flash tower autoer. Oh wow, that's a terrible draw.
Oh wow, that shield is the wrong way, bro.
Yeah, that was not what he wanted to do.
He's blocking for the future.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe he's blocking a Israel ult in another game. That's off stream.
Possibly that match with Oh, it looks like Vagar's getting ganked. The root goes down. An easy first blood pickup for the side of the Mel. Didn't have flash, so not much he could have done.
Yeah. Flash was burned, a little bit early on out in the level 3 play. But yeah, managed to follow up with that nice gank from Zero and picking up that first blood.
Yeah, I mean, so I was saying, man, it's gonna be a rough laning phase for this Vagar. He needs to, like, I don't know. It's gonna be rough. That Mel pick. Like, I don't know if you've ever played Vagar into Mel, dude. It sucks.
Yeah. I mean, that's always my ban. I play AD carry, and I don't even worry about who I'm playing in the bot side. I just worry about someone picking up that Mel. I despicable champion.
Yeah, it's despicable, man. It's pretty challenging to play against. As I said, hard engage beats it. I think Vagar, once he starts to scale up, will be fine. But the laning phase is going to be brutal.
Yeah, and just something to talk about while we have a little bit of a off period right now. Nothing crazy really happening. In the top side, with the changes to the quest, and I mean, I did expect that for this season we would be seeing a lot more fights going on here. Mel is walking him down like a dog.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, back to what I was saying.
HP.
With the changes with the quest, the role quest. I mean, I did expect to see a lot more combat, summoner spells being picked up in the top lane, but I mean, not what we've experienced. Everyone seems to be taking teleport. I feel like Shen had a decent opportunity right here to pick up some type of combat spell, the exhaust, the ignite, but did not opt to do so.
I agree with you, but I think the tempo that you get from I think the lane tempo that you get from teleport, this teleport summoner spell is just invaluable, especially for a long lane like top lane. So,
but I feel like, I mean, the laning phase. I mean, that's probably gonna last me like 15 to. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that's a not. Oh,
yeah, he's dead. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, but as I was saying, Mel doing Mel things. But
yes,
yeah,
sir.
I feel like, Shen, I mean, you have maybe 15-20 minutes of late laning phase, and then you're all about the team fight, and you have your ult, which is on a stupid low cooldown. You can always use that to enter these fights if you're on the split. I feel like it was a perfect opportunity for even a Shen to pick up some type of combat spell for the lane, and even in the team fight, can change the outcome of a lot of team fights. So I do think that definitely a missed opportunity there.
Yeah, plus he eventually gets teleport anyways from the quest. So
Also, you'd have that 600 700 seconds cooldown plus another 200 second cooldown on your ult to join fights, and then you'd have an ignite or even an exhaust. You can go in the fight, exhaust this Jinx, this Xin Zhao, and could have been pretty impactful. I think even more impactful than having the teleport in the latter parts of the game.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're really selling me on the idea. You're really selling me on the idea. You're probably right. But I guess they're just sticking to what they know. You get your you can keep your tempo up in the lane. I guess they're just not thinking about it more complicated than that. For the laning phase, because top lane is, you make one mistake and then that lane is cooked. Just like how Blizzard just leashed the blue buff
going on right here. No one blocked the Seraphine. That was such a good Seraphine.
Triple Seraphine, but all have goals for the Ragnarok, and he is running them down. Vagar is just a sitting duck right now. He has no summoners. He's pretty much dead. Shen is just flexing on him.
Ran them down like a dog. Yeah, and in these moments, I wish we had a replay option, because he walked them down like a dog right there. Mr. Zero. That was great play right there. And Shen, it looks like Shen ult was used to help out in that fight. So great use of the Shen ult. Keeping I'm not sure who he ulted. I did not. The fight happened so fast I didn't pick up, and managing to TP back to the top side to save a couple plates on the tower right there.
He lost absolutely nothing for that play. That's the craziness about this Shen champion. Love it or hate it, that's what Shen does. But
Yeah, not doing very well on dodging these cleavers from Solrak, but apart from that, you know, doing very well otherwise.
yeah, picks up 3 nice assists. It's pretty rough. Seraphine got the 3-man ultimate, but no one dared to peel for her and her bot lane. So not Mundo, Olaf just chases them down and just throws that axe. So it's kind of rough, but
Yeah, and Siva kind of left alone to, you know, fend for herself. Sir L, you know, doing the best he can to keep them off his tower. I mean, 20 CS up, you know, 1 kill, 3 assists in a really good spot. You know, Scout Slingshot, a BF sword, you know, completed boots and a longsword in inventory. He's really strong right now in comparison to the Jinx. You know, and I don't think Seraphine has much, you know, oh my gosh, that's just so much damage, man. Oh my god. Fast Rasta, you know, maybe needs to start eating some pork or something, man, because he's getting smoked.
yeah, it's quite rough. I mean, it's the nature of the matchup. I don't think. Oh wow, looks like Shen might be going in for a play here. The autos are doing so much damage. Is Mundo not going to pop the ultimate? Might have been too late. The Shen autos are doing so much damage.
Yeah, most definitely. And oh my gosh, Zinzao is caught, and he's probably dead right here. One more auto, proc that. Okay, one more Q. Oh, missed the Q, jumped away, and yeah, Zinzao managed to survive by the skin of his teeth. Yeah.
Manages to escape. Very close one on both of those fights just now.
Yeah, this Mel is pretty accelerated, you know, with 3 kills and you know, 100 CS this early on out, you know, one complete item. Yeah, I think Shen is probably dead here.
He probably is, but yes, a lot of means of, you know, just getting out of that.
Yeah, manages to you know, walk it off. But yeah, this Mel is just so stupid strong right now. Not what you want to face this early on out. You know, pre 15 minutes, you know, one fully completed item, and just, you know, that stupid range right there.
Yeah, I'd go as far as to say the Veigar kind of counterpicked himself. Veigar kind of counterpicked himself.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, Fast Rasta, I mean, is not doing too well. I mean, not sure if he's representing the cause you know, well enough in this bot lane. He's getting hammered, man. Every time I take a pan to the bot lane, he's just so low, and you know, he's behind in CS, down in kills, and I mean, he's just down overall. Might be an opportunity here to dive the Shen. Okay, TP coming in from Mel. Save his homeboy.
The Mundo is just not pushing the wave fast enough.
Oh my gosh. Veigar's dead.
He's dead. He flashes out, maybe try to get
Shen's
away.
dead.
Oh, Bizen does get a return kill onto the Shen. Olaf uses the ultimate and he picks up the Zinzo, and they're now running down the Mundo. He's still on the phone. Mundo, you need to get off the phone. Someone's chasing you. You're going to die. Gets picked up by the Mel as well, and they are just snowballing so far ahead. They were so quick to that play, man. It's kind of scary.
Yeah. I mean, they saw it coming, and you know, Slaughter, you know, TP'd up to save his homeboy, and they just went in, and you know, Shen sacrificing everything for his mid laner and jungler to pick up a couple of kills and you know, help snowball the game a lot more. So, you know, great job on the side of, you know, the Scrubs. They are playing so well together as a team, so cohesively as a team. You know, not what we've seen from them in the past. So, you know, great improvement overall. You know, these roster changes definitely helping them out a lot in you know, their development as a team.
Definitely playing really well. I like to see this kind of synergy. You can really tell how close the competition has gotten, or tough the competition has gotten. I think Veigar might have a play here, but he's used all of his cooldowns. Oop, the Q reflected on him.
Yeah, nice reflect right there. Yeah, and oh my gosh, that's a nice. Is Veigar dead right here? Did he flash?
Probably
He's
is.
dead.
It just
Dead.
ults. Oh my god.
Yeah, Mel is just that type of champion.
Yeah, he's getting cooked, man. These are not Veigar matchups. These are not Veigar matchups. She pokes him out too easy, and he just cannot trade back until it's like 25 minutes into the game.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
not
I mean,
allowing that to-
yeah, Veigar. I mean, when you started off, you know, scaling, you know, in terms of, you know, what you know, items, you know, and you know, still going scaling with Rod of Ages. I mean, it's still an opportunity for them to, you know, come back if they can, you know, hold the fort and not, you know, die another 10 times. I would say. Olaf
Yeah, they
right
need
here
to
going
hold
in. Oh my
mental.
gosh, Shinzo is probably dead right here.
Oh, he does not get pushed back because of the ultimate. He's just running him down. Seraphine, maybe you should heal him. Not enough.
Shen
So easy
also
double
coming
kill.
in.
They're just running down the Mundo. He took off his work shirt, but it's
Nice
oh my
flash.
god, fast
Nice
flash.
flash.
Interesting flash. He's still dead. He has nowhere to go. He has nowhere to go other than. into
Meanwhile,
the
all
waiting
that is
arms.
happening, Slaughter, just casually picking up. I don't think you're in
Just
execute range
execute,
yet. You're
dude.
probably gonna die. Yeah, Siba still gets the kill.
Oh.
Needed to wait a little bit more to
Oh wow.
get that execute, but
Yeah, that's
overall,
tough.
I mean, dang, the scrubs are showing how good they have become as a team. I'm putting them down for most improved team.
They're playing incredibly well. I'm really proud of them.
Yeah, everyone
Okay.
doing extremely well. Zeld. I'm just gonna say Zeld. He's playing pretty well in the top lane. He's doing what he needs to do, not falling, far behind the Mundo, helping his team up. He has 8 KP of the 14 kills, so he's been pretty involved with his stand united, helping his team to stay alive in these fights. And
Totally.
yeah, the mid laner Slaughter just putting on a clinic on L9 Sneaky. 0-5
definitely.
on the Vigar.
They're putting on a clinic, as you said. I think the pick was I think Vigar just counterpicked himself, bro. Like, you don't, like, the Mel pick first, you don't pick Vigar, man. You're gonna get
Yeah, they're
caught.
getting TP'd on right now. I don't know if this is the play right here. Zero is probably dead. Oh no, that
probably
was
is.
just
He
a
used the
little
ultimate
bit
already.
too much right there. Yeah,
Ooh,
he's
the Bram
dead.
blocked some of the damage, but he still goes down to the Seraphine. Good shutdown. Don't
Oh
think
my
they get any
gosh.
more. Mel ult is big. Gets 2 kills right there. Vigar needs to run. Vigar needs to run.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, overall, I think that's as best as you can hope for, being down, this far in the game, on the side of Climatic Gaming. They did manage to pick up, a couple of kills on both fronts. One, on the top side, and Mundo is picking up a bunch of gold right here with this plate, and they're actually in objective bounty, so he's gonna pick up a lot of extra gold right here. So overall, not bad for them. Are they still behind? Definitely still behind. So
They are still very behind. It's gonna be quite challenging. Maybe if Vigar got that shutdown there onto the Olaf, it would probably be a little easier, but it's gonna be quite challenging. They just have to try and hold the fort, try and keep their mental together, and just farm up, hope for the best. Maybe they'll get a good team fight. They still have really good team fights with this comp.
yeah, for sure. But I mean, as you can see, the kills not necessarily going in the right places. Kill being picked up from Ultra Ego X. Fast Rasta not getting anything going on in his favor. He's just so stupid far behind. He's like over 50 CS down.
Aye.
On L, like I said, Rasta not eat Ital enough. Something is happening with this Rasta, bro.
Yeah, the vegetarian diet is. Oh my god, what is this? Hex optics first.
I've seen I can't remember if I've seen who I've seen. I think it's I don't know if you know the streamer FX Saber. I do watch him a lot. Also Double If. I think they are big
build Hex
what you
Optics?
say big supporters of Hex Optic first. And into PD after. I think that's what I see them going. Oh my god, that's a nice.
Wow, they might
counter
need
from
to
the-
get.
my
The ult's
God.
been reflected. The execute comes through and she's able to pick up a kill. Seraphine gets the
kills.
shutdown onto the Mel. That is so bad.
Yeah, and that was a 2v1, and Slaughter just annihilated them.
He's too far ahead. It's a 1-for-3 trade in favor of the Scrubs. It's looking quite rough for Climactic. No joke.
Yeah. It's going to be very tough for them to come back in this game. Is it still possible? Yes. I mean, we did see the last game, and we did see Trini Esport managed to hold out and extend the game up to the 55-minute mark. By just a few mistakes. So they can hope for the scrubs to make some mistakes and get back in the game. That's still a very real possibility.
Yeah, that is still 100% possible, but I think the scrubs has like a really good. Oh my god, did he smite that?
Yeah, he
That's kinda
stole it,
cool.
and this is what happens when you get this far behind. You know your jungle is not yours anymore. You have to put yourself at so much risk. And while I hold my thought, here's a fight going on right here in the top side jungle, and
You're trying to
Kings
catch out
just
the
does not
Shen,
have the
but
damage. Oh my gosh!
Veigar
Oh
just
my
died.
god! Rasta is just getting annihilated.
Lord. There isn't enough vegetarian food in the world to keep this Rasta man alive.
Yeah,
That's
they
like
need to.
cleaning
They're
up the rest
sending
of
him
them.
back to go make brooms. I shouldn't have said
Man,
that.
man, how do you come up with these, man? Oh my god.
And the barn is actually up, so someone will be making brooms in a few minutes. After picking up this barn, looking for to transition this into a couple of inhibs and possibly ending the game. Pretty soon.
The Scrubs is playing basically flawlessly. 10k gold lead. It's getting crazy.
And I hope someone is clipping these man, because I mean, come on, man. I'm hopefully someone's clipping these comments, man, because I don't know, man. I don't know how I came up with that in the moment, but that was fun.
You should be a comedian, man. You should do stand up.
Definitely. I think that's probably my. If life doesn't work out for me, that's going to be my next. Oh, Shen is ulting in. Oh my gosh, this is.
Olaf already used the ult.
Here's
The
Poco.
Seraphine ult is big. It lands onto 2. They're trying to focus down in the middle, but the Bram passive is just too big. He's getting so much value on it. It's on everyone.
They are
Mundo is
so
trying to
close.
slow them, but yeah. Passive is burnt off. Mundo is down. It's not as big as the other Mundo from last game.
Yeah, definitely
getting
not as
there.
big. Definitely not as big, man. I mean, this is they're just getting ran down. They're not being able to pick up any objectives, and they're playing this Baron so well. Oh my gosh, that was a nice attempt from Zeldris Alba.
Yeah. He's trying.
And they're splitting the Baron. I love this play from the Scrubs. I mean, I don't like the fact that Slaughter took 3 tower shots right there.
Maybe a little bit
But
eager.
apart from that, oh my gosh, did they overextend right here?
Oh, yeah,
Zero
probably.
getting
They
collapsed
might be
and
able
Braum is blocking a lot. Are they? Oh my gosh, they're just going in and they got
Man.
blown up. My gosh, they exploded. The Ras was not even there. He just
I think this might
disappeared.
be game. They just murdered him. Quadra kill for the Mel.
And that was actually a quadra kill from who got it? Was it Mel?
Yeah.
My gosh, Slaughter the goat.
I think they might be able to look for end here.
Yeah,
Everyone is
and-
still
and-
pretty healthy.
Yeah. Soul Rock, I mean, he has pretty no resistances. I mean, he's just pure health. So I mean, he gets popped pretty easily.
He does. There's nothing he can do. Even though he might be tanky, he can't clear those waves. It looks
Yeah,
like
and,
it's going to be
Yeah.
a clean game.
Yeah, and that was like 24 minutes, a 24-minute end. So the first game was a 40-minute game, and this one, ended pretty swiftly. Yeah, the Scrubs are looking very, very good. Not Scrub-like at all.
Not at all. They're looking very strong.
Yeah. Maybe it's they're scrubbing their enemies. That's what it means. But yeah, man,
It has to be.
Yeah, that was a destructive gameplay on their part, man. I think they had a really good read on what they wanted to do, and they executed pretty well. I mean, I think the only mistake I can even say that they made was, that dive in the bot side where Olaf kind of ran it. That's probably the only mistake they made.
Yeah, I think that's probably yeah.
Go on, continue, Zufu. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem. I was saying that's probably the only mistake they made. Otherwise, it was just pretty flawless. I mean, I think they beat them in draft. I think that early Mel pick, they just didn't have what was necessary to counter that in the mid lane. And the Veigar pick was probably the biggest self counter I've ever seen. So I think they just got cooked from there.
Yeah, definitely, and I like that Mel pick was just pivotal in that win, and there's pretty much nothing that climatic, could do right. I mean, everything just seemed to be going left. But overall, good win from the Scrubs, and that's my team down for the most improved team. In this tournament.
Right, GG's to the Scrubs taking that win over Climatic Gaming. Right now we have Kaiser's Kennel playing off stream, and I think Coinflip 5 is still playing versus. Let me check. Who's on Coinflip 5 again? I don't think it's
Soul
Jason.
Prodigy.
Oh wait, yeah.
So
Do I have him? Oh yeah, they're still in game. 21 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, Kaiser's Kennel game is actually pretty close. It's 10-9. It doesn't look like there's any clear advantages. From what I am seeing, it's pretty even game. One tower down on each side, and it's going to be a very close game. This will be a big upset though if the dogs lose this one. So, but it does look like a sane boy and the crew is in a decent position to win this one.
I mean, Kaiser's Kennel normally down a bit when the game starts, and then in no time, by the time it gets to mid game or late game, they end up winning.
Yeah, it looks like about 20 minutes in from what I'm seeing, 21 minutes in. So we're around that mid game stage. But let's see. I mean, is there another game we can stream in the meantime until that one gets cleans up, or?
No, we're actually gonna take a break until the rest of the games are finished. When we get back, it should be Kaiser's Kennel versus whoever. Well, sorry, I don't know if Kaiser's Kennel will win, but the next match that will feature will be in round 3, Firing Squad versus whoever wins this current match.
Hey, before we take a break, sir, Des, can I mean, are we doing players of each game? I feel like we're missing out on a big opportunity here to do players of the game. I mean, the first game that we saw, I don't know who do we give player of the game to for that game?
I don't remember. Maybe a sane boy.
Oh yeah, most definitely a sane boy. And what about this one? Like,
Yeah,
who do we give player of the game for this one? This one was I think it was a slaughter show.
I think the Olaf, in my opinion. But what you guys think?
I'm definitely going with the Mel. Yeah, the slaughter was. Yeah, the destructive force from Slaughter was it was next level. I mean, I don't feel like anyone could do anything in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mel was just huge, man. Like it countered their entire team comp, and then it just cooked the Vega. It was just like, so it's between the Mel and the Shen for me. I think the Shen played really well.
Yeah, I think you should start doing votes at the end of the game. Just put up a vote for like play of the game, and we can start keeping scores and actually crown somebody. Like king of the tournament, king of the hill. In some of these games.
All right, let's do that for this game. Let's do vote for player of the game.
Yeah, I think it's between Mel, Olaf. Mel and Olaf. I think it's between those two. Which is Slaughter and Zeldris Alba.
I think you have to put all players. So Mel, Soldier, same name.
Yeah, I think Soldier was top lane, right? I think that's.
I'm just gonna put the character name: Mel, Olaf. Who else?
Shen,
Sivir,
Braum,
and Braum.
Oh, Ravy's getting. Oh my gosh, they're destroying this dude. Oh, he's on. Yes, he lived.
Yeah. All right, guys. Quickly, 60 seconds. Put your player of the game vote in chat. We have the poll running right now. Bam, bam, bam. Let me put my vote. Oh, somebody vote for Siva.
I promise you, it was the Siva that voted for himself. Like, can we see who voted for who? Wait a minute. How does Siva have 2 votes?
No, it can't show.
They're trolling. They have to be trolling.
Our game, so player of the tournament.
Bro, yeah, I mean, Siva did. I mean, he did his job. She did. I mean, I think L did his job, but I don't think it was. I mean, he was the main carry in that game at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, definitely Mel is just leading the way with 5 votes. 71% of the votes. I mean, it's still pretty early. I mean, we leave it up for a few minutes and see.
Yeah.
Is that time at the end of it? Is that what that is?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay, yeah, Mel
Showbiz.
won. So yeah, Slaughter, player of that match, and definitely, man.
Oh, poll ended. Okay. Wow. Silver
Wait a minute,
almost got
Siva
it.
was so close, man. Yo, L, what is going on here? L, who are you paying, bro? Who is on your payroll?
Yeah, I think L was paying for the mail. Oh, he was
Yes.
he was the silver, so he was trying to vote himself up, even using his channel points.
Oh, so you can vote multiple times. Is that what it is?
Yeah, but you have to use
No,
channel
bro, you have to
points.
change that next time. L, I cheat, bro. Yeah.
Congratulations. So, are they available though? We can just do a quick Do we have time?
Yeah, that would be nice. Bring the team captain in. I think L is probably the team captain since I think he's the only remaining player from the original squad, right? I mean, I'd love to know how it is going in that team because they're pretty new. Like I think they started like two. Yeah, like two. We had 2 tournaments that they were a part of so far, right? The last 2.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the second time they're our third.
I think this is probably the 3rd. Can we get him in?
Yeah, just tag them. I don't know if you'll join. We're in Discord. Just join our chat under the voice section and we'll bring you up. Also, Connor has volunteered to shoutcast one of the matches, so
Oh
we'll
yeah,
see
definitely.
how the next one goes.
Yeah, Connor. I mean, I guess I'll take a step back on him and Zofu can run through. Give him my old voice a rest.
Yeah, Zufu wanted a
Sure
break
thing,
as
sure
well.
thing.
Yeah, young boy Zofu, yo, step up, bro.
Oh man, I'm chilling, man. I did the thing I was supposed to do already, so I'm chilling, man.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Thank you. Did L agree to the thing?
I don't
What
know.
am I looking for? Oh,
Maybe I'll have to text them.
I tagged him in chat.
Maybe he's shy, bro. He's probably shy. I mean, all the ladies in the chat are probably scaring him.
Yeah.
And by all the ladies, I mean probably none or maybe one.
They have to. It's a lot of people here. It's like last time I checked, it was like 52.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
42 now.
But it's not a lot of ladies. Come on, it's not a lot of ladies playing League of Legends. It's a sausage fest over here,
Oh
unfortunately.
my.
Wow. I see Becky getting to go against Kaiser's Kennel. I should have streamed that match.
I think the closest thing we have to a girl is a cute girl swag.
Cute girl swag is not a girl, bro. That's not a girl, bro.
Let me see something.
Not sure
Continue,
if it's.
guys,
I don't
talk.
think it's too late.
Oh my gosh, I think Kaiser's Kennel is getting smoked, bro.
We could
Don't think
spectate
it's
the
too
rest of
late
the
to jump
game
in.
while
Yeah, we could do that in the meantime.
yeah, let's
Yeah,
see.
I can just put it up on stream. Oh shit, no, they came back. How the hell did they win this, bro? It was so
Win what the
bad
match
until it
or
wasn't. Bro, they are doing it again, bro. I don't know how they keep doing it, man.
we're in.
How do they keep getting away with this, bro? They're just so close until it's not.
Try and reconnect. See if I can get in on this game as well.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
Spectate in the meantime, and then take a quick break and just make it go on, bro.
Yeah, let it run because we have to wait on this match. Do we? We could.
I mean,
go
what's
to Assault
the
Tribe
next match? Let me see what match are we supposed to stream now.
We could do Assault Tribe versus whoever wins versus Coin Flip and Trini Esports. I thought that would have been finished already. Wait,
Coin Flip and Trini Esports is still going at it?
I don't know. I did ask an update earlier.
Yeah, I think we kind of have to wait because the next one you have streaming up is the winner of Kaisers and the winner of I guess it would be
Oh yeah, that match is over.
This Scrubs and Kaisers is the next one you're gonna see.
Who won the Coin Flip and
Trini?
I don't want to sound biased.
Who won that one? Let me see if it's updated.
Give me a minute. It's still showing.
Okay. Alright, I'm checking out the Kaiser's Kennel match.
Yeah.
Seems to be ridiculously even at
Yeah,
26 minutes. Holy moly. Ravi's here on his Akali as well. Loving the Maokai support. Is this stream live on is this game live on stream? I could cast it if
Yeah,
you
it's,
don't
it's
mind.
live. It's live. We can talk to it.
Okay. It's ridiculously even. I'm actually surprised. Hollow picks the Tom Kench top. That's interesting. The Demon's Shade is getting some insane prior top lane. Looks like they might be looking to get a little gank off in the mid lane with the Nunu, but it's just not that easy. You're not gonna just catch out a Maokai so simply, but they're trying. The ult goes in, it catches Kaiser out. He gets rooted as well and boxed. But the Sion ult comes in, so much is being put down onto killing this Nunu. Nunu gets taken down. FNXZ flashes out. Ravi's forced to Zonya's. So they're trying to peel. Ravi's trying to go in onto the Ahri, but Maokai goes in, sacrifices himself to make sure they don't die. Oh my god, Hollow goes down under. He captures the Ahri and he swallows the freaking Sion. Pause. Sion's dead. Hollow keeps on going. I think he might be kind of inting here. He's forced to flash out. He's definitely dead. Bug picks him up. This game is going kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's a very close game, bro. I mean, I like to see this though. I like to see a team, put up, give Kaiser's Kennel, a run for their money. I feel like they've had an easy way, through a lot of these tournaments, and definitely letting them work for this one. Oh dang! Swapped out.
They're going to dive the Vi. Vi is definitely dead. The tower is trying to do work. Takes down Swagdan.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to see like how they did the draft, because I mean Kaiser is on Nunu, not something you see on very regular. He usually goes for the obviously the Zac is number one pick, and the Fiddlestick, I would say number two.
Maybe it got banned out. Maybe this is just what he needed for the comp. I don't think the pick is necessarily bad.
Yeah.
But doesn't seem like he's getting a lot of he does have 6 assists, but it doesn't seem like he's getting crazy.
But I mean, he's died 5 times, so I mean, he's not not staying alive in these fights. It seems.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, if you look at the bot lane, I mean, Calric, California plus. I think he hit Masters the other day. I think Calric hit Masters the other day. So congratulations to him on that one. He's really improved over the years. And, he's actually 8-0 in this game.
Yeah, I heard that I'm at a delay. One of the members in chat said I'm at a delay. I'm trying to catch up. I am at 30:07.
Yeah, that's where it's at. Yeah, I'm at like 30:07 now. I mean, I'm close to
13, 14. Hopefully I'm caught up now. It's like a fight of the fat tanks in the top lane. I love the Tom Kench top lane pick. It's so stupid, but it just works.
And I mean, I don't know if you remember, like Hollow. Who is Hollow? Because I feel like he's been a new addition to Kaiser's Kennel. I don't think he was the top laner before. I remember
He is not new. He was there last time.
Well, last time, yes, but he's not the original. He's not one of the originals. Is what?
No, I don't think so. I think he's more. I think he's like been added this year, I believe.
I mean, is he? I mean, does anyone have any intel on this guy? Because I know we saw him like the last couple of tournaments, but
Intel like what? What would you want to know?
No, like his origins. His backstory, his lore.
Oh, I don't know any of that. I just know he plays top lane.
He's a brother. I think he's Becky's brother.
Okay, so getting a little bit of info from production that he is young Becky's long lost brother. Is a Yasuo Yone situation going on here. I don't know if he got caught by the Darkin and just revived and here to help.
Nara is forced out. Nunu tries to hold but does no damage. Ravi takes down the Vi. Yunara is still kiting around. I think they might kill Ravi here if they time this perfectly. Flashes in. The Shroud is doing work, but it's not doing enough work. Meanwhile, another team fights on the top side. Bug is
Ravi's probably dead here. Dead. But oh my god, dead. California is. Oh, look at that shield. Where's the shield coming from, bro? That's not fair. Oh my god.
I wonder if we're at the same timer. I'm at 31. I'm at 32:01. 02.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm a little bit behind, like a few seconds behind.
Oh.
Let me see. Let me see if I can refresh and get live. I was like 31:02, 3. Let me see where I'm at now. But yeah, that
Hello,
shield
Bozo.
is just disgustingly massive on from Karma.
Yeah. Karma's an amazing champion. I think this guy is still dead unless he ults out. Yeah, he has no choice. Had to run away. Ult for ult.
Yeah, Hollow has been a pretty good addition for Kaiser's Canelo. He's been playing pretty well. Oh, okay. So Kana says Hollow is literally young Becky. So no brother situation going on. He's just renamed, I guess. I mean, I don't think this is Becky because I mean the champions he's playing is not Becky like. I mean,
I know.
Yeah, I feel like
Give me
he
one quick
played
moment. I'll be
yeah, he
back.
played
One quick moment.
oh, okay. No, it's his brother, so it's okay. So it's a Yone Yasuo situation. Oh, younger Becky. Oh, Kana, you're confusing me, bro. Overall, though, he's playing pretty well. He has been doing it really well for the dogs. This is a close game, and I feel like this is the closest we've seen a Kaiser's Kennel game at the 30-minute mark in a long time. It's like what, just 2K up, and if you look at the items, obviously California is just stupidly strong right now. He's going to be who we have to look out for in this fight. I think Asane Boy is he's really on pace with Ravy. He's not running away with this game. Oh, Kaiser going in right there. Oh, but he's just gonna. Oh my gosh. Vi? Boy, oh my gosh. That kill. But they did get the GA on the Vi. But that's good. Oh no, they didn't get the GA. Oh, nice.
About that.
Oh, oh my gosh, man. That's a challenger play right there. Oh, but, okay.
That was a
Maybe
good
I'm
plan,
saying what?
but-
Maybe I'm saying does he have ult? I don't think he has ult though. Oh my god, California is so strong.
Yeah. That's that Unara power, man.
Oh, he's
Shreds
dead,
the
he's dead.
Siren. Nah.
But Unara does have a GA, so it doesn't even oh my gosh, bro. California is kiting, bro. Bro, is this kite fest in Jamaica, bro? He's just kiting them.
Yeah, it's Easter time, so the kiting has been amplified.
It's like flowing with the wind, bro. Bro, when does this guy become such a good freaking AD carry player, bro? He was a mid laner.
Ooh, California?
Yeah. I mean, he was always a mid lane player. Yasuo a mid lane player. I mean, initially.
California's a Masters player now. You know that, right?
Yeah. He is.
Yeah, dude, that guy is like beyond all rounded. I think he can play every role.
I mean, I think he's a little bit boosted, but.
Really?
Shout out to
Big
California.
up.
Big up yourself.
Oh my god. He's a really good player, dude. Like, I've played games.
Bro, he has had some hit moments. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, that's a one auto, bro. One auto. I know they have it's a 4 dragon soul, man. This is not.
Yeah.
This is going to be so tough. Is there any heal reduction? No heal reduction yet. 0. Oh my gosh, they're so cooked.
Yeah, they are very cooked. This is kind of
Bro,
rough.
bro.
And even
Bro,
when you
this
do
stove
have
is
heal
on.
reduction, I mean, Tom Kench has 2 health bars, dude.
Yeah, this is so bad, bro. They are so
to
cooked, bro.
You need a lot of things to go well for you when you see Nunu. Once that thing's on an objective and it's like a good Nunu, you are trying to outsmite a guy with like 2,000 damage, 2,400 damage smite. It's gonna be difficult. Asane Boy is getting melted. California kills him. Nunu goes down. Vice trying to go into the backline to see if he can get a kill onto California, but the karma shields are too big. He slaughters
California
the
is just too fed, bro. Bro.
He's 13 and
Oh
0.
my gosh, man.
About to be 14.
They did it
and 0.
again.
You need to
How
stop
do they
giving this
keep
guy
getting
good
away
aura.
with this, bro? Why?
I don't know. We were expecting this to be a much closer match, but once we hit that mid game,
How do I speed this up? I think I'm a little bit behind. How do I speed up?
It's the thing under the record, the plus sign.
Oh,
Yeah. Mokai ult comes out.
wait, I don't see that. Where the heck is that?
The plus sign. It's on the timeline thing under the pause button.
Oh, you're actually. I was watching Dex stream. That's what I was watching.
Oh,
Yeah. You're spectating actually. You're actually spectating.
yeah, I'm spectating. I didn't know it was.
Yeah, I was just watching it on Dex stream because he's. Yeah, they won, bro.
Yeah. That's
Again, bro, they keep getting away with this. Was so close, so close.
It was close until it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that was a good try from first round exit. I mean, they did give them a good run for their money. So I mean, not a bad try at all.
All right. GG's Kaiser's Canel taking that one. We didn't get to stream all of the match, but at least we got to see the ending. So we have some updates, some unfortunate updates. Two teams have decided to forfeit the tournament. So Assault Tribe is out, and so is Zinc Fence Clan. So, yep, that is what is up.
So Trini,
Oh,
okay,
King
Trini
Fence.
actually goes forward.
Yep. So now, first round exit can play Climatic Gaming while we get Kaiser's Kennel versus Firing Squad setup.
Did they say why they're forfeiting? Are they scared? I mean,
Some
I'd love to know.
some guys were getting like 200 pings on their there's a 500 ms. I don't think anybody get 500 ms in Jamaica, but apparently there's some lag issue for Zinc Fence Clan. I didn't see any reason for from Assault Tribe, but it's all good.
Okay,
move
we'll just say
forward.
Assault Tribe was scared for their lore.
Yes.
Oh wow, that's some lore, man. So where are we now? We're at semis.
Yeah, we're at semis. So we're gonna have Kaiser's Kennel versus Fine Squad, but we'll give them a couple minutes to blah blah blah. And we'll bring Connor in while you take a break. Correct.
Yes, sir.
Connor, are you still available? All right, we'll
And-
get that set up in the meantime while we go to a quick break, and then we get the official tournament continued. All right, don't go nowhere. We'll be right. Oh, it's not working. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. This one is Kaiser's Kennel versus Firing Squad. Previously called, what were they called? Next Gen. And before that, I think MMC probably. But let's see. So we have Kaiser's Kennel on the right and Firing Squad on the left. And we have Connor, J.A. Connor joining us with the showcasting. Sir Connor, what a go on? Hello?
Yo, I'm here.
Okay, okay.
Hopefully, I can live up to the expectations of the stream and give you guys some decent level casting. So, and hopefully, it's a good game as well. So, let's hope for the best, guys.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Knowing that it's come as Kaiser's Kennel, it should be a decent game. So let's go. Climate Kaiser's Kennel versus Firing Squad. Over to you guys.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see what this draft is shaping up to be.
Sir, I mean, I have a lot of expectations from Firing Squad. First one out is the fiddle. Pretty smart. I think, the creative gank angles that we get from Kaiser is just a bit hard to deal with, especially during laning phase and in that mid game. It can really upset the plays that you want to make. So I think that's a good ban.
Yeah, and we've seen that he mostly plays like Fiddle, Lazak, and stuff like that. Like we saw him on the Nunu, but I think if you can get Kaiser specifically off of a lot of those comfort picks, you're impacting the game more than if you were to try to ban out like a Calric or a Rivet Human.
That is true. That is true. But just as you said it, they did go for Ravis Nafiri. I would ban that every single game. That guy still does have the best Nafiri in the entirety of the Western Hemisphere. So I wouldn't want to play against that. Follow up ban with the Karma.
As much as what I said earlier about not banning Rippy, I do think you don't want him to be on his main that he specifically makes YouTube videos about. That's probably just a default ban, to be honest, if you're playing against the Nafiri one trick, like you said, the best Nafiri in the Western Hemisphere. So good ban so far. And then Nafiri ban, I also really like that. I know Dio plays that a lot.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, that's one of his chops. And I think his top laner also plays it as well. But they left open is Zyra, which is actually not what I expected. I know Dio has a pretty good Zyra jungle, actually, in his pool.
Oh, that would be really good. Incredible clear speed, monstrous team fights. I mean, those objectives are not going to be easy to fight around if he does pick it up. But first pick Sion, followed up by Aatrox. I think that's a decent matchup. But Sion isn't, he's not picked to win the lane. He's picked to just chill and farm and just become big and fat. So I think it's still okay.
Yeah, I think the jungle actually defines that matchup a good bit, because if the jungle can keep Sion alive and not have him get bullied too much then in team fights, he might be a little bit more useful than Aatrox. But Aatrox that wins the lane is going to be devastating. And then Calric and a Caitlyn, that's a nice safe ADC for him to play with Swag while they wait on those ganks and see if they can push an advantage with that. So we like to see it.
Yeah, most definitely. I think the Caitlyn pick is so good, especially for Calric's playstyle. He has, I would go as far as to say, flawless movement. So he will be able to capitalize on, the range advantage and the way how this champion is to be played, especially with setting up our own objectives. We get the Ahri pick and the Aphelios on the side of Firing Squad, followed up by the Sylas. I think that Sylas pick is great, but what are your thoughts?
No, I would agree. I mean, as the Sylas, you've seen 3 ults on that side. I mean, the best ult for you is probably the Ahri, right? You can make use of the Sion, right? I don't think you want the Aphelios, but seeing what you see with the buns that you have, I think that's a fine pick. It allows you to roam a little bit more and access the other lanes a little bit, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's a great pick as well. As you said, it gets a lot of value from the Sion ult and the Ahri ult. Sylas loves that Ahri ult more than Ahri does, so I think it's going to be massive. We get a J4 ban followed by a Nami ban, trying to clamp down on the jungle pool and the support pool right now.
Yeah, I think support bans are probably the way to go right here, because we know that Swag likes to play his Enchanter supports, and we've already seen the Caitlyn So giving him those enchanters to keep her even more safe in the bot lane is not what you want to see
Think
here.
carefully, my friend.
Most definitely, most definitely. You know, getting Swag off of as much comfort as possible is going to be pivotal, but he still does have the Nautilus if he doesn't get those enchanters that he really wants. We see they follow up with a Braum ban. I think Braum would have been a pretty decent pick to pair with the Aphelios outside of an enchanter. See, the final ban is Zac.
We
Kaiser
like to
gets
see
picked.
it. We like to see it. Kaiser banned his team, but banned the J4. They already had Fiddles banned, getting rid of the Zaka as well. Like, we do not mind forcing him onto a Nunu or another champ to that tier, right? Because we know his top two. Like, we know he wants a Fiddle, he wants a Zak. If they don't pick it first round, we want to get him off of that. So, I do like what they've done here.
Yeah, I like it as well. He could go the Nocturne. We've seen him pull out the Nocturne. We've seen him pull out the Nunu. I think the Nunu was pretty lackluster in the last game, but I'll blame the competition and not just the players solely. But I guess we'll see how it turns out. The Leona pick by supporter Goat and the Zyra as you were predicting.
That
I
is
think
Zara.
that comp looks nasty.
I think it's a bit hard to pull off, but if they can do it, I think that this camp is, like you said, very nasty, brother. Like, they're going to Kaiser's Kennel is going to have a hard time fighting into this, even with that Nunu, right?
Mhm.
How do you
I-
fight into the Leona Zara Scion, bro? With the Ari charm as well, and you have a Silas Nautilus Nunu. Aatrox. You want to fight into them, right? But they have so much peel and CC.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing into the hands of that Zyra pick. I mean, they might have to try and pressure her out in the early game. They do have a lot of agency with that Nunu Snowball. I know that Ravi is not afraid to invade jungles with his jungle called Kaiser. So I think it might be something that they might try to capitalize on the early game of the Zyra. I know that she isn't very good in combat in those first maybe 2 levels, so maybe we'll see something out of them, maybe a spicy invade. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
we can expect it because we know this team has been playing for a while, right? A lot of this team has been playing together. Like you guys mentioned in the last game that Chad Hollow is not one of the OG members of the team, but the other four have been playing together for years. So you expect mid and jungle to be playing together and hopefully get some invades in and stuff like that, like you've mentioned.
most definitely. But it seems like a pretty decent draft on both sides. I'm really loving that Zyra pick. I think it's so underrated. Mage junglers, once you can pilot them well, the clear speed, the way they play around objectives is just so unhinged and disgusting. So, and the pick potential too. So it's like it does a lot. It does a lot.
Yeah, like specifically mentioning that clear speed you spoke about, like I'm actually a little bit surprised that he got the Zara because I know that both of these teams have played against each other a fair bit in scrims or in practices and they know what each other play. I'm actually a little bit surprised he got Zara.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, he's a really good Zarya. I didn't know that, so that's new information to me. So it's quite strange, but I guess they're more comfortable allowing him to have the Zarya rather than allowing them to have some of those other picks that they banned.
They might have a plan for it, as you said, or they might have a way to deal with it.
Mhm.
Knowing that, like you said, Nunu was in the last game, and if he can use his bite in conjunction with his smite, he's going to have a really good time with a lot of those objectives. So
Yeah.
they might be looking at one of those angles, like an objective-based angle. His snowball ganks, like you said, he likes to do unconventional angles. He didn't have the Zuck or the Fiddlestick, so he can't gank over walls or such. So being able to gank from behind with the Nunu snowball is probably what they think is best for their team.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that Nunu will be a pivotal pick in this game, but it's just such a balanced comp. I think that lane, that bot lane is definitely somewhere we need to look as well because that Caitlyn Nautilus is not a very merciful duo. I know that Leona is still good 2v2, but I think Aphelios, especially off of the right guns, is just not going to be able to manage that 2v2, especially in the first 3 levels. He's not going to be able to put up a good enough fight against them. So maybe we could see some early attention go towards the bot side from Kaiser. I see where that could be a possibility. Depending
Yeah,
on
and
who they decide.
I do agree. I feel like we've seen Kazakhs kind of play towards their bot lane a lot, and I think if um if they want to compete, right, they will have to also go bot lane and try to keep them afloat and fight on that side of the map as well, right? So we do hope to see. Oh, and there's a pause. I think we do hope to see some action bot lane. We hope to see both sides playing around that because I think that might actually be what can burst open this game and decide on a winner.
Most definitely. I see 3 people going bot lane. Who's that? I see 3 people going bot lane already. This is looking kind of crazy. Ravi's going bot lane with them. Let me pause again. What's going
They
on?
might be trying to get an early cheese. You don't know.
Possibly. It could work. I mean, they have a lot of kill potential with this trio right here. If they can get their hands onto that Aphelios, it's going to be rough. Hopefully
is
they don't
passive?
face check.
With his passive on his ECC, that's actually really nice. But I don't know if I like this. If he misses CC, I don't like it. They pulled
course,
the flash from Leona, but does it matter though? We'll have to see if they can capitalize on that, right?
They'll have to. Leona is, well, she didn't back. Just gonna have to chug those potions and suck it up. As if she leaves,
Ooh.
that's gonna be rough. But I think it's
And
a
she
good,
hasn't
decent
used
play.
any potions.
Oh, that's gonna be rough.
She's just there. I guess she's trying to see if she can naturally heal and use her support passive, maybe. But she can't walk up. She can't even auto attack
walk
minions.
Cannot walk up at all. She'd be cooked.
And
It's a
top lane
pretty-
is having a little exchange.
Yeah, pretty even trade. No CS has been gotten yet for the Scion. That's just Aatrox playing the matchup pretty well. He does have like a lot more early damage than the Scion, so he has to just respect it. His job isn't
Yeah, I
to
do
win the
think-
lane anyways.
I do think we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see from Aatrox, like you said. If he can chunk him out, like the lane might be pushing right now, but if he can end up getting the lane pulled to his side while having a chunk outside, there is actually a possibility of an all-in. There is a 1v1 possibility for the Aatrox in this top lane. So we want to see this.
Totally. It looks like there's the Nunu pathing bot lane. He skipped 2 camps and he's going in with the snowball.
This is what we want to see. And the
The
hook
flash
lands.
hook. Yup, that Leona is dead.
No
That's
flash
the
on the
flash.
Leona.
He walks into the trap. One more auto. First blood over to California. Very well set up play.
And just like you said earlier, the unorthodox ganks coming out of Kaiser from Kaiser's kennel. Like he came in with that early gang, skipping camps, snowballing from way in his jungle to get that Leona that had no flash. And it's hard for you to play that as Leona, right? Like you don't recall. You still have one of your potions. Like there's not much you can do to avoid getting ganked there, even with wards, right? Which
Yeah.
they should have had a ward or two, but even with wards, it's hard to avoid a gank like that when you're playing against a Nautilus leader.
Most definitely. Did they get it? Don't know who got that one. It's like, oh, the flash charm lands onto Ravi. He's forced to flash out. That's pretty good. And they also got the scuttle. So not bad. Not a bad set of plays. It's like they're walking onto the Aphelios. The hook misses.
There's a lot of small skirmishes going on here around the map all over the place. We like to see that flash from Ari as well, that charm. The kill potential from Salas actually goes down a fair bit without his flash, and he had to burn TP because his HP was so low. So
Yeah.
they're making some small benefits. Not as big as that Leona kill, but Aphelios was still able to farm. So this game is still anybody's game, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's still pretty even. I'm really impressed with how fearlessly Shavar Apollo Vigilant is playing though, because you know sometimes we see that challenger border, you get kind of scared. You don't want to make certain kinds of plays, but the Ari is scared of no one. Maybe he's playing with nameplates off, but you love to see it.
And if he is, we love to see it. Like you said, like you cannot treat some just because they're higher up than you cannot treat them like they're they're going to beat you in every engagement, right? You still have to play the game. But he's not respecting the fact that he doesn't have flash and he's not level 6. So the Nunu snowball is able to come in.
Ooh! That charm was killer. That was really well played by Apollo Vigilant.
Yeah, I said he wasn't respecting it, but I guess they weren't respecting it from Kaiser and Revi Demon. They assumed that because he didn't have flash, he didn't have 6, he had no mobility, that they would be able to just hit him with the snowball, the Silas CC, and have a clean kill in the mid lane. But he's able to walk on the tower and hit a charm. And that
was
made all the
big.
difference.
Made all the difference, man. Pulled him right back in onto the under the tower and it just murdered him. Wasn't a bad play in theory, but just didn't work out. Really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's one of those plays that you say you like what both sides did. You like that they tried the gank because they know he doesn't have flash, and you like how he reacted to the gank.
Definitely.
I really like what I'm seeing so far this game. And Nunu is back, but once again.
Oh my god, the double root, the ultimate goes in, knocks up both of them. Nunu is way too far behind. He's 2 levels down on the Zyra. He's not ready for any more fights. He needs to farm.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about earlier when you said getting Kaiser off of his 2 best gankers. I feel like he feels pressured to gank on this Nunu, and he's had to skip camps. He's died mid. Some of his ganks have worked out, like that Leona gank bot lane, right? But you didn't kill the ADC. He was still down bot farming solo, right? And then you go and die mid after skipping camps. You are behind right now.
Yeah.
And I think he really just feels pressured to keep ganking on this off trap.
He definitely does, but he needs to prioritize getting his XP and some farm. Being level 4 at this point, while Dio is going to be approaching level 7, that is not good, but he tries to counter jungle. It's probably his best bet right now. And maybe he'll be able to pull off a gank top lane if he can get something going. I see the snowball coming up. No, he's just going back to his own jungle.
Yeah, but at this point, I don't even know if he wants to be putting too much attention on top, right? I think the Aatrox can, to some extent, make his own plays, right? And we spoke about the Zyra's clear speed. When you're playing Nunu into the Zyra, and you already know that you're behind in terms of clear speed, and you're skipping camps and you're ganking as much as he has, you have to make sure every single gank works out to a level, right? So when you fail that mid gank, put yourself in a position now where, what do? Cyan tries something. He tries to ult into that Aatrox, but he doesn't land it. Decides to just walk back.
Yeah, he burns the flash on the ultimate from Aatrox. He played that really well. The slow into the knockup was just phenomenal. He's emoting him. That's so funny. But yeah, Nunu feels so pressured and he's going in mid lane again. But Arya's the ult. Just dashes away.
And he's just barely 6 now, right? Like Nunu has just gotten 6. But at this point in the game, like you're already behind. Like I feel like he thinks he just has to keep on trying out to help his team. Like he has to keep on trying to gank or making plays on the map at this point, right?
Yeah.
And Zara's looking, but we'll see if they can get an engage here. They do have a Leona, but I don't know if they engage into the Nautilus here. Not when they're standing this far back.
Yeah, they're playing pretty respectfully. They probably assume that maybe somebody else is down there. So they're just backing up, just farming and just relaxing. They don't need to really fight right now. I mean, another thing to consider with this jungle matchup is that he probably feels pressured because the Zyra, I believe, heavily outscales him. He's not going to be out-damaging that Zyra in those team fights.
Yeah. Yeah, I really do think they put themselves in a situation when they pick this Nunu, where I think what they want is they want to either make the plays they've been making with advantages in terms of players. Now look, he's back again with the snowball going through the lane.
Oh. He's trying his best. Leona is forced to flash out. I think the snowball might have hit the Aphelios, but It's under his tower. He doesn't want to greed for that.
Yeah, so that's basically the position I think he put himself in with the Nuno, right? He wants to keep doing these ganks. He wants to keep making these plays. So when early game one doesn't work out, right? You can't just stop. You can't switch what you do. You can try to be a tankier Nuno and play that way, but you're against a Zyra. Her plants are going to be so obnoxious in these team fights.
Yeah, it is going to be a problem. I mean, I think generically Nuno builds Leandris first and then he can build tank items afterwards, but it's gonna be a little while. You know, it's just 9 minutes into the game. He only has the bag of ashes that builds into Leandris, so it's gonna be a little minute.
Yeah, and even then, like, you don't feel good knowing that you have to go full tank here as a Nuno, right? Because your plays didn't work out. Like, that's not something you want to do, right? Like, you still want to have some damage. You still want to push those snowballs down these lanes, right?
Right. Completely agree with you on that one.
And Sad is actually doing really well in the top lane. He's down some XP, but I mean, as a tank, that's fine.
Yeah, he hasn't died yet. I think that's winning in my opinion.
Yeah, he has this Aatrox top side with him, right? He might be down a good amount of CS, but I mean, tank items are cheaper for a reason, right? Aatrox is the one that needs to make plays.
Zyra is here. Kirby's forced to steal the Ahri ultimate. The flash hook actually lands onto the Zyra. The follow up with the death charge, but the Zyra uses her own ultimate. Maybe they'll be able to pick up a kill onto Ravi. The healing is too big. The roam from Hollow smashes in Apollo Vigilance head, and it's a 2 for nothing for the side of Kaiser's Kennel.
And see, that's what we mentioned earlier. Like, the Silas with an Ahri ult is actually so good for him, right? Like, he wants that mobility. He wants to be able to land his E, to heal with his W, to land his Q, to land those passive auto attacks, right? And he sees the gap coming in. As you said, he took that ult, and that was it. He was able to just move and dance around the map as he pleased.
Yeah, he just repositioned, and I think even though he was just burning from the Leandris, it didn't matter. He just healed up. He got a kill. He got a plate. He's chilling.
Yeah, and we see how hard it's going to be in team fights, right? Because he did even get hit, like you said, he was burning by Leandris. He got hit by the Zyra ult. He was knocked out. Like, there was a lot that didn't go perfectly that fight, right? But he was still able to just out heal and out damage the Ahri with that Nautilus there to CC as well. So that is what they're going to have to fight into. Apollo Vigilant will have to find an answer for that with Deal and Ruined.
He's going to have to find an answer for that. It's going to be quite challenging. I mean, some anti-heal will help, but help how much, you know? There's so much that can do.
You're right. We do want to see some early anti-heal before the team fights start coming out, because we want the Silas, Nuno, Aatrox. We want all of their healing to be cut, right? So hopefully we'll be seeing some heal cut on the Zyra, the Ahri, or the Aphelios coming in soon before they have to start grouping as a team. And they are down goal, but the effectiveness of spending 800 for some heal cut, I think, is actually huge for this team right now.
Yeah, I completely agree. The heal cut's gonna be big. I mean, there is a Bramble, or a Bramble vest being built on the Scion, but that's pretty much all I've seen so far. Guess as they, get some more gold, they'll be able to get some more things to cut away all of that healing. Zyra looks like she's looking bot again, trying to get her Aphelios a little bit further ahead.
Yeah, we mentioned in the champ select that both sides are going to want to play against their bot lane, right? Like, they're going to want this Caitlyn fed and auto attacking for free with her long range in these team fights, and you're going to want your Aphelios doing the same, right? Like, these are both fairly high range ADCs depending on what guns Aphelios has, and you want these champs to be, you want your Aphelios to be auto in this knot from distance, auto in this Aphelios, right? to be safe from the Silas, and the same from the Caitlyn. So we're seeing them play around, but I think it's the right decision. So far, Zara hasn't been able to do too much bad besides stopping a gank from the Nunu, which was huge in its own right. But we want to
Yeah, it
keep
was
we want to
definitely
see
huge.
them.
Oh wow, the Protobelt dodge on the charm was crazy. That Nunu might be going for another bot lane gank while Zara looks top lane. Flash force out of the Aatrox.
Flash and ult, so you're keeping your Sion safe in the top side. He still has his ghost, he has his TP. Sion is
Ghost.
going to be happy in that top lane, just farming.
Yep, just doing his job. He hasn't died yet, so I think Cyan has been playing phenomenally well. He was 2 levels down, he's caught up back in XP. The Herald spawned now. I think that might be a nice objective to kind of break open the game some more. Zara might be going towards it.
And it looks like it's going to be a Cloud Soul this game, actually. So I think actually both teams would actually really like this. It would help the engage for Kaza's Kenan. But it looks like we have a fight mid lane.
Almost, he used the Zara ult to kind of peel off, so not quite the fight that we were expecting.
Yeah, that didn't end up being as much as we thought it would be. But that's the thing, right? As a Zyra, you see Nunu coming in. You have options to CC and keep him away from your squishier teammates, right? You have your ECC, you have your ult for the knockup for Aatrox, Nunu, and Silas, basically. Like, you are... I think Dio is actually really happy with the comp this game. For himself, personally.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Zara pick is just so good, so valuable. And as you said, the CC, it does stop the Nunu out of the snowball, which is big. So, but it
And
looks
as
like he's
Nunu
going
as well.
Huh?
As Nunu as well, like, you don't want... You're in a position where you don't even want to press R until you've seen certain things from the Zara, right? Like, you don't want to ult until you've seen that. We have a bot lane fight with the Zara ult.
Yeah, they're committing to this one. The depth charge comes out onto Dio, but he has too many things to survive that one.
They do
California
get
had
2
his
flashes.
flash. Right.
And right before Dragon as well. And I think Caitlyn has to recall here. She has no HP.
Yeah, she has no choice. They have no ultis. Maybe Ravi tries to play this one. He's forced to flash out. He has no ults to steal. He's used it already. I think this might be a fight for... I think this Dragon might be theirs, but... Let's see what happens. They had number advantage. Oh my god, Nunu's forced to flash out. He uses the ultimate, but it does basically no damage. Dio takes the Dragon. Ruined is chasing the Nunu, but he limps away. Silas flies in with the Ari
way
ultimate.
too far in.
Yeah, he got a bit greedy there. Almost killed the Nunu. Overall, I think
see
that
the
was
play.
Nunu.
I see the play from Kaza's Kennel. They didn't want to give up the Dragon for free. They were even on Dragons. They didn't have their ADC, but their jungler was showing up. So they wanted Ravi Demon to play slow and delay the Dragon. But they led into a fight that they basically lost. They're lucky that they didn't lose any members there, actually.
Yeah, they're pretty fortunate. I think they just played the fight pretty well on the side of Kaiser's Kennel. That's the only reason why they didn't lose more members.
Yeah, I feel it's and the Ruined ended up pushing up and fighting into the Nautilus to try to kill the Nunu there. It was actually ballsy from him, and I do like the play. I think as an ADC, you have to try to go for that goal sometimes. But his Leona was just not with him.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they've been-
that's kind of crazy. They haven't lost a plate on the side of Kaiser's Kennel, and even though they're behind on Dragons, they're still, I think that's what, 2k gold up.
Yeah, they have been winning the goal lead steadily and slowly. But and then they send the Aatrox bot here. Silas stop on the bot lane mid, so I guess they're trying to knock down some of these towers, open up the map, and see if they can make plays out of it.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. I guess everyone's had their quests completed, so might as well head somewhere else. get the map opened up a bit more. This is just pure, like, just, you know, high level macro. Even though Firing Squad are playing so well and they're winning these objective team fights, the macro play from Kaiser's Kennel is just elite. Might be a catch here onto the Nautilus. The Leona ult goes out along with the Zara ult. The depth charge goes out onto the Leona. They might be trying to kill her. The Nunu ult follows up. I think Nunu might be traded for the Leona 1-for-1. Oh, the Scion is running in. He gets a kill. Oh, wait, it's actually Ravi. Gets a kill onto Ruin, and they're picking up even more.
That's crazy. Like, we saw that fight, and we saw the Nautilus get caught out, right? So I'm sure everybody in this stream, right, was thinking that they get a Nautilus, they might be able to make a player on the map. But they're still even fighting.
Oh my god. That
Ari
TP.
ults in. And dies.
Yeah, he TP'd onto a trap, man. That was pity you can't cancel TP anymore.
That's insane. This is... They're just throwing the kitchen sink at them, I guess. But yeah, we saw the Nautilus get CC'd. We saw the Zara out. We saw all of this going out for the Nautilus. So we thought that they were going to get that pick and then they were going to move around them up and see if they could build the advantage off of it. But Kazas Kennel was able to come in with that Scion out, like we mentioned, right? That global presence, basically. The Nunu snowball, right? All of this. And yes, they lost their jungler for it, but they got enough kills, it doesn't matter, right? Like, there's nothing on the map that you can take because the Nunu is dead, right? Like, you can't just go to Baron because the Nunu died. So
You're completely right. And they got mid tower too.
Kaiser's Kennel is just slowly bleeding out this team. They're now 5k up and 2 towers.
Yeah, I mean they just blew the game open with that last play. I am not going to lie.
Yeah, I don't even want to say that the game is even anymore, like I've been saying. Like, that was actually an insane series of events that they just had.
Yeah, it's no longer even. I mean, it hasn't been even for a while, but now the goal lead is like 5k, as you said. It's kind of crazy. It's just the elite macro player, man. Like, they're just hauling and pulling them. Meanwhile, they are yet to get a single tower plate off of any of these towers so far. So
I mean, they've had some from mid.
oh yes, they've taken two plates off of mid. I think they're setting up a dragon here. Side of Kaiser's Kennel. They cannot fight this. Firing Squad cannot fight this.
I think this is one of those situations you just have to keel over and give. Like,
Yeah.
what do you even do here, actually? I'm thinking about how they get back into this game, right? And you want picks, so you want your Leona and your Zara to be in the same place, probably, right? And you want them to CC somebody and probably get a quick kill. That's probably the objective, right? But you've been trying that. Like, you've had your Zara trying to get these ganks off since the start of the game, right? And it just hasn't been working.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of rough. You want to catch maybe a squishier target like maybe California or maybe the Silas potentially. You do not want to try and pick that Nautilus. He's obviously not going to die even when you throw that kitchen sink at him. So it's going to be kind of rough. Oh, the chains actually land. They get the root off of him. He gets knocked up, but the rest of his team is here. He gets stunned up by the ultimate from Leona. The Nunu goes down from the Zara ultimate, and the fight continues. They're kiting away. Aatrox is forced to run away. The flash forward from Apollo Vigilant, he charms him in and he gets him. Ravi is in the backline by himself, but uses the R ult to get away. The Aatrox healing is massive. He didn't die. California is peeling out. The hook misses from the Nautilus, and I think he might be dead. They need to block that Caitlyn ultimate. They're still going on with the fight. The Leona stun goes in, and they finally pick up the Aatrox. Silas is in the backline, and he's 1v3ing them. Meanwhile, California is picking up the entirety of the rest of the team. What was that Caitlyn Q? That was crazy. That wasn't like an animation canceler or something. That was insane.
Yeah, that was something. That was... I think we can admit now that the Kaiser's Kennel has gotten an advantage that I don't know if they'll be able to come back from. Like, look at that team fight, right? Like, you saw Ari go in to get like Atrax, right? That Atrax had what, like 100 HP? He had nothing, right? But Ari dashes into the bush, flashes actually, and Atrax's healing is able to just do so much in that fight that it didn't matter. He was able to get a kill on the Ari. And then Caitlyn was free firing in the back, right? Caitlyn is there just free auto attacking on a lot of people because there's no way for them to get to them. And Dio had a good ult at the start of that fight. Like, his ult split the fight, split the team fight completely, right? And yet still it didn't matter. If you're starting fights that well and you're still losing, what do you do at this point, right? Like, you can't keep farming, but you can't fight. Like, you will not win. So what do you do? I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time deciding what these guys want to do here.
I think they got out-handsed, man. I don't even think Firing Squad played the fight poorly. They just got beat up in the hands department. They just fought that so well. I think Ravy coming back in, going into the backline and just tearing them up 1v3 with all of the healing and the Ari ultimate was massive. Just ripped open the fight. After all of the things that progressed that you were talking about with the Nunu splitting the fight, it was just, and the Caitlyn free firing. California is so hard to get on top of. No, you know.
Before that fight started, we were talking about how they want a pick with on the Caitlyn, right? But the problem is, the Caitlyn is going to have the Nautilus around, right? And she's long range. They're not going to get that pick. And then do they get this?
I think they might. Yeah, he was
get the shot
there
down.
by himself.
But something we have to mention is that they actually don't have heal cut on blue side, besides just the Scion Thornmail that he's had for the whole game, right? That's not what we want to see. That is not what we want to see.
Yeah, that's certainly not enough at all.
You're playing against a Atrax Nunu Salas, right? You need that heal cut. You saw. Imagine that last team fight if Ari had some heal cut.
It would probably be very different.
Yeah. But I do think, though, I did want to come back to that team fight. I do think Ari going that far ahead for the Atrax was not the right call. I think she should have played more conservative and played with her team to CC and do some damage to the front line that was still diving into her team. I think going all that far to fight Atrax into outside of vision was not the right thing.
Oh, the depth charge goes in. He gets 2 knockouts. Atrax is running in with the World Ender. Ravy is there in the backline by himself. The Atrax is trying to fight off the rest of the team. The Nunu all goes in and he slows him. It murders the Zyra. Cyan gets pulled in. Meanwhile, Nunu is far into the backline. Ravy dashes in and murders the Aphelios. And the Cyan follows him right to the grave. Apollo Vigilant is trying his best to run, but there is nowhere to run to besides that gray screen. And I think that's going to be an easy 3rd Dragon for the side of Kaiser's Kennel.
Yeah, if you look at even how quickly that Leona died, right? Like, you do not want to be on a team and seeing your tank support die that quickly at the start of a fight. You know it's over when that's what you're looking at, right? In every team fight.
Completely agree. I think they're just too far ahead, man. Leona can't get tanky fast enough. Not with
almost 10k. They are almost 10k gold ahead.
Aye.
1 dragon off from Soul.
It's looking pretty tough. Silas is getting so much value. I don't think they're going to ever reach on him. It's too difficult.
Yeah,
they're peeling so well.
The only person that can even pose a threat to him, right, is probably the Ari, right? But you're not going to be allowed to. Like the Salas, the Nuno, the Atrax, the Nautilus, all of them have some level of peel that they can do to the Ari, right? They're not going to allow you to just get on their 6-0 ADC.
That's so true. That is super duper true, but quite a rough game for them. They're gonna have to get really creative if they're going to want to find a way back into this. You cannot play this front to back anymore. You need an odd flank. You need a pick. You need something.
Yeah,
Cause
but
being
how do you find it? Like
I
they've been looking all game, brother. Like they did find one on the Silas. That one shutdown that they had on the Silas was really nice topside, right? But how many times has Zyra gone but top, mid? Like she's especially but she's gone all around the map trying to find that pick that we all want to see, right? But she just can't because who do you kill? Caitlyn is so long range that she's far enough away, and then with her E, and if she has flash, and then she has the cleanse as well. What do you do, right? She has a Nautilus standing between her and the enemy, right? Silas has so much mobility, especially if he gets the Ari ult, right? You're just not going to kill the Aatrox like that. Like, let's just be real. You don't even have heal cut. There's nothing you're doing to the Aatrox in this game. So what do you do here? Who do you go for? Who do you try to kill? Like Revy's caught out right now in a 1v4 basically, and he's not. It doesn't look like he's going to die for it.
Oh sir, the healing and just how much healing he can proc with the use of the R ultimate. The charm does go down onto Hollow, but he's just too fat.
See,
It's a healing, man. It's a healing. We do see a little bit more heal code come in with the Mortal Reminder on the Aphelios, so
finally,
that's something.
it's a bit too late, I think.
Mortal Reminder and the Oblivion Orb for the Zyra, but you said it's already 30 minutes in, you are a whole $10,000 behind. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah, these should have been bought a while ago. At least on the Zyra, I think. The
Yeah.
Zyra should have had these.
True. Should have gotten so much value out of it.
Yeah,
So
do
true.
you? So, spoiler, I actually spoke to some of the members of this team before, right? And Dia told me that if he got his Zyra, he would be very happy. Like, he didn't say he would hard carry, but he was basically saying that's what he wants to be on. You know what I'm saying? But getting such late heal cut, it doesn't matter how good you are on your champ when you're playing against a 5-on-1 Silas and you don't have heal cut.
Yeah, you're so right. I mean, I don't think he's been playing necessarily poorly, but maybe the itemization would have been more valuable, especially on the Zyra. You know, the plants are hitting everyone, so it's gonna get super, like, crazy value with the Leandris and the Oblivion Orb, but seems like Kaiser's Kennel are just starting up Baron on Vision. Stun
I
Gold.
don't think Blue Side can fight this. I don't think
my
they should be
God.
fighting this.
I feel like they probably feel pretty desperate and helpless. They're trying to kite back with the Aphelios. The Scion ult goes in onto the Scion. Aphelios gets melted. A triple kill for California. Ravy's going super deep onto this backline. Dia tries to Zhonya's this, but it doesn't even
That's
matter.
a
A
5
quadra
for
kill.
0. Yeah, Quadra, like you said, a Quadra on the ADC, the Caitlyn. She's just so safe in these team fights. Like, there's nothing you can do to get to this Caitlyn as anyone on the team besides maybe the Ari. But you're so far behind at this point of the game, right? That you don't want to just blindly dive the Caitlyn and try to get her. So she's able to just do so much in these team fights.
Yeah, the Caitlyn is just too strong. California is 10-0, 11-0. I'm pretty sure he's done like 90k damage at the end of this game. It was pretty even in the early game. I'm really proud of how the firing squad played it, but Kaiser's Kennel is just too dominant.
Yeah. I think, like you said, firing squad actually played okay in the start, right? Like they stopped a lot of the early aggression from the Nunu, right? They were playing them up to some extent, right? But they were just bleeding out slowly, right? Because like we said, the Scion was keeping himself alive against the Aatrox, right? But he was down 30 CS, right? The Nunu was able to go bot lane and get a kill on the Leona that they had punished and got the flash out of, right? And they just kept doing these things throughout the whole game, and it just snowballed and built up into that 10k goal lead that we saw at the end, right? With this 11-0 Caitlyn that was just auto attacking and just killing everything in front of her.
Ah, it was close until it wasn't, man.
Yes. And I don't even think it was close. I think it looked close, right? Because a lot of the advantages they were getting, they weren't load advantages, right? Like it wasn't, we weren't seeing fights and we are like, oh, yo, Kaza's Kennel just completely one-sided, do whatever, right? We're like, oh, yo, that was an unfortunate team fight. Nunu got caught by this. At one point, we were mentioning the fact that the Zara was level 6 when the Nunu was level 4.
Yeah, that's true.
And even after mentioning that, the Nunu was still able to affect fights to a level that the Zara couldn't because of the team comps and stuff, such like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
That,
is true.
that's a tough one, man. Like it was, I don't even know what I want to tell them that they should have done better, right?
I don't know. It's quite difficult. I think it was just an experience gap, a difference in the just the team synergy and just the way the Kaiser's Kennel just played. I think it was decent. I keep on saying it was close until it just wasn't. I think that one they had that one mid lane fight where Ravy was just dancing around them with the Ari ult, and the game was just blown right open after that.
Yeah, and see, they kept having those moments. They kept, like you saw Ravi just moving around, like you said, when Ravi was able to get that Ari out mid lane, and like, so the thing is, right, he got hit by the Zara ult, right? He got CC'd in that fight. He was getting burned. He was taking damage, so we could see him dying. We could see him losing, right? But once he landed that W on the Zara, that was it. He did so much healing from that one ability, right? And I mean, it feels like I'm beating a dead dog here, or we're beating a dead dog here, right? But I feel like the healing coming out of Red Side was just so much, right? In a lot of these
That's too
situations.
much. Yeah, you're right.
But I understand if you're behind in goal as Blue Side, you don't really want to spend all your gold on heal cut.
No, it becomes kind of like diminishing returns. You're
It
building heal
feels
cut,
bad.
but you don't have no real damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it feels bad, but like you have to. I think the Zara at least for sure. If the Zara had heal cut there, I think Ravi dies. I think the Ari gets some goal, and the Ari is able to pressure more people on the enemy team because of it. Right?
Yeah.
I think that's what we wanted to see. I don't think everybody had to immediately buy heal cut, but I think for sure we
Big
want to
value
see
on Zara.
Zara with it.
For sure.
And you look at
Right.
those team fights, Zara's hitting everybody.
True.
All right, good
So
stuff.
true.
Good stuff. Congratulations, Kaisers Canel, on taking that win. We'll try to fire in squad. We're gonna get to it. The next match is actually gonna be another Kaisers Kennel match. It is Kaisers Kennel versus the Scrubs.
Maybe they're a little bit fatigued from that last game. Maybe the Scrubs can use that towards their advantage and try to take down. I mean, I did watch that game, and it's just Kaiser's Kennel doing Kaiser's Kennel things, man. It's I mean, what can we say? It happens every single time.
Yeah, they need more competition, and this is good, to get some practice in and prepare, because guess what, guys? Some of these guys will be representing Jamaica in the upcoming CAC games. There will
Really?
be some preliminary matches, and then if we make it through the preliminary matches, we will be taking a trip down to, I think, Brazil, where
Whoa.
where they will play in person. But it's gonna take a while before we get there, so let's just get to the preliminaries first. But all right, we have the teams waiting in chat. I don't know if they are ready yet. I know that they're probably kind of fatigued, but you know, sometimes we're playing games and the next match doesn't. It's just right away, back to back to back to back.
Where
So yeah.
where are we in the bracket?
So in the brackets, this is semifinals. We have one more match to play before the next team.
Can you
is
put it on
ready.
screen?
No, I don't wanna put it on- Yes, I can. Let me get the bracket up on screen. Dun, 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 dun. Let's use this version. And then I'll copy and I'll put this here. Do I already have it? Pam, 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 pam. All right, brackets. That's what you guys asked for. And here it is. Let's hope it works. Oh, it's transparent. Wow. 1 minute. Let me just fix that.
Oh, play of the game. Remember to play the game. Vote also. We have to do that one too.
Oh, sure. Take it away. Play of the game. Who you guys think was play of the game for that match? Or should we do the vote again?
Yeah, let's do the vote again, man.
All right, give me a
My
couple
vote is
minutes.
for California.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely California.
Hannah, what's your vote? Hannah gone?
Why would he
I
be
have
gone?
to- I have to vote Calric here. He played really well that game.
Yeah, he
All
smurfed. I agree. Same for me.
Did I
Boosted it
vote?
with a Masters vote. You know?
Oh, we got
Hey,
a raid.
the
Nice.
slander.
Shit, Sama, big up yourself. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully that MK tournament went well. I know you've been well. Was that a tournament? Yeah, it was a tournament. Hopefully it went well. Oh, there it is, guys. The bracket is on screen.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself as well. Welcome, everyone. I know you guys probably don't play this game, but you know, thanks for passing through nonetheless.
Woohoo.
Yeah, so that's the bracket that we have right now. We have Kaiser's Kennel about to play the Scrubs. And off stream we will have Trini Esports versus Firing Squad. So after those games are finished.
First round exit.
No, first round exit already beat Climatic Gaming.
Oh, I see what's up.
All right. Oh yeah. Wait. Should I do the? You said do the poll, right?
Yeah, let's do the poll before we.
All right, Paul. Who do you think was player of the match? Oh, who are the players again?
Aatrox. Nunu. Yep.
Silas.
That's correct.
Caitlin
and Nautilus.
All right, go ahead and vote, guys. 1 minute to get the votes in, and then we start the next match right away. All right, the players are actually ready, so let's get started, and we'll look at the votes later on. Take it away, guys.
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle?
Zufukana.
Yes, sir. We're here. Ramban. Ramban's big. Ramban makes a lot of sense.
The killing bun, getting him off what he just went 11-0 on is good. And we've seen how safe he can play while still doing damage, so that's really nice.
Yeah, getting that off is going to be good. And followed up by the Nafiri ban makes a lot of sense. I mean, still the best Nafiri in the West, so you don't want to have him on that champion. The Olaf ban is pretty good. Was really busted.
Yeah. I think when you're playing against a team with River Demon on it, you're basically forced to ban that Nafiri. Like you don't have any choice. Why would you give a challenger player that's been top 15. The champ that you went top 15 on that. That makes no sense.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You never want to do that. See another followed up ban by with the Akali. So they're just giving Kaiser a lot of his comfort picks
Comforts.
here.
I don't like this. I don't think getting Revi off the Akali is that important.
I don't
I
think
think
so
you
either.
can let that go.
I think it was more important to kind of clamp Kaiser's champ pool, Kaiser and Swag. You clamp them, I think I won't say it's an easy game, but it's an easier game.
Yeah. And we saw last game like how if you get Kaiser off his main champs, right? Like you can actually punish him early a bit. And then you can build off that, right? Like they weren't able to do it last game, right? But they did have that early counter gank on the Nunu that like worked pretty well. But you allow him to have either his Zac or his Fiddlestick here.
Yeah, it is going to be quite the thing. You're going to give him a lot of comfort in what he's able to pick. We see the Xayah picked up here as first pick and the Shen. I like that start. I think Xayah is a very good blind pick. I'm assuming that Smolder might be bot lane, but it could be mid. I'm not a huge fan of the Smolder pick. I think it just doesn't have a lot of agency in either lane, mid or bot lane. Unless you're Chovy and you're gonna be going like 12 CS a minute, I think it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, and I think as well, like we both mentioned that a lot of what we want to see are win cons against Kaiser's Kennel, right? Like we know that they are technically the highest MMR team in the tournament, right? So what we want to see is we want to see the bot lane punish. We want to see the mid lane playing to punish as well to a certain extent, right? You can't do that with the Smolder. You want to stack. You want to CS, like you said. Like you want that high CS gameplay. You're putting yourself on the back leg here with that Smolder, I think. And as a first pick as well.
Yeah. I mean that's probably why they banned out picks like the Akali and the Nafiri, because they're scared. Like lane bullies love to see Smolder. I'm sure Fiddlesticks loves to see Smolder too, so it's going to be rough for Slew Otter. I'm just gonna call him Slaughter. It's gonna be rough for him.
Yeah, he told me earlier that the way you pronounce his name is you just say the letters, so it's not spelled out. It's SLUOTR. And I told him that I'm going to call him OTR because that name is really long for no reason.
Yeah, that's insanely long. I'll take the OTR as well because
he was
that's
okay with it, so it's fine. We have his permission to call him OTR.
Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. We see them get an Aniban here. Maybe they're misinterpreting that Smolder. I'm 100% sure that's going mid. I don't think there's anywhere else for that to go.
We see the virus, unless they think it's a virus. Stop. But there's also a Mordekaiser. I'm really confused here.
Maybe it's based on their research. Maybe they're seeing something we don't see. Maybe that's Smolder top.
Yeah, I tried to look into some of these teams, but I didn't have that much time to do it. I do like that Shen pick though, because we've seen from Kaiser's Kennel, like how many times did Nunu go top last game, right? It's not something they do. And I think that's something that people probably might want to look into exploiting in these tournaments. But Kaiser's Kennel does not play around top. Like Hollow is a fairly good top laner, right? Like we've seen him do really well on his champs. Like even that one fight when Ari dove in on him, he played it really well in my opinion, right? But he's still basically top lane island, right? Kaiser doesn't go there, so we want to see people playing around that. But if he's on Shen, he's playing a tankier, safer champion, right? Which is perfect for their team. But they give Swag the enchant as we were talking about. He gets the Nami.
Yeah, I mean, I think their draft focus is just trying to get Ravi off of these lane bullies so that their Smolder can potentially scale. Maybe they're just not scared of giving everybody else comfort. I think it probably matters more to them to make sure that their mid laner OTR is comfortable.
Yeah, I think that's the opposite way that you should be drafting around that team, to be honest. Like I haven't been able to test my theory, right? Like I haven't played against them with this drafting, but I really do think that banning out Ravi is not the right choice.
Yeah, I don't
right?
think so either.
But if you give everyone else on his team the champs that they want, you've lost draft. Like, you've given Kaiser his Fiddlestick, Swag his Nami, Calric his Zaya, and you've gotten your Shen on a safe tank with a little bit of mobility in the top lane. What lane do you punish here? What lane do you play into? Like, there's nothing.
I mean, you probably just play for scaling. I mean, they have hard engage bot lane with the Rakan. Ooh, that's Jace.
I do not like the Jace. I do not like the Jace.
That's Jace mid. I've heard stories about Ravi Jace, but I haven't heard any good ones, like of it being scary.
Yes, that's exactly. I've seen him play Jace before. He's still a challenger player, right? He's still a high level player, but he is better at almost every champ in the game in mid lane than Jace, right?
Yeah.
But it still doesn't matter, bro. Like, honestly.
You heard that?
Yeah, I did.
Scary.
I don't know who did it. I blame Dex. I don't know who. Even if Ravi loses mid, which I don't know if he will, because he's playing against a smaller, right? So this is the perfect time for him to play Jace. Like, he cannot be punished, right? But even if he did lose, his bot lane has Zaya Nami, right? Into a Varus Rakan, right? They're okay. They're doing fine.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, my league just crashed. I think so too. I mean, I guess we'll just have to see. I think they giving California and Swag crazy comfort like this. Yeah, that's not good. You want to? I don't think you can clamp California's champ pool as much, but you want to clamp down on Swag on these enchanters. You want to clamp. I think the draft identity of what we got from the previous game is the way how you have to approach taking on Kaiser's Kennel. I don't think this is the. Don't think this is the way, but
I fully agree. I think if you can get Kaiser and Swag off the champs that they want, perfect. I know you mentioned that you DC. Let me know when you get back, but they didn't do the bot lane cheese that they did last time. I mean, they're on a Jace instead of a Salas this time, so you wouldn't expect it, but
yeah. I'm back in. I'm at like 43, 44 seconds, 45.
Same, yeah. They went for a fairly unorthodox 5-point. They both got some decent wards on the enemy Raptors, so they'll have some information.
That's really good. That's insanely good.
Yeah. Knowing where the enemy starts prepares you for ganks and all that. Kaiser is actually on a fairly fast clearing champ this time as well, and that fiddle, so we'll see how quickly he's able to get to bot and if he wants to skip camps again like last time.
I don't think he wants to do that. I think you have more agency with the damage from the Mordecai is 11-1, but he's getting out damaged by the ignite. The flash from Hollow forces out the flash from Zeld. Very good trade. He's got some balls of steel fighting that.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. Like, this Shen is actually like impressive micro-wise, right? Like, that fight looked like he was going to go completely to the Mordekaiser, right? But he played it so well, and he flashed. I think he flashed the E there, or was it a Q?
I think it's a Q.
Yeah, and I think if he didn't flash that, I think he might have died there.
Yeah, I think so too. Because Mord would have still had his flash. So even if he flashed on like 1 HP, Mord flashes after him, he's dead.
Yeah, so that's an impressive showing from the Shen, right? And what's crazy about that is I actually do believe that Shen not dying there is better for him, right? Because no Mordekaiser doesn't have that ignite. Mordekaiser doesn't have that flash to chase with, right? So now the Shen feels a lot safer in this lane.
That's interesting. I didn't think about it like that. That's a good point. It's a good point. And with the fact that Mord might be getting the push for a hot minute, leaves him open to getting ganked by the fiddle, maybe on his second clear or so.
I think for right now the Mordekaiser knows for a fact that he will not be ganked, so he feels okay with pushing, right? Because we had both of those wards and those chickens, right? But like you said, once Fiddles resets and comes back, right, he's probably going top. And if he goes top and Mordekaiser is as pushed up as he was before, if Shen is able to manipulate late, and there's a
Like they're
fight,
having a
what?
2v2. Varus is stacking up all of these abilities. The exhaust goes down. California is forced to cleanse it. A fight's going on. Mid Fiddle flashes in and fears them. He's draining the life from Smolder, but nothing to see here. Just
Once
Some
again,
straight up
I
HP.
think that fight bot lane was a good choice from the Varus Rakan. I think they were doing well, right? But that cleanse is actually so good.
so big. It looks like Zeldrop might be dead. The Q lands. He's trying to block the autos. He has to kite out of that, but the first blood goes over to the Shen. Oh, the auto, oh, the heal. Oh my god, that was so close.
Yeah, and seeing a Shen get the 1v1 kill against the more top lane is actually insane. Like, this,
Is him blocking the autos like that's what his W? He like Qs
Yes.
and then Ws blocks the autos and he's just chilling. Mord can't do
yeah,
anything.
his EW, right? His E brings the sword to him and his W makes the bubble and he blocks autos, right? But as more, like, you do AP damage, but you haven't shopped it, you haven't bought, you don't have any items for that AP damage, right? Like, you have nothing for that. So, I don't know if he should. I don't know if he should have been taking those fights. Like we mentioned earlier about how Shen was very happy in this lane after both people burnt all their sums, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a Shen, you like that. As a Mord, I don't think you keep being that aggressive, right? And fighting, trading HP when you don't have any sums here. I think Mordekaiser really just didn't have enough respect there.
You're probably right. I mean, Shen did engage onto him. I guess he believed in himself, and once he hit level 4 or level 5, that he could have fought that. You know, those empowered autos, I think that he gets from his Qs are just big value. See, Nocturne looking for something top. There's nothing for you to get here without that ultimate Nocturne.
And then showing there is also like insane to me, right? Because look at your bot lane. They're getting pushed in, right?
Yeah.
Like we know that California and Swag wants to get these plates. We know that Drag is up, right? We might not know where Fiddles is, but we can guess, right? So when we see you topside on a failed gank, right? It just gives us so much agency to maneuver around the map and do whatever we feel like doing, right?
Super true. I think they might be trading that drag for nothing because there are no chickens there.
Yeah, exactly. Like you, and even if you get the chickens, like as the Fiddle, you take that every time.
Yeah. 100%. The first jog is going to go over to the side of Kaiser's Kennel. They're playing pretty smooth early game. Nothing too complicated and not... Oh, Ravi's on the invade. He's going to try and threaten the chickens from Zero, but he smites it. He's good. Didn't have shot blast, but they're waiting for someone else. Winter walks in blindly. Fiddle picks him up.
So, and the thing is, I think that Jace, right? I think Revity, man, when he went into that bot lane right there, right? He was just getting information. He was just being annoying, right? And he sees the jungler smites, cool. Everybody moves on, alright? But no, Winter showed up and decided he wanted to fight the fight, right? Which I think is what they want. Like, they had the Fiddles close enough to affect the fight. They just did Dragon. They had the presence bot side, right? So they send their mid laner into the jungle to just show presence, show face, and see if they can get something out of it, right? If Zero leaves, if the Nocturne leaves, smites his camp and leaves and goes topside, farms his wolves, or whatever he wants to do on the map, fine. But them showing up there to fight that when they're late to the fight is not the move. That's not what you want to see.
Yeah. I mean, it's just some small, tiny micro decisions that are just costing the side of the scrubs right now, but it's also, you know, put them behind by 1k. Not a huge goal deficit, but it's still something.
Yeah, 1K before 8 minutes is not what you want to see, especially with this comp, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
if you're a Nocturne and you're behind, like, you really do not want to ult in like that. Like, you ult into the Zaya, and she has ult, you're doing nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
You ult into the Nami and she has ult, you're getting CC.
Yeah.
What do you do here? Your
I mean, he
Smolder
does have
still wants
spell
to stop.
shield. Maybe he won't get CC'd so easily, but it's kind of rough. But he needs to get something done. Shenna's used his taunt. This might be his time to go for a top play, but I think he's doing grubbies. Shen just warded for the top lane as well.
Once again, I think Kaiser's Kennel is just doing a really good job playing the map, man. Like, you could have easily seen that Shen play and thought maybe I'll go top and try to punish the Mord, but there's no reason for that. You just get the grubs.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Grubs are free there. Kaiser was looking for a play bot lane, but he's here hovering mid now. Smolder is still chilling. I don't know how many stacks he has. Let me look. Smolder is on. Am I clicking the wrong thing? Oh, second engage goes down onto the Nocturne, but he flashes out. I guess he's fine, but those chickens are no longer his. Oh, an engage comes in from Winter. They're about to have a 3v3. The Nami wave pops them right up into the air. Smolder is trying to do something, but he has no mana. He has no damage. Two long swords are just not enough. He gets feared and drained. I think the guys might be going in even more. Ravy wants blood. I think this guy is getting... Oh my god.
Yeah, the
Winter
just had
limps
that mana
away.
there.
Yeah. Was close.
You see, that's what the Nocturne is going in because he knows he has to make a play, right? I think that they know at this point. Scrubs knows that they're bleeding, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they know they have to make up. But you go in on the team like that, right? And Nami has ult, right? Like they have a Jace with CC as well with knockback, right? There's Nami bubble, there's Nami ult, there's Zaya ult, there's that. Like, how do you go into that as a Nocturne and feel good when your enemy laner has been earning more gold from kills, right? It might have been one kill at the time, right? But how do you fight into it? How do you fight into the Jace that has more gold than your enemy laner? You can't.
Yeah, it's
It
kinda
cannot feel
difficult.
good to be Nocturne here.
Probably doesn't want to look for those even fights. I think the Nami is just putting down so much for the disengage, as you said, the bubble, the tidal wave, and then the sustain. The longer the fight goes on, it gets worse for you. Rakan is not out healing the Nami. Is healing his kit, but it's not out healing the Nami.
Yeah, I want to say that they need to slow down here, not take those engages. But if you're already bleeding, that's not an option that you have, right? Like, you can't just wait on your Smolder to stack when you're already behind. You have to play the game.
That's true.
What do you play? The dragon is up right now, but I don't think they can fight it.
The fact that they don't have TP from the Mord, because I was saying maybe they could get a TP from him. Go down there, play a 4v5, that would work out a lot better. But he's stuck top lane, waiting for that quest to be completed soon.
I think he just got his TP.
Oh, he just got it? Okay, that might be the play. He can
but
get
the problem is, then you have to worry about Shen ult as well, right? So
well, yeah, that's true.
if you can get the knock ult off properly, right, then that's a fight you can maybe think about taking. But I also think if you start the fight as a 4v4 when you're this far behind bot lane, right? Because it doesn't look like a lot. The game is 1 and 3, right? But there's over 1k goal difference between these teams, right? That's what you have to look at. And if you're fighting 4v4 waiting on the Mord TP to come in, Mord can't take anyone out to the fight. Mord can't tank up any damage. Mord can't do whatever, right? Maybe Kaiser's Kennel is able to do enough damage before more TP comes in, right? And you lose anyways, and that's not what you want.
Yeah, that's That's a potential play. I mean, I think he could have definitely come in, maybe ulted a carry and hoped for the best, but it seems like they just decided to give it. Nocturne is just gonna look to farm. It's just 2 drugs. It's not too bad until they hit that soul point, then it's really scary. So they need to get something done for that dragon stacking on the side of the kennel. Nocturne is punishing though by trying to get some of his camps. I do need to see more agency from him with that ultimate though. You can't just keep the cooldown. It's not going to gain more damage the longer you have it unused.
Yeah, but I think once again, I think he's just in a position where like, where do you use it, right?
Yeah.
Like, who do you go for? You're not going for the Shen here, right? Going for the Jace is also not a good idea unless your Rakan is there, right?
Yeah.
So you might want to use it bot lane, but then once again, you have to use it into the Xayah with ult and cleanse, right?
Yeah, you'd have to ignore the Xayah completely. You'd have to just go straight Nami. That might be his only option. It's like full send it, like Varus ult, Rakan ult, and just ult the Nami and just
But-
blow her up.
From what I've seen, I don't think they walk up that much if they don't have vision on the knock. I don't think they're actually walking up that much. And if I'm Nami and you ult me and I'm close enough to my tower, I'm flashing under my tower. I'm using my ult, I'm using my bubble, and I'm using my heat, right?
Yeah.
At best, you trade. This is a really tough fight. Game for the Nocturne.
Yeah, it is. It is quite rough, and I don't think you really love a 1-for-1 unless you're getting a big shutdown right now. So
Yeah, for sure not. Yeah.
not support for jungle. I don't think that's a good trade, especially when you're behind. But the goal is still decently close. It's just a little bit over 1k. It's not completely blown open. So
Honestly, I would, if I was a Nocturne in this game, I would actually look for a 1v1. Like where we recalled a second ago. If he could get a 1v1 there, I would say it's okay. If he could get an assist, some goal on the ADC, right? But like, you saw where they were standing. Xayah and Nami were under the tower. They are not walking up without vision if they don't know where the Nocturne is, right? And I think they do have that ward on the clubs, but like overall, from what I've seen this game, they're not walking up like that. They're not giving away. They're not putting themselves in danger for free.
yeah, that's so true. It's quite difficult. But I guess Nocturne might have to settle for the Rift Herald, while Kaiser is sitting and waiting so patiently in this bot bush.
I really
don't
like
know.
that.
Yeah, he's wasting a lot of time. I don't know if Oh, he goes in, he flashes. I do not like that play. I think they might trade 1-for-1. No, they do not. The healing is big. And they get their bot lane even further ahead. Rakan was trying to roam, but he didn't get anything from that roam, and that dive was spectacular.
I really don't like the fact that paid off. To be honest with you, I don't think Fiddle should have been there just chilling like that. I mean, he didn't have any camps up at the time.
No. I mean, I think it's okay. It worked out, and he didn't die. I was expecting him to die once he got Varus ulted, but the sustain from the Nami was just...
Yeah, that
huge
Nami
and-
is huge.
Yeah.
I also
Nami
think
sustained
Varus
with its own.
missed his E there though, which another thing. But
Oh, did
I
he?
don't know if that makes that big of a difference though.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's too much sustain. Too many things going right for Kaiser's Kennel.
I actually
small-
do not know how to check. I've clicked the champ and I can't see.
He's at 145 stacks right now, the Smolder. I mean, we do have a timer. Smolder is still deathless. He's still farming. He's getting closer towards the that Infinity Gauntlet at 225. So
Yeah, he might be down 40 CS, but like you said, his stacking isn't bad. If he can hit that 225 in these team fights, he's going to be doing okay. Like there's nothing they can really do about the smaller AoE, smaller burn, smaller ult, all of that, right? So,
right.
but he also needs somebody to stand in front of him.
That's gonna have to be that Rakan and that Mord.
Yeah, but you want that more to be taking somebody out of the fight, right? Like if that
Yeah, that's
Mord
true.
can cancel that fiddle ult, that's huge, right?
True. Oh, that's true. That's super true. Or if you can find a way to like get the Kais the Zaya out. This is the third dragon of the game here, going over towards Kaiser's Kennel. The
But blue
Scrubs
team still
need to
can't
fight
fight
this
it.
one.
They
They
need
need
to,
to.
but they can't.
Ooh, he misses the smite. The Nami tidal wave goes in. It looks like Nocturne is rooted up. I think Mordekaiser ulted the Fiddlesticks and they're in the death realm fighting right now. The Smolder ult is big. He gets a shutdown onto the Fiddlesticks. The Smolder is forced to flash over the wall, leaving the Mordekaiser alone in the backline. The Shen ult comes down onto the Zaya. She remains untouched. 3-0. Calric just had a feast in that team fight.
Yeah, and see, they started that fight. Kansas kind of started that fight so disjointed, right? So you think Scrubs would be able to win, but they're far enough ahead that Calric was able to, California was able to auto attack and do so much damage within that fight, right? And then Zero not landing his smite there was unfortunate. Like you hate to see it. You hate to see it. And then even Kaiser ulted one person. He ulted the Mord. One person, and it was a tank, right? And they were still able to win that team fight. So with all of that going to the direction of Scrubs, right? And they're not able to capitalize on it. What do we really want to see here, right? Like, they should have got that drug. They should have been able to maybe get a kill, hop on California, right? But they weren't, even in such a disjointed team fight. So what do we really want to see here? What do we expect them to do if they weren't able to do that, right?
It's quite challenging. I think that was probably one of their only fights to get back into this game. They're gonna have to hope to get some odd numbers or get some picks off in one of these side lanes. Maybe that will work out for them, but otherwise from that, these 5v5s are not going to be good as this game continues.
Like you said, I think at this point, you have to just throw the kitchen sink at them, right? Like you have to say, yo, Nocturne, where are we going? Who are we killing? And you just have to give it a try, right? You just have to hope it works.
Yeah, that's the only choice that they have. They're down about 5k gold. Smolder did survive the fight. He's at like 178, so he's getting closer. 178 in stacks, so he's getting closer to where he needs to be.
Yeah, and I see him pinging it as well. I don't know if you guys can see the chat on the stream, but he's pinging his stocks as well. Like he wants his team to know that, hey, this is where I'm at. This is our win con. Play around it. But
it's a good gank by the Nocturne. The darkness comes in. The fear pushes Hollow backwards. He gets pulled back in. The Q now. A wonderful shutdown onto the Mordekaiser.
yeah, that was nice. See, that's what we're saying. Shen is so far behind that even if it's Nocturne is so far behind that even if it's on the Shen, he needs to find these picks, right? These 2v1 fights where he can get some gold on himself and his teammates and play around that. Like before, I said before that that's not what I want to see, but you have no choice at this point, right?
Yeah, you don't. Smolder's getting pushed off of this tower. Raven might be a bit greedy. The charm goes in from the Rakan. Raven's trying to limp away.
As well, but the
Ooh. Philly's going in a bit greedy. He goes in with the ultimate, but he uses the flash on the Proto Belt. He can't go in. He fears away the Smolder. Smolder gets shielded up by the Battle Dance. He might get stacked. Gets killed by the Varus. That's pretty good. That was a very greedy play by Jungle God Kaiser, but they still managed to get the bot tower.
Yeah, that was a nice showing up from blue side Scrubs here. Like Varus showed up at the perfect time to actually be able to punish Kaiser for that ult that he did.
I'd have much preferred the gold go towards the Smolder, but I guess it's still fine. Varus is still good. That Ravy's caught being greedy. Forced to flash out, but the flash isn't enough. One more auto. Ooh, the Shen ultimate.
I mean, pulling the Shen ult isn't horrible there because the cooldown on the Nocturne ult is actually low enough compared to the Shen ult that you might be able to punish it, but not if you're Mordekaiser dies.
Would has to back away there. Wasn't a bad play. Forced out the Nami ultimate and he lost nothing for that, so I guess that wasn't too bad. But I like that the Scrubs still has some fight in them.
Yeah, I don't know if they're listening to the stream, but they're doing exactly what we said. They need to be aggressive here. Well, not this aggressive.
Not that aggressive. I think they might get Jungle God Kaiser here. He's healing up so much from the Nami, but the Smolder gets a kill here. Mordekaiser goes for an ultimate onto the Zaya. Meanwhile, Jace is in the backline onto Smolder. He kills Winter. He kills the Smolder. A triple kill for Ravi. An ace. 1 for 5. That is not looking good for the side of the Scrubs.
And once again, like, Fiddlesticks lives so long in these fights, right? And I don't know why, but these teams refuse to build heal cut. Like, yes, Mordekaiser has it, right? But you don't expect the Fiddlestick to auto-attack it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So, he was able to heal so much after getting in the middle of that team fight that he just lived long enough for his team to just punish everybody else afterwards. So even though he died, I wouldn't even say that death was a bad death. I know his team gets dragged off of it. Like, there's an aversion to heal cuts in these games, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, heal cut would be nice, but I think they have bigger problems to worry about right now. $7,000 down. There's no amount of Oblivion Orbs or Mortal Reminders that would help you with that one.
Yeah, I think like we said last game, when you're behind, having to build heal cut just feels horrible, right? Because you're already behind 7,000 and then you have to spend 800 on some heal cut. That's another 1,000 that your team is wasting. But I mean, sometimes you don't have a choice, man. Like, if you're going to be fighting this fiddle, you're going to need that heal cut.
Yeah, that's true. Like, you saw in that last team fight, man, the fiddle healing plus the Nami W is insane. Bro went from like 0 to almost full HP with one rotation of abilities. That was crazy.
Yeah, and for every fight that you don't have heal cut, you have to contend with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you just have to get it. You have to have it here. And Mordekaiser is not enough. It's not like last game where most of the champions that healed would auto attack, right? Like there was an Aatrox, you expect an auto attack. This is a fiddle. He sees you have a Thornmill or I can't remember the name of the first part of the Thornmill, but he sees you have a Bramblevest. He sees you have a Bramblevest, he's just not going to auto you. He has no reason. He has no desire to auto you, right?
Yeah. Ooh, the ult is good here from the Mordekaiser. Gets pushed back by the Jace. Jace pops the Yomus to try and get some extra damage, but Mordekaiser is on him. The Shen ult comes in right as the ult is finished, and he is dead. Ravi played that superbly. He almost died there, but he waited out the Mord ulti, and then Shen was just here to his rescue. I think Paras is just dead. He flashes over the wall, but the fiddle is still draining him. They try to go onto the Zaya, but Zaya ults into the air. Smolder is trying to blow some fire, and then that double bubble. They're forced to flash over the wall. The battle dance used by the Rakani gets taunted up. Jace slams him with the shot blast, picks up another kill onto Winter, and is that an ace?
That might be it. That is an ace into Baron. And over 10k goal lead with these comps that we're seeing. So I don't dislike a lot of what's going on, right? I like the Mordekaiser taking that Jace fight. It didn't work out. Good try, right? I don't know how I feel about the Varus taking that fight in the jungle. But you have to try. You have to do something here, right? Like, you can't just lean back.
Oh my god. Jace is just going in. He gets feared by the Mord, but he just flashes onto... Oh my god, where did his HP go? Uses the title wave, it stops the battle dance. The exhaust comes in, but the fiddle is in the middle of everyone. The crow storm is massive. I think this might be the end of the game.
That's a 8-1 Jace with a 5-0 Zarya with a 0-0-17 Nami, right? And I just want you guys to know that when that Jace died, he hadn't shopped yet between the last fight.
Oh my god. Dude, that's frightening, man.
This
Smolder
is a
has-
rough game for Scripps.
This is a finished game. Smolder did hit his 225. If that's worth something. He finally got there.
It's too late. It is too late. Smolder hit his stacks right at the end there, right? But when you're playing against a 8-1 Jace, a 5-0 Zarya, a fairly fed Nami, right? A Shen that is ulting his teammates properly, right? A 7-3 Fiddlesticks that is on a comfort pick and is ulting in these team fights. What do you do, right?
Why you click that surrender button, man? That's what I do.
Yeah, they gave too much. They gave too much too early. And when they started playing aggressive in the end, which I love to see, but it was too late.
Yeah.
If that Mord wasn't so far behind, I think he kills Jace there, right? If he kills
Potentially.
Jace, potentially, right? But if he
Mhm.
kills the Jace there, I think that whole everything after that goes a little bit different, right? They don't
Mhm.
end up getting aced, right? They don't end up losing Baron, right? Potentially, hopefully, right? But
Mhm.
because they were so far behind when they started doing that stuff, like that first kill on Shen with the Nocturne ult, that was the first kill that Nocturne really got from his ult, like directly from his ult, right?
Yeah, man, it was quite difficult. But I think they played about as good as they could have. I'm really proud of how the Scrubs played. They put up a fight. They weren't scared, and I think that's something that everyone should really try to emulate when you play against these kinds of well rehearsed teams.
Yeah. And also, I think you need to not let through certain comfort picks.
True, very true. They're on your heart, bro. Yeah,
Definitely not interfere.
yeah, you don't let through that.
As much as we'd love to see the interfere, yeah, I mean, I don't think it would be wise to let that one through at all.
Okay.
Okay.
Next, man of my same chat here.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I
I
can
don't.
hear you. Well, I
I don't.
can.
Yeah, GG's Kaisers Canel taking another win.
Yeah, they're playing so well.
And what else did I say? Yeah, I was saying that
Waiting for Firing Squad and Trini.
yes, waiting for the game between Firing Squad and Trini Esports, as well as I was mentioning that sometimes you don't let through any comfort pick for the other players. Just ban out everybody and ban Nafiri. I think that was it, right? That was the gist of it, right? Because I can't go over everything I just said.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you said, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as we wait for that match, I think I'm
Let's
gonna.
put up the polls, bro. Let's put up the polls for player of the game. Let's
Yep.
do all the
That's
stuff
that's what I was about to do, man. I said while we wait on the next game, let's do the player of the match. Wait,
While
did
we
I
set
draw the
up
last
that,
one?
I'm gonna have to take my leave, guys.
Yes.
Oh man. Unlucky. All right, Zufu. I guess we'll
Yeah.
catch you on the flip side, bro.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. I
thanks,
will be here
Zufu.
for the next tournament as well. You know it is.
Yeah,
It's fun casting with you, Zufu.
Same here, Connor. Same here. You're awesome. All right. Have a good one, guys.
All right, thank
Take
you
care,
for being
Zufu.
here. Take
Yeah,
care.
my pleasure. All right.
The Zaya and Nami wasn't too much in the game this time. I think it was between the Fiddlesticks and the Jace. But here we go. The polls are up. You guys can cast your votes for the player of that game.
Yeah.
All right.
To be honest, man, I think California is gonna take this one again, man. He's been smurfing, bro. And I mean, I know, you know, as a AD carry, man, I'm a little bit biased, you know. But he's been popping off, bro. Like this entire tournament. I mean, if they win finals, I know who my MVP is. The Boosters
Calric,
Masters player, Calric.
Calric is saying bot lane was not a factor in the match just now. So
No, he's
yeah.
being humble, man. He's being humble. I mean, look at the votes, man. Like 31, you know, votes, man. He was popping off, bro. Popping off.
I mean, he did go 3-0. Did he? I don't think he died this much, did he?
I don't remember he did. I think the closest he got to dying was the Nocturne ult towards the tail end of the game, just before Baron, and he cleansed the fear and then just freaking popped him like a cherry.
I mean, Raven finished 8-1. Jungle finished 6-3-7. So I guess based on the impact on the game, I think the Fiddle had a lot of impact, and so did the Jace. But then again, you know, Raven outplays everyone. So I mean, you guys are the ones making the vote, so vote away. Let me see what you say.
I mean, bro, this is over, man. It's definitely
Wow,
a
people
Calric.
saying Zaya again.
Bro, Calric has been smurfing all series, yo. Calric,
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to get the Faker trophy, definitely.
Hey, Goat Squirrel, thanks for joining. The players in the final will be Kaiser's Kennel is waiting in the finals now, but there are 3 other teams who need to fight their way there. And I don't know, guys, we may have to postpone the finals until tomorrow because it's already
Because we have games to go. Yeah, I think that's probably what's going to happen.
yeah. So we just do this first round exit versus whoever wins the match, and then tomorrow we agree with that time and we have the losers finals and grand finals and call it a night. Yeah.
Wait a minute. We can do those last 2 games. We can just do the first round exits versus whoever and the scrubs versus that. We can do those 2 games. I think we should be able to do that, right?
I mean, this next game is gonna go until 12 o'clock.
Oh, shoot. It's already 12 o'clock for me, so.
Yeah, it's gonna be 12 for me shortly, and there's a baptism at church tomorrow, so I need to be there early.
No worries. That's true.
Yeah, and it's 12 for no, not best of 3 for losers finals. Maybe if we do it tomorrow, I'll switch it to best of 3s, but
No, don't switch it. Let's go with what the original thing was. The losers finals, same best of 1, and then Kaiser's Kennel versus whoever best of 3.
all right. Game not finished yet.
I think
Still.
probably that's how we should start prepping these tournaments next. You know, just trying to, you know, I mean, I like this format, you know, best of 1s throughout, you know, throughout the tail end of it, and then we have losers finals and then finals, you know, the next day. I think that's a good business model.
Yeah, I mean, giving losers finals the opportunity to do a best of 3 is not bad.
Yeah, we could probably do that next time around. I think that would be a good adjustment, but I don't think we should just switch it up like, you know, like in the middle of the.
Because we'll be doing it tomorrow. We still have to do 2 matches tomorrow.
Okay, I mean, I guess we can see what everyone wants.
Actually, what am I saying? No, league takes too long, man. So yeah, best of 1 losers final and then best of 3 for the grand finals, and we'll just run that off pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm not saying we don't love we love the games. We love, you know, the you know, we love the long games, and we love staying up till 12. I'm not saying that we don't.
Yeah.
I'm saying that we don't. What's it looking like for that last game? Is it close to over?
It's at 40 minutes now, so probably taking a good one.
Bro, these 40-minute bangers, bro. I'm telling you.
All right, thanks for joining. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break and see where they are, and then we get prepped for the next match. I think Kaiser was saying he wanted to assist with the shortcasting.
Yeah, sure. That's what's up. Connor, are you still gonna be here? Oh, Connor's gone. Oh, he's here.
I'm here. I just tried to not interrupt you guys when we're between games.
No,
I'm
you're
here.
good. You're good. All right, no worries. I guess we'll talk after.
They said they don't want Connor. They don't want Kaiser. They don't want Kaiser. I hear what Kaiser. You see, if you want a best of 3 losers bracket, you need to donate $50 now to the prize pool.
Yes, Kaiser. And you need to sub as well to the channel.
Yeah, $50 and a sub. Let me send you the link. Easy 1-3.
Yes, Kaiser.
You know, I should charge more than that still, but
Bro, yeah, you know, you should definitely charge more than that. 75. $25 admin fee.
But a $75 to Kyle is nothing, bro.
Can I say
all
they
the prize money's been picking up, bro.
Kyle, run him $2,000, bro.
Yeah, can I say I must send $2,000?
USD.
Kyle, I know you have it, bro. I know
Send it in oil money.
You're deaf.
Yeah, all money.
You know what? Buy me
Spread out
22
the currency.
I guess. How about that?
Spread out the currency, brother. We want 25 in a USD, brother. 25 in a Canadian.
22 gallons are 93. That's what we're about.
You're deaf. Pull up my gas tank, Kyle.
Yeah. All right, so let's just take a quick break and then we can prep for the match, and maybe by we come back we'll see that subscription to the channel and the support. All right, we will be right back.
To the teams that you guys played against about what champs they want before I cast it, brother. So it's not just you guys. I mentioned, right, that Dio wanted Desire and Dio got Desire. But I was flaming Dio because no one on his team had healing cover.
Anyway, we just have to get the dogs, you see me?
All right, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. We were waiting on the match between Firing Squad and Trini Esports. And Trini Esports actually won. So GG's to them and well played to Firing Squad. So we're actually gonna get the next match started now. Well, set it up first and then we'll have Kaiser join the caster's desk. And we take it from there. We said again, first round exit versus Fine Squad. So this is a rematch of the first game that we started with. No, not Fine Squad, Trini Sports. Of the first game that we started. Let me check in with Nick. Yeah, he's good. He's ready.
And a full 360 back around to
them playing each other again.
yeah. They went all the way around the bracket and back around to here.
I thought I saw Becky in here.
I did try to invite Kaiser to okay. Is he in?
He's,
Oh, I have
he's
to
in a
follow him.
different voice chat. He needs to be
I have
moved.
to follow him.
Yeah,
Okay,
so move him up. I need to invite him to the Kaiser.
Okay, yeah.
Hey guys, are you hearing me well? Is it loud enough?
Yeah, nice and clean and crispy.
Yeah, we are. Let's just finish the intro first and then we'll pass on over to you guys.
Yeah. Hold on a second, Kaiser.
I invited you to the game as well.
Oh, what am I doing? Do we have enough room for? Oh yeah, there should be enough. Because Zufu just dropped off.
Okay.
So last game of the night, is it?
Yeah. Last game of the night, and then we'll arrange the losers finals and the winners finals at a later date. As Sane Boy actually said they can't play tomorrow, so we'll talk to the teams and see how things go. And big ups Kaiser for dropping that $50 on the prize pool.
I thought it was 75. What's going on, bro? Y'all trying to cheat us out at $25, bro?
Hey, we had an agreement. Be a man. Be a man.
Bro, you don't know what I did.
Word.
For $25, bro. They them beat. That's my
Oh,
oh,
you're
no.
telling him to stick to his word, but did you get the sub?
No, I didn't get no sub.
Carl, you think you're slick?
Connor promised to buy me sub and he did not buy it. Stick to your word, Connor.
No, I said that if you needed to not see ads, I would buy you a sub. And then somebody reminded me that you're a millionaire. So I said, no, never mind.
Yeah, we're just waiting on one other player to join. Actually, what was that vote for? It was Calric, right? Calric got player of the match for the previous
Calric has been smurfing this tournament, yo.
Kaiser, without revealing much, right? What do you think the ban should have been from the previous team? The team is just playing again.
The thing is, as you said earlier, you don't give people their comfort pick. No matter how bad you think they are or like how much you think you can counter pick it, like you just don't give people their counter pick. And you know, this is crazy that a team should do this again because we learned from last tournament when the finals they gave Ravi Nafiri and then tried to counter the Nafiri. But the problem is when you have these one-trick players on their champ that grind so many games and have so much experience on their champion, it's just not wise to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's better you make them play another champ and then you counter that champ or something of that nature, but don't give people their comfort picks. Winter is lower rank than our entire team, right? And I'm not saying it's the insult him, but I'm saying he plays a mean Brahm. So we ban it. You understand? We're not looking at his rank. We're looking at this champ is a 9 and he's comfortable on this champ. And he does well on this champ. Right? I'm not going to give it to him. Plain and simple.
All right.
You understand? So I think, you know, I mean, just take off people off their comfort picks. I do think they should have just banned Fiddle. And not giving people their comfort picks. But that goes for anybody, not just me. Like, don't give people what they're comfortable on.
All right, good stuff. All right, guys, thank you for that. The teams are ready, so we are gonna start right now. So over to you guys to take us through the pick and bans.
let me piggyback a little bit off what Carl just said for a second. I really think people aren't respecting people's champion pool as much as they should, right? Like we have 5 bans, it's not per player. You don't have to ban the best champs in the game. But we've seen this man play fiddle for tournaments and tournaments. Why are we giving it to him? There's absolutely zero reason to be giving it to him, right? So please guys do at least a little bit of like investigations and don't give people the specific champs that they want. Because I was talking to Dex earlier and I was telling him that Dio told me that he wanted Zara, right? And he didn't play bad on the Zara. I don't think he built perfectly, but he didn't play bad on the champ. He wanted that champ because he plays Zara jungle, right?
It's just business.
They gave it to him because they had a counter for it. Unfortunate. I still kind of don't agree with it, but it worked out, right? So you can't say that. Do not give this man Phil. Do not give Raven a Fury. Do not give Dio. Do not give Dio Zara. Do not give El Jin. Like there's a bunch of champs in a bunch of players in the tournament that we know what their champs are. You shouldn't be giving it to them.
You can't cage me for long.
And this time we have the severe brown buns from blue side, the Kazakh Salas buns from red side. So they don't want Shida on that Kazakhs.
You don't have to be afraid of me.
Okay, pretty standard bans right here. Bug, the ADC for first round exit. He main Sivir, that is his comfort pick, and as we were just talking about, you don't really want to give people their comfort picks. A sane boy, he plays mages in the mid lane. He loves playing that Ari, and he is good at it.
I am quite patient.
So we do not want to give that over to them as well.
And
Pretty standard.
I saw them practicing early and I saw Bug on that Sivir. So getting him off of that is actually really huge, like Kyle said. There's no reason to give somebody something they're comfortable on in a tournament setting.
Okay, so now we're actually looking at a first pick, Zahen. That champ is just really strong all around. It's very difficult to deal with. It's tanky, it heals a lot, it does damage. Like, it's just a really solid pick right now. We got the Caitlyn first pick coming out. Looks like they are picking their mid here. It's kind of odd because, you know, we have the Zahen. He could be top, he could be jungle. We're not sure where he's going right now.
So they're not respecting the flex. But I do like seeing the Caitlyn because, like we saw when Calric played it, right? Like it's a fairly safe champion that does damage because of the range. You have the E for a little bit of mobility and stuff like that. Like you can do a lot with a champion like this in the bot lane.
Definitely. So we're seeing the Jinx pick coming out now, and Jinx. We know that the Jinx Caitlyn matchup, a notorious matchup. Basically what Jinx wants to do is just kind of farm up and scale against Caitlyn, and she has the ability to kill her as well. We see the Leona pick coming in as well to help that Jinx to keep her safe, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and seeing that Leona, like he said, with the kill potential from the Jinx, right? Jinx is a scaling ADC, but that doesn't mean you want to just sit back, right? Like you want to play the game as a Jinx. So having the Leona to help with that is actually huge here. We really like to see it.
Definitely. We see that Nocturne pick coming on. Very good into Jinx, and we can also notice that they're choosing Orianna. So they're going for a very standard combo. Basically, Orianna puts the ball on Nocturne. Nocturne is a ball delivery system. He does get off the ult, and somebody goes poof out of the fight just like that. We're gonna see how they use it here. If the person is not finished off, we always have the Caitlyn ult to finish up the job. I like the draft on first round exit so far, but I do feel like so far the Trini team, they do have a very solid late game as well.
I think both of these camps are actually looking fairly well, and we just have to see the execution so far. Amunda Bond there actually looks pretty nice to me, and I want you guys to respect what Kaza is saying about this Nocturne Ori combo, right? Because it is one of the few champs that we've seen him play in tournaments before, right? So we know he has some knowledge on the Nocturne gameplay.
So also I want to note, guys, this Trini team, this is the first time they are participating in the Jamaican tournament, and I really do applaud them. They were like a last minute kind of throw into the tournament, but I do like how we're expanding, guys. Guys, just 3 months ago we had like 2, 3, 4 teams. Right now we have 9 strong, capable teams that are participating, and we're outside of Jamaica now. We have extended to the Caribbean, to Trini. Maybe next tournament there's going to be another Trini team that jumps on. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they're doing pretty well for themselves. They only lost 1 game so far.
Yeah, and we're happy to share the stage with more people, right? Have more players that can compete and do all of this, right? Like Kaiser has been saying. But the Mel bun there, I actually really like. You have the Ori, right? And you know that Mel is pretty oppressive as a laner if she can get ahead to some extent, right? So getting her out of the pool is actually nice there, I think, from Trini Esports.
My God, is that a Poppy support? If it is, we might be looking at a Poppy to counter that Leona. That is really a tough champion to deal with. Actually, our challenger friend Ravi Demon wants to join the casting desk. I mean, wow, Ravi could really give some challenger insight on these games right here. Let me see if we can try to get him up in here. Dex, would you be able to maybe pull Ravi up into the casting?
Yeah,
And then
once
having the
he's-
puppy added to the team is actually really good here, because not only do you, like you said, right, the puppy stops the Leona from just being able to go in for free, right? The Galio can't just go in like that. The Zahen can't just go in like that. The Nar can't just go in like that, right? This is a really nice puppy, but also if puppy wants to engage, she can also take the ball from Ori. She can be the catalyst for the Ori out, right? So this puppy pick here is actually really strong from Trinity Esports. I like it.
Yeah, I like Poppy as well. Ravi, I'm not seeing him in here. Huh, where is he?
working on it.
So guys, we have our full teams. I don't know. I feel like these team fights are going to be so long. We have Zahen so beefy, Leona beefy, Nar, Galio. These champs are just so beefy. I just feel like they may have a damage problem. No, I mean, only Jinx really does damage, so they really are playing for the late game. I love first round exits picks because I do feel like they're just really solid. And I feel like they're gonna do well if they execute it properly right now.
Yeah, I think both sides can have an execution thing going on, right? Where if you can play around this Jinx and you can keep her alive, because you do have the people for it, right? You have the Gallia with his taunt, you have the Leona with all that CC, you have the Nar. If you can use all these champs to keep your Jinx alive while your Zahen is doing damage, fully stacking, right? You will most likely win these fights. But
Oh,
you also have
Dex.
to worry about
So,
the Ori
sorry,
ult.
Connor. Dex, Ravi is in the voice chat right here. Can you pull him up?
I think Jinx is going to have an easy and a rough time this game at the same time, right? Like she has to worry about that Nocturne ult coming through. She has to worry about not getting hit by that Oriana ball. She has to worry about not getting hit by Rumble ult, right? So we'll see how they do this.
Ravi, join my stream.
Thank you.
Okay. Hey, welcome Ravi Demon, guys. Challenger player, hit top 25 in NA. Real insightful guy. He'll be able to give us some real high level insight and analysis on this game. Okay? Let's get it. Ravi, introduce yourself. What's going on, man?
Yeah, so yeah, I'm just here to look at the, give some insights. I'm looking at the draft so far, and from what I can see, they have a Nocturne here, but it's gonna be difficult for him to engage. I don't see who we can really engage on because Zion has mobility, the revive, They also have the Galio to ult whoever is being engaged on. If he can, if he's already in the fight and looking to, ult the person next to him. And they have Leona too to just stun him. And then they have Gnar. I mean, Gnar is gonna build steel caps or Swifties, he'll be fine. Regardless.
What you're saying, it doesn't look like a fun game for the Nocturne.
No, not at all. But they got Becky on the Rumble. Now Becky can play every single champion in the game, so expecting this team.
Becky can. We're seeing 155. I think Nocturne backs here. He cleared his. Looks like it's Raptors red. Krogs, then he's walking down to his second side. I think his clear is going to be a lot slower than it should be. He should be finishing at maybe 240, 245 with his clear. But I'm not sure why he opted for this route.
Yeah, so Nocturne Nocturne is doing a strat here, right? If you can see, he has a longsword in his inventory. So he did 3 camp stop into recall and have longsword. So any fight that he wants, he will have a slight advantage with that longsword. But Zion is passing top. So
the problem with that River man is look at his lanes though. Where is he going to get that fight?
Yeah. So I didn't actually see, but I don't know if they actually know where the design path is pathing, because right now he's pathing towards top. So at this point, like maybe he was expecting him to be bot, and he would have item advantage to fight. But Zion is clear.
Galio goes a
away
little
from him,
aggressive
really
there.
good.
He dives in, he eases in on the Oriana and lands a little bit of damage, takes a good bit back, but.
So guys, just let's talk about the players for a little bit.
Okay, so
let's digress. Hold on. Let's talk about
I see
the
something
players.
here.
Okay, go on, Ruby.
The Raptors is up. Zion is actually on the Raptors and waiting. That's gonna be huge.
He's doing the Raptors.
Nocturne getting that item wasn't a big benefit for him, I think, really.
Yeah, he
because
fell behind in his clear.
His team didn't play around him trying to get an early item, right? Like he couldn't gank, but his Caitlyn is just auto in the wave non-stop. And Zahen was hovering mid.
What is going on?
Yeah, he didn't get anything out of it. I think Zion pathing towards top completely negated that longsword purchase that he's going for. There was no fight to be had bot side. He was not going to be able to find Zion anywhere there to fight him. And Zion just able to get the Raptors because he's so slow, because he, after recall. Plus
right now, guys, what's going on in the jungle? We have a very big, Nocturne is very behind on his tempo. He's supposed to just be full clearing and focusing on getting his level 6 so he could be useful. But I don't know, as Connor said, the buy that he did and went back wasn't very effective, because Nocturne just wants to full clear till 6. That's what he's good at, and that's where he's strong.
I think Kyle is right. I think if it worked, if what he tried worked, it would have been huge. Right?
Look,
it would have been a game changer, but it didn't.
Heavenly Father, then pop him up.
Yeah, and now because he's behind, he's trying to do something mid lane, and
he's trying to find something to do, because the thing is, the Zahen took his Raptors. Do you know why? Because he was very behind on his clear. He should have been at Raptors on spawn. If you're going to start Raptors, guys, we see a little fight coming in. It's Nick hopping up Becky, and Becky goes down. The Rumble is down, and he's out, guys.
That's a weird fight to me, right? Really, I don't see why.
Sure. Okay,
why you're
are we looking at another kill here? I think
Asane
Boy actually kills this. Good job on the 1v1 by Asane Boy. Even though he did get a bad start, he had to burn his flash very early. He did pick up back a kill on there, but I think he might die. He definitely dies right here. No flash. Zahen's on top of him. Some really good rotations from the support bot lane. We're not seeing an answer from the Poppy yet. Ravi, any thoughts on the events that just happened starting from Becky dead?
First off, Poppy's in streamer mode. He needs to turn it off. And second, Nocturne did die earlier. I don't know, wait, his name is showing again, so why is it saying Poppy there? But anyways, Not there was a fight out made, by the way. We kind of missed that, but Nocturne died. So yeah, I mean they're dying everywhere right now. So about I mean, Asane Boy did get the solo kill onto Galio, but they got the trade kill. Poppy was not there to counter it, so yeah, it's just Asane Boy is doing his own thing.
I think a weird thing is that Blue side has a more tankier team. They don't really need to be playing the way they're playing in a lot of these
Hey,
engagements.
Dex, I'm sorry to interject. Dex, what time are you guys on the stream for this for the spectate? I just realized 6:50. Okay, you guys are a little 6:59. Okay,
7 minutes for me. Yep.
7:02. Okay, I think we're right there. Okay, I think we're there. Yep. All right, perfect. We have a little like a half a second delay, but that's fine. So, guys, I wanted to kind of talk about the players. And the reason I want to talk about the players, like a lot of you people that are watching might not know the players and the history. This guy, we have Ace 360 Seal from Trinidad. Like, we've known these guys for a while. I'm talking years. These guys been playing leagues. We've known them. They've played JA Customs with us. So these are familiar people. They've never really entered tournaments. But in terms of their rank, they're probably like Platinum, Emerald, Ace 360 Seal. Cream, I think he was a Masters player. The jungler Shido, he was Grandmasters actually. I think he's Masters currently. And Itsnick is like an Emerald player. I'm not sure if he got Diamond. Maybe Raby can tell us.
I don't.
In terms of the lore on the other team, first exit. I know you guys haven't seen them in a while. Okay, we have a fight coming out here. We have Nocturne coming down, and then we see that Leona is just locking down everything. That Galio is coming and just destroying the fight. Guys, this is what Raby was talking about. What is Nocturne going to do? What is he going to do? That's why they chose this team.
Yeah, as you can see, the Nocturne gets shut down immediately by the Leona stun and into traps, etc. Like that's just what it's gonna be. And Zion, he can't hold Zion, he can't beat him 1v1 at all. So it's just gonna be really rough. They're gonna have
be a
to.
rough game. Becky going in for a solo kill. Got the flash, burn flash for ult, not bad. We see Asane Boy here. Jungler is just having a lot of pressure on this mid lane. They're pressuring the best player on first round exits team, and you know, rightly so. He should be under a lot of pressure. He's really the one with the most potential to carry in this game. I do love how the Trinity team is playing. They're really doing well. They're using theirs. They're fighting towards their strengths. They're rotating when they should. They're just playing well right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I really do like their draft. It's way more solid. I do think because we have a Rumble, right? But they don't have like the CC that they have isn't that great. So Rumble might find some difficulty having as big of an impact if he had something that can really lock down the enemy team in one place, or a couple people, so he can just get a massive ult. But they're doing drag right now. So
so we see a drag fight coming in. Galio is just doing what Galio does, and you can see Galio, like there's nothing they can do. Like they're just too beefy. I mean, honestly, guys, I think this game might be over.
I wouldn't say it's over. We've seen the first match between these two teams. The score was 9-2, and then it turned around and went to a 50-minute banger.
True. But the thing is, like in my opinion, I think the draft was just too bad on their side. For first round exit to win, I think they would have had to do at least go even in the early game. But they're getting stomped. They're getting crushed in this early game.
I'm not sure. I don't know if you say it, but Nocturne was in the tier 2. Like I don't know why. How? Did you guys see that?
Yes,
that was crazy.
He flashed up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He flashed over the wall.
He took Dragon. He actually got the Dragon there and then flashed over the wall.
Oh yes, he was running away. I just realized. So He didn't go for execute? I mean, that's odd. I think he should be playing for execute
I
at
think
point.
he was hit by the Zahen before he flashed, and then he was probably scared. He didn't know the 13-15 second time to execute, probably.
So, for the people that don't know, it's 15 seconds for execute, and assists are 10 seconds.
So
He
we were
definitely had the
mentioning
time.
earlier. We were mentioning earlier about how like Red Side was playing well again around certain fights and stuff like that. But like you said, with the Nocturne playing into the Gallia, Nar, Leona, like I don't see what they do here. They're already down
Yeah.
3K, right? What
It's very
do
difficult
they
for them to come back.
do?
If they were gonna make this work, they would have had to perform better in the early game. As I said, I think Nocturne should have just focused on his full clearing and executing what their strategy was, instead of trying to like skirmish early or get that.
I think he felt pressured, bro. I think he
Longsword.
felt
Yeah,
like he
so
had to make stuff happen.
and also, by the way, we kind of overlooked this, but I believe the TNT here, they kind of was just going for the Nocturne Rumble, sorry, the Nocturne Oriana combo. So, if you guys don't know, basically Oriana puts the ball onto Nocturne, Nocturne ults in, and then Oriana presses R, and it's an undodgeable shockwave mid-air. Supposed to delete
Ooh, have a little
people.
fight here, top lane. Looks like Nar is locking down the Rumble. Is he gonna get a kill right here? Coming out, throw the Q. No, he is not. He is very low. It looks like it's Nick. He's doing pretty well in this lane, but Becky is keeping up. Becky is ahead in farm, and he's managing to keep his composure up there. This, you know, I can only imagine this Galio matchup in mid lane is brutal. We can see the Hollow Radiance coming out. He is down like 31 CS
Nick is
right
looking
now.
to dive again.
It's
Looking
Nick.
for the
Yes,
dive.
it's Nick is trying to dive Becky right here. And let's
can
see
do
what he
it.
does to Becky. Yep, we have the Galio ult coming in. Becky went back into the Galio ult, gets his head squashed out, and he is dead.
And this is not
Yeah.
what you want to see when you're playing a Rumble or into a Nar, right? Like this is not what you want to see. You, as a Rumble, you want to have a little bit more agency, a little bit more damage, a little bit more. You don't want to be behind like this
Yes.
versus a Nar.
Definitely. He does win. He's supposed to win this matchup, but I'm not sure what's going on top. Top is an island, guys. You can saw there was no real jungle intervention going on top.
And Chad, Chad said
Okay, let's see
Becky
how this
knows.
works. Let's see what happens here, guys. You know, this fight looking closer than I thought it would be. Wait,
Poppy's here.
guys, are we seeing a comeback? Guys, that was so good.
That was
Hello.
beautiful. They,
Maybe you're
as
right,
as I said, they, as you said, right. They just need to play around the arena. And I saw Poppy there. I saw Rumble TP, so that everyone came swinging. If they can continue to play around this arena, that is their chance to get back into this game and look for under. They already have one dragon, right? So any fights that they win right now is big, because if they can get this dragon stacking, they could win the game off soul.
In first round exits, like they have a bunch of tankier, bruiser-ish players on their team, champions on their team, right? So they don't need to be playing that aggressive right now. Like they have the goal lead. Having the goal lead with a comp like this is actually insane this early, right? But they're starting fights.
Yeah.
Like TNT's red.
TNT's the red
no?
side. Yeah, it's bugged on the spectator.
But like they're taking fights that I don't think they have to. Like they didn't have to die mid there. They didn't have to lose two there. They could have been playing a little bit safer.
I think that was a bit forced. To be honest, I think it was a bit forced. It was a great counter gank by Nocturne. It worked out really well in their favor, and I like the rotation on the Poppy. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like another drag. Oh no, that's their first drag. Okay, Trini got a drag, and then we see Nocturne. He has his ult in like a few seconds. Nocturne ult is coming up. It's up, and he's going for a play onto the Rumble. We can see where the damage, the mix of damage is really good into this Galio. We can see where they have the AD from the Nocturne, and then they got the Oriana, the AP burst. Galio does not have any armor yet. He might be going his second item, Zanya's. I don't know what this thing builds. Ravy, any insight?
A very unfortunate interaction for the Galio there,
Galio,
but
yeah, his
the Nocturne played around it well. I'm more so referring to the phase rush. He was able to use Nocturne Fear went off while phase rush was active, so it made Galio run the opposite way
Asian boy
very
is running
quickly.
for his life.
Oh,
And we saw the
Asian boy
immediate
is
ults, like
running
Kyle
for
and
his
Rivi had
life.
mentioned before, that the moment that Nocturne ult and our ult were both off cooldown, they use it for that gap mid lane.
yes.
This is what they need to come back in this game. It was just unfortunate that they caught the mid laner right there.
Oh, Poppy recall cancelled. Okay, so Jinx is, let's see what Jinx is looking for. Is a reset, I
What?
guess.
Yeah, what was the purpose of that recall cancel?
I believe he wanted to keep the Poppy bot lane so that he can't rotate for the referral that is
For the
being done right now.
Rift
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
But, I mean, he would have made it anyway, so I'm not too sure, but it's okay. Jinx ult being down is not a big deal. You easily get slight tempo advantage.
I think
This
this
is
top
also
tower is
fair
gonna
enough.
go down if Becky doesn't
Nocturne
do
as
something
well.
to defend it. Nocturne. Yep. I think he's gonna play around Ori, but look, we're gonna see a dive top here. Okay.
Nah,
I
gets
think
out.
he, are they dead? Galio has ult, by the way, guys. We might see a dive here. There's a
Reyna
TP coming in from
teleporting.
Oriana to defend this, to defend Becky, and Becky is defended. Okay, we're gonna see a fight here, guys. It's not looking good, and yep, nice. Oriana peels them away, gets the phase rush. She's out of there.
I don't know if I like that TP though. That was
No, it
you
was
were
a
already
very
losing it.
odd TP. It was a very odd.
That tower was
TP.
gone, so TPing there just doesn't make a lot of sense.
Hey, Ravi, what do you think about the
You
TP?
could have
agree.
maybe traded mid tower for that if you didn't TP to be
Yeah, I
honest.
agree.
Yeah, she would have definitely gotten mid right there. Let Becky
Turret was
die.
already gone. There wasn't even need to die. They could have just run away. Becky was already low, so and
100%.
he was trading with the Gnar at that point. So everybody else that was there was just healthy from blue team.
One thing we're not mentioning
From
is the
TNT.
Jinx is actually 3-0. Like the Jinx is doing fairly well in her matchup. So if she
Jeez.
can keep getting the goal put on her specifically,
But
she
Jinx,
is the carry.
Jinx
on
wins
this
that
team.
matchup. Jinx wins the
Jinx
Caitlyn
does
matchup.
win that matchup. As the game
What she's
progresses.
supposed to be.
Yeah, but she's got so many tanks in front of her and bruisers, right? That
Yeah, it's gonna be
if
hard
she
getting
keeps
onto
getting this
her.
gold, what are they going to do in these team fights? That are
The
coming
thing
up?
is, Nocturne can deliver the ball to the Jinx, and she doesn't have any enchanters, so there is a chance the ball gets delivered and she gets one shot by the Ori RW. There is a chance that might happen if she gets strong enough, if Ori gets items.
Yeah, but they should be playing around that. They shouldn't. They
And then
shouldn't
the
be-
thing is, their team doesn't have that much damage apart from Jinx. If that Oriana Nocturne combo kills the Jinx, they might
That's it.
just lose the game.
No, 100%, and I agree. But that's why you have the Leona playing Peel, right? You have the
What's going
Galio
on top?
playing Peel.
I wouldn't really agree that they don't have damage because they have
Zahin?
Gnar is a bruiser, Zion is a bruiser, and Galio, you know, like is
That is
a
fair. If they
Caitlyn-
spell the
Caitlyn-
whole fight killing Jinx, then Zahin gets the fully stack. right?
Zion is there. He's going to be a problem.
Becky is dead
If they
again,
can-
guys. Becky should have just tried to kill the Gnar there, in my opinion, see what he could do, but
And even though a lot of their damage is on the AD side, the only person they have that's really going to atomize against that is the Poppy, right?
Mhm.
So,
I mean,
you
I
are
still
right, but
think
I do
that-
think
I still don't think that they get on top of the Caitlyn. Ooh.
I don't even think they have to get on top of the Caitlyn to win these.
The Caitlyn needs to
Not
get
at all.
strong, though.
They don't need to. The Jinx can mow down the front line.
Yeah, I
Jinx
think
is gonna
this
die from the
Ooh, it's flash
combo that was-
by.
Okay, nice.
I don't think it's that easy.
Nice.
for
See,
Nocturne
that's
to get
very,
on the
very
even
forced,
fight.
guys. Very forced by the Zahin. He should have just taken the flash. He didn't need to burn his ult. There's a
Rumble
dragon
is
fight coming
TPing
up. Rumble is got
He saw
TP
the
in.
flash was down, so he was looking greedy, but
Caitlyn has the
unfortunately he
traps,
was not able to connect.
but Nar was
Too
able to walk up,
overzealous.
and Nar has half his bar for his rage. So they might be able to do something here. Let's see if Blue
Alright,
Side
big
can
fight
get
coming
going.
in.
Okay, nice. Becky needs to.
Is this
he doesn't
Leona
have ult.
flanking?
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Look, I told you, man. What? He broke his tether. And the Jinx is out of the fight. Let's see how they deal with the rest of the fight here. Jinx
is
is
down.
dead, just like I told you guys. Shido has no ult for this fight. He might go down. The puppy is just doing so much.
Bro, why did the Leona flank?
Oop, bust him head. And
Why
that's
did
it.
Wow,
Leona flank?
it's
The
a
Leona
complete
came
day.
in.
Stats Baron.
The Leona
That's
came in
Baron.
from topside. Her Jinx was left alone there.
Guys, I
That
told
makes
you.
no sense. They're
Once,
playing against their team, their win con.
yes, the Leona definitely should have been with the Jinx.
I
But I
do
told you
think
guys,
that
once the Nocturne Ori ult goes off, it's very difficult for Jinx. She's a very immobile
Yeah.
carry. She doesn't have flash, like there's not much she can do. Nocturne actually trolled that fight. He broke his tether on the E. When he got onto her, she flashed, but the tether was still there. He just had to walk, but he broke it and ended up having to chase her down. But it
No,
still
I
works out.
understand,
They got
and
the
I
Baron.
agree. I agree with a lot of what you're saying. Like we've said that it's very difficult for the Jinx to play into the Nocturne Aura, right? But I can't help but think about what would happen in that fight if Leona was actually with her team.
there was a complete blunder from TNT because nobody was peeling Jinx. Jinx was the only. I saw Galio ult, but that was it. I didn't see Leona beside her, right?
Once
And
they
then
decide to fight that
Zayn
fight,
already used his flash ulti before the fight, so it was already shaky.
once they decide to fight that fight, and Jinx and her support, because we've mentioned a couple times already, right, that Jinx wants the peel of her Tankia members, right? If Zahen is going to do damage, she needs the time to ramp up in these fights. Nar needs the time to be able to do what he just did, right? Get his mega.
Okay, TP coming in.
Can't do that
Looks
if
like
Leona
Oriana's
is
TP in top.
like this.
They're getting this tower right now. Oh my
okay.
god, the Oriana is really strong. Poppy and Caitlyn ganging up on the Zahen right here. Caitlyn should live this. And then Leona ult comes down. Nice 3-man ult. Beautiful 3-man ult. Galio's gonna try something. They just don't have the damage, guys. This is what we were talking about. Once that Jinx goes down, there's no damage left for the rest of the team. And Ravy, you were wrong.
I don't think Ravi was wrong as much as they're just not playing correctly.
They're not
playing around
executing
what
the
they should
comp
do.
how it should be executed.
Yeah, because Jinx wasn't able to auto attack. I don't.
You
Shockwave
know,
was
you know
not
if
up.
Ravi is wrong, that I will tell you 100%, bro. But
Shockwave
they're
did
not
not.
playing
Shockwave was not
against
available for
they're not playing
anything.
around their Jinx. Why do you have one major damage dealer and you're not playing around it? It makes
And
no
the thing
sense.
is, the good thing is that first round exit is actually playing around their Oriana a lot. Like they're making.
As I said, that was their way back in.
Yeah.
Playing around that Oriana. That's what their comp is. Nocturne, Oriana combo. But just a sane boy is able to be consistent. So he'll be able to. If there's anybody that's gonna turn the game around, it's gonna be him. So right now, I do think they're down a lot of goal. The Jinx is now behind, and she was ahead. It's looking really bad. But if you can get that Infinity Edge, alright, and they actually peel, they could. But right now, with Oriana items, she's gonna get one shot. He's going to. Nocturne ulted.
Okay, turned off the lights.
Okay. So Nocturne ult is down, but Shockwave is still available.
Okay,
Alright,
we
they're
see
looking
Becky
onto
fighting
Becky.
for his life. Becky is getting some broke up, and them a squash out Becky head again, and Becky is dead. Unfortunate, guys. So
It's not
doesn't matter, it
surprising that
doesn't matter.
Becky is dead, because that's their only play.
yeah, they
right?
don't have much. They
need to
can't
not-
play around the
They
Oriana.
should
can't
should
fight her.
not be trying to match them on bot. Trading top turret here is the best thing that they can do. It's actually really good for them. Zion getting to if he can get to his third item, that would be really really nice. And nobody's there. They can still go for more, but Orion is back now, so they can just pick up anything in the top side. Right now, they have 2 dragons under their belt, so they don't need to fight the
My
next
God,
dragon.
Caitlyn is actually doing a ton of damage, and I don't know why they're trying to fight when the Orianna isn't here. This is a mistake, and we've seen this from Bug. He tends to get a bit overzealous in the games, and he is dead. He is throwing away a huge shutdown. He's baiting Becky. Becky might die here.
Orianna
is trying to salvage this fight.
The 1-man
Get the
shockwave.
3-man shockwave.
And
this is full for first round exit right now. Awful. They gave away shutdowns. It was just really a bad play from Bug.
That was a brilliant flank by Shadow. Yeah, that was a really really good flank. And I also like the combo that Leona, Galio stepped back, Poppy used flash, right? Then Leona Q into R into Galio ulti. They were able to lock down the Caitlyn and actually get kills there. Now the goal lead is only 1k and it's going to disappear, right? Very soon. So amazing turn, amazing flank. They were able to go for the top side.
It wasn't a flank, it was a throw. Ravy, call it what it is. There is no way that the Caitlyn and the Poppy should be playing that aggressively. They don't have their Nocturne on the map. The Nocturnal's down. We have Orianna not on the map. There's no reason they should be there. This was less of a good play by TNT and more of a bad play by first round exit.
But I'm always going to respect the fact that they capitalized on it. They saw the overextension, right, and they committed to it. The Leona was going all, she was running the guy down melee range to Q in into R. They were looking for it, they were calling for it. You have to give respect.
Fair. Connor, what do you think about the game state so far? I think you're stunned. Too stunned to speak at what you just saw.
And I agree with what you guys said for the most part. That there was no reason why that fight had to happen, and they got punished for it. As
Leona,
oh nice! Oh nice! They didn't walk into that bush. They saw that they were stacking in there.
If anything, you could press W while walking towards it.
So this is good for first round exit. They've capitalized on the vision. They're trying to keep mid prio. They're looking. He's gonna get the flash. He's gonna get the Oriole. This is a bad fight for a Trini team. I don't think they win this. Nice Zahen ult. Zahen ult might have changed the fight completely. Poppy is peeling for the mid lane. Mid laner just trying to kite around. The Jinx got out of hand right now. Oh my God! Assassin boy is playing out of his mind. My God! Is this Ravy Demon? Just kidding, Ravy can't play mages.
You don't know that. Like, I could pull out the Orianna. Like, no. You know, we could.
I've seen Ravy play Ari.
Can't let them know. Can't let them know the secret. Can't let them know the secret picks.
I've seen the Ari. I've seen the Ari. The Ravy Ari on YouTube.
But that fight though, insane stuff. I do think Jinx.
I think the Zahen ult was insane. He got a really good ult on, and that changed the fight.
Jinx is gonna need a defensive item after this LDR.
I actually think if Jinx gets GA, the game's over.
GA is nice. Shield Bow is also good too. Especially
thing
if
is, the damage might cut through the shield bow, especially if Nocturne. He can buy serpents.
Oh wait, she has 4 crit items, right? So no, she can't go shield bow, but GA would be nice, and a BT to top it off. Oh, they started the Baron.
Starting this Baron, nice. That's not bad. Jinx went the rocket to check. They're doing the Baron. There's not much they can do. Isnik does have TP though, but they're just gonna burst down the Baron too quickly.
They can look for the fight.
I think they get out here though. I think they get out. They turn off the lights and they're out of there. Correct play. They had no reason to fight. The objective is off the map. The correct play is to go back, buy, and then we're going to push the lane together. We're going to siege.
Yeah, so what TNT should do right now is control the vision onto Dragon. But it seems that they're going to opt into a recall. So complete advantage to FRE. Zion is already there. He's waiting, but he has no follow up right now. If they can make it over here, they could actually they're controlling the area.
The red side
Actually
just
look
got a
perfect.
reset in the perfect time for
Ravi,
the dragon to spawn.
briefly, okay, so they shouldn't be here. They should actually be in the lane so that they can capitalize on the Baron minions. Is it that dragon? I can't see a timer on dragon on my stream.
It's 12. It's 10 seconds.
It's 12
yeah.
seconds.
10 seconds. Okay, I
Oh, they're on
understand
Becky.
what's going on here.
Zion's
They're
stacking
on
up his
Becky.
passive.
They are squashing out Becky's head.
Yeah.
They need
Zion
to wait out the
passive stack.
Zion passive. They're not
they
gonna
should
get
go.
to wait it out.
Shockwave down.
Shockwave down. They lose this fight 100%. Once
Nocturne is solo
one,
ulting.
yeah, one. So they're what's happening right now, guys, is that basically they're not using their combo how it should be used, and they're getting punished for it. So we saw the last two fights, Oriana had to really ult because she did not have her ball delivery system, and it's losing them the fights. And that's what's happening right now.
Yeah,
They
right
picked
now
the
I
ult- the-
do. Yeah, sorry.
Go
Right
ahead,
now
go
I
ahead.
do think that Oriana for the past couple of fights has been playing really poor. Her shockwave selection has been suboptimal because she's ulting the front line, right? Solo ults on the front line. She needs to save that ult for the Jinx
Is this Leona Richard
or the
is doing
Zahin.
so well?
Like she need, yeah, if they want to, if there's two people that need to kill, it's the Zion or and the Jinx. So the shockwave needs to be on either or both.
Guys, I don't
But
know.
as you can
I
see, the
think-
Nocturne by himself can't do much. It's really
No.
the Oriana that has to come through. They still have Baron buff though.
I
Still
think
up.
once Oriana gets Void Star, wait, she does have Crypto Bloom. I wonder why. Crypto Bloom. We don't see much Crypto Blooms being built, but basically, what Crypto Bloom's supposed to do when you get bursted, like when you kill a champion within 3 seconds of, doing damage to it, it basically gives you a, what's that support item name? What's it called?
Gives
Raven?
you a heal, a redemption.
Redemption, yeah, it gives you like a
It's
redemption.
a takedown.
Right, and it also gives armor pin, this Crypto Bloom item. So let's see how Becky handles
has
this.
got
I don't
bot.
know. I just
He's dead.
think Becky is having a really rough game. Like, I don't think it's his fault. I just think he's just having a really rough game on this Rumble, and they're just preying on him right now, and they're just getting some free gold off Becky. And I don't know. Every time they see him, they just kill him.
As expected, because
What-
Rumble is not able to escape once he's overextended. So once I see him out there, it is a easy grab for the blue team here.
So I'm seeing in the chat, I'm reading the chat, I see that someone is stating that Becky has gotten 10 CS in the past 5 minutes and that he is a GOAT. Well, I hope you like mutton, because he's a dead goat. 13 more seconds. Now, what's going on in the game? Ravi, I want you to talk about the builds. What do you think about the builds? Let's talk about the ADC builds. Let's talk about the mid lane build choice and our top laners. What can you tell me about that?
So, body build looks pretty good right now. I'm not really. There's a dead cap on Gallium. I'm not too sure. Oh, Nocturne ulti. Looking.
Okay, nice. What happened there?
Shockwave.
No, too much resources being used on this fight. Too much
And Galio
resources
is in
for
the
the
back.
Nar. Galio, I don't know.
But Jinx
guys.
is not there. Jinx is bot.
I don't like this fight, guys. I feel like we use so much resources to kill the Nar. And Jinx got a tower for it. It's just, I don't feel like it was worth.
This macro is insane because Jinx is bot, but they're also looking top. I am very confused.
Okay.
But as for the builds though, everything looks good. Oriana build is almost complete. Needs one item to finish the build.
What do you feel about the Crypto Bloom versus the Void Staff? We do know that the Void Staff gives like 15% more magic penetration than the Crypto Bloom, as well as more AP. While the Crypto Bloom has the advantage of more ability haste and the heal effect. What do you think? I mean, they do have a very tanky team.
Yes, I do think that he should definitely be going for staff. I think Crypt Bloom is incorrect. Oriana needs to burst, and she needs to get She needs to make sure she have all the tools to burst everyone down as quickly as possible with the shockwave. Especially with she's facing Galio, he's building MR. Zayn is also getting some MR here. Oh, fight. Oh. Big fight. Zayn got his passive off. Traps are coming down from Caitlyn.
Okay, we have Caitlyn trap. Zahen,
Jinx
she's not
is
doing
auto.
much damage to the Zahen though. Look, not much
auto.
damage. Let's see what goes on. Is Jinx still alive? If Jinx is alive with passive, it's gonna be over. I don't think they can fight this until her passive wears down. And again,
They're going
we are
Baron.
seeing that they're
But they
not
can't.
using the Nocturne Ori ult effectively. They're not using it properly, and they're
Baron
not
is-
being able to kill the Jinx.
Well, Baron is up, but FRE is a low HP. TNT does have they're trying to they want to do the Baron, but they do not have smite. So if they can declare all the vision in the area, then they could do it. But yeah. Okay, I see what's going on here. So drag is up. They're trying to trade objectives here. But Nocturne has
trading
ult. He can
soul
steal this.
for
Nocturne steals this. Nocturne steals this.
Oh my god! What are they doing without their jungler? Wait,
Oh.
does he die here? No.
Oh.
He's putting the ball down for to zone the he's putting the ball down to zone the Jinx, and it worked. He couldn't walk up because the ball was between him and the Oriana. So now they're just gonna go over here and get a cool collected dragon. That was a beautiful ult smite by Nocturne. I'm not sure what they were thinking. I feel like there's just so many throws on both teams. Like, I don't know. It's a really close game. I feel like it should not be this close, but I'm not sure. Both teams are not playing properly.
So what? Okay, so what TNT was going for, right? They were trying to trade objectives. They knew they would go for a drag, so they were trying to just trade the Baron. But the problem is that Nocturne, they had a ward in the pit, so Nocturne was able to ult because of that ward. If there was no ward in the pit, then I could agree with the play. But there was no sweeper. There was no sweeper. I should say there was no pinks or sweeper used. I don't know. Sweeper may have been down. It's not available, but you know.
Yeah.
If that's the case, they shouldn't be going for it at all.
If Nocturne, Zac, these kind of champions that can teleport or fly into the pit, you have to be careful when you're doing these kind of plays against them and they're up, right? And the trade was fair. The jungler was down, Soul was up.
Shockwave.
Nice. That is what we need to see. They're playing the fights properly now, and the Nocturne has GA.
Well, if they can
It might not
get the
help
Nocturne here,
him.
it would be
It
nice.
might not help him. The Nocturne's not going to get out of that, but it doesn't matter because I think Caitlyn is alive, and she's just hitting,
Zayn at full
and Caitlyn
splash.
is just demolishing their team. Wait, guys, they're losing.
Zayn is there. I told you about the Zayn, bro. I told you. But can he
lose? Wait, can he finish this off? He cannot.
Yes.
Zahen is... What the hell is that champ? I told you need to ban that.
But I told you that they do have damage. Like, if they overcome it, right, there are other people that can actually do damage. The Gnar, for what he is building
honestly,
damage items, and Zayn is going to be there. He got the perfect combo.
Guys,
they got the
I
Oriana,
actually
the Oriana
think
dropped.
Flying under the tower was a bit overzealous right there. I think the fight was like fine, but the tower, like, you can't dive under the tower like that.
I mean, they probably had the same thought as you, right? Which is incorrect, saying, "Oh, Jinx is the only one that we need to focus on." But as you can see,
you don't
they were able
sacrifice
to
the
kill it.
Nocturne for it. You know what I'm saying? He has GA. He's supposed to get the Jinx and then get up out of GA, and then the fight continues 5v4. The problem is they're under the tower. He got stunned under the tower and he died.
Pretty much. That, I mean, if he's gonna dive that hard, right? Like he's gonna die, most likely. As long as his team. But the thing is, they went for it at a moment where Jinx didn't have everyone around her though. Now Caitlyn was able to be blocked by I believe an R.
Guys, I
If
really
that
don't
hit, she would have
agree
died
with.
sooner.
I don't agree with the two pen items that the ADC and the mid laner has. I think the ADC need Lord Dam this game very badly, and I think we should be seeing a Void Staff on Oriana.
I mean, that
Right?
heal,
Because
the Mortal Reminder has denied 4.6k healing.
yeah, but
It
it
is
should
doing
be
some
on
work.
Becky. Becky, I think, should be the one that has the healing
Mhm.
reduction because he needs the
Mm.
damage. He needs the damage to tear through the front line. They're very, and the thing is, we have the Giant Slayer passive on it. We can see how beefy they are over there. Like the Lord Dams maybe would have changed that fight, Ravy. Maybe the Lord Dominics would have changed that fight.
Where's Kana?
Connor, are you here? He's in the chat, but he's not speaking.
I'm here. I canceled the last game, so I'm just letting you guys go at it. I agree with most of what you guys are saying. I think there's just a lot of fights going on this game that just doesn't make sense on paper, right? The engages from this Orion and this Nocturne are just not perfect. And
Yeah,
that's basically what they're relying on.
All right, Jinx has GA, so she is able to
Oh,
deny.
Jesus Christ!
She can survive this. Nocturne has no GA. So I do think.
Caitlyn has GA, but for what? There's nobody.
Oh
that
wait,
really...
also Zion has Scimitar, so he can cleanse any CC. The one thing though, they need to use the puppy properly. They need a good
Yeah,
puppy.
they're not. They need the puppy ult to take out either Galio, or Zahen out of the fight.
Our soul is up. If Poppy can get a good ult here.
Puppy ult.
Poppy is holding it.
Nice.
Shockwave into the back.
Puppy ult. Why they walking to the Galio ult? Alright, let's see what's going on. Caitlyn is flashing in, and we see this kind of play from this Caitlyn every time he plays. He's flashing in, and the Galio is TPing to end the game right now, and that's a GG, guys.
So in that last fight, they really wanted to kill the Jinx, but the GA, as you can see, the GA was that good. Like he couldn't.
The GA was very good.
He flashed in to put him in stasis. They got a good poppy ult, but the GA is there to buy.
No, they made
time.
it. They made a misplay.
Was really nice.
They made a misplay. Two misplays.
The Galio ult was nice because it helped stall Oriana damage, so that Jinx could live even longer. And then Zion, once they're all that committed with Caitlyn flashing in to try to put the Jinx down. At that point, Zion comes in and drops the best ult you'll ever see. So
yes, unfortunately. Bog is not a real person. That's some of the comments that we are seeing over here. Guys, I don't know what to say. I'm really disappointed because Dexton and my predictions, we were really thinking that first round exit would have gone far. But to be fair, we never knew the Trinity team was coming, and we did not know their capabilities. So
I knew that once I saw them in, I knew their capabilities. I know they can run for the finals. They have, as I said, the ranking of the players over there are. I didn't even know Cream was Masters. Once you told me that, I was like, oh, so they have a Masters and a GM player over there. Mid jungle. That's crazy. That's a crazy combo. So,
just like me and you, Ravy. Challenger and Masters, you know what I mean?
I wouldn't say it's the same. Definitely would not.
Talking and sorry. All right, everyone. Welcome, GG's to first round. Well, not first round exit to Tuna Esports, and well played. First round exit. You didn't exit the in the first round. You actually did well and made it all the way to semifinals. I think River was saying when he heard that Cream was actually Masters, then I guess he realized that competition is here, and my predictions were wrong. I actually had first round exit to finish second, but I don't know. Trinity Esports came to play. But yeah, player of the game, guys. We're gonna have that poll in the chat right now. But Jamaica, anything else to add on what you just saw?
Bedtime. Bedtime.
Kirk, you look very tired. You
It's
look
Yeah,
very.
1:30, bro. It's 1:30 a.m. and it's way past my bedtime.
Hey guys, can we just get a little bit of clarity just for the other teams here that are waiting to play? So we have two more matches, right? We have the Trinity team that's gonna be versus. No. We have a few more matches. What do we have? We have Dio team. Who did they fight?
All right,
The
so we
Trinity
only
team,
have
and they
two
lost.
teams, two matches left. The next match, which is
Yes.
Scrubs versus Trinity Esports, and then whoever wins that will play versus Kaiser's Kennel. I've told the players that we'll be looking to do this one tomorrow. So we're gonna continue with that.
What time are you thinking? Just so we have like a heads up.
Not sure right now, but maybe we could do 6 o'clock or earlier. I
6
don't know.
p.m. Okay.
Yes.
No, that's fair. 6 p.m. We can aim for that, and just so I can inform everybody. So it looks like the teams that are remaining, guys. Kaiser's Kennel, the reigning champions. Will they be dethroned this tournament? And then we're gonna have guys. We have an upcoming team right now. We have the Scrubs. The Scrubs, guys. We this team just came together and they just blew up the scene out of nowhere. There were some of the players were in the last tournament and they got kicked out first round, and now they are back with some reforms to the team and some new teammates. And guys, they're looking really strong. I'm shaking, guys. I'm just
What
kidding,
is
not really. I understand. But we
it?
have we have Kaiser's Kennel, we have the Scrubs, we have the Trini team that just won, and then Trini and the Scrubs are gonna fight to see who wins that, and then they're gonna get to fight Kaiser's Kennel.
And also another update, thanks to Kaiser's $50 donation, even though we don't do the channel sub yet, we've
Get it?
agreed to do a best of three tomorrow for the losers finals. So
Yes,
best of three
guys.
losers and then best of three grand finals. Hopefully that doesn't take us the entire night. Connor, if you see the ads, just go ahead and either watch on opera.gg or just subscribe.
Yeah,
But alright, guys.
we definitely need a fearless for these teams because I think these teams are too competitive for a best of one at the losers final. So I do think a best of three with the fearless would really be able to bring out some interesting dynamics.
Yeah, but time is against us. We're all old people here, and
Me
a
not
double
all.
ill.
Me not all. Don't hold me up.
Sorry, I'm talking about me and Kirk.
Kirk, tell him say you
So
know all, Kirk.
Oh, my old
We ain't
bro.
here yet.
My old
so
bro.
All right, guys. Thank you for the host, and we'll reconvene tomorrow to get this done. I'm excited.
hold on, Kaiser.
Are
Yeah,
you guys excited? Come on,
let,
man.
Yeah.
We're
let me.
excited.
You do the poll
Come
yet,
on.
next. Do the poll
No,
quickly.
no, I'm gonna get rid of the poll yet. Who was top lane? Nar,
Nar.
Zahin,
Zahin, Galio,
Galio,
Jing,
Honestly, I think
Jinx,
Zahen was doing the most that game, in my
and
personal opinion.
Leona.
was it Leona? Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
And obviously, the
Hold
MVP
on.
for the other team was Asen Boy.
Yeah. Actually, I think I'll give it here.
Alright, let me see if Nick can join our Discord for a quick interview. Just to get some feedback so far, and then people coming home 7 p.m. We'll talk about it.
All right, Dex, I'm about to drop off, bro.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We're just gonna end it here, and then we will resume tomorrow. I'll communicate the time with the teams and make a post somewhere so
Yeah,
that
I
you
mean,
guys are aware.
tomorrow we can try to do some of the interviews, even some of the teams that already lost, what they thought about the tournament, the competition, the players, and so forth. Tomorrow we can get that done.
Right, no worries. Kirk dropped, so we're gonna just call it a night. I'm looking for somebody to raid. I see somebody named Zamundo72. Let's raid Zamundo72 and we'll be in touch. Zamundo72. Don't know who that guy is. Hopes please not blah. Yeah. But anyways, thank you guys so much for being here with us. Thank you guys for helping out with the production and the casting. And we will see you tomorrow for the grand finals. Losers finals and grand finals. Have a good night.